Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby had to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like it. Let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George with Chinky and Muerte? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Not again, not again, 9 Picado again, no! Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again, it's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! Me is a detective.
Koops is leaving Nigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the Team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Koops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Nigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Koops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO, and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Koops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL EMEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA, because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Koops is going to be signing to.
Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
Of course. Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage, and I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers, and Matic is going to be joining the roster. Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and Pneumatic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, it's... Let's just move on. Oh, no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Muerte? That... Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picado again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! Me is a detective.
Coops is leaving Nigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the Team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Nigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA, because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to.
Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
FR. PP Bison.
The PP.
Mini. Scar L, of course.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. and I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster. Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. Whatever, like it. Let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Coops is leaving Nigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the Team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Nigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL EMEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA, because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL? Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to.
Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. PP Bison.
PP.
Mini. Scar L, of course.
Naomi is leaving for Madballs, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Madballs, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster. Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever, like, it's... Let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Muerte? That... Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Coops is leaving Nigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the Team 3D Mac in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Nigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is, is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to.
Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another season here of PMSL CSA Fall 2024 with Jason looking at me weird. How are you doing, Jason? What's up?
I'm not looking at you.
Oh, yeah.
I never would look at you. I'm curious how this season's going to play out. I have to stop watching your live stream because the music is so loud.
Is it? Oh, okay.
I'm curious for a couple of reasons. Are you ready to hear these reasons?
Tell me.
I want to see who are Falcons going to field. Is it going to be East? Is it going to be Nurzed? Are 4MV going to be doing the rotation again with Refus and Arrow, subbing them in? The new R8, which is previously Mad Bulls. Also, of course, your boy Crypto now playing for 52, and I8 playing without him, but having like a pretty strong lineup. I'm kind of curious to see how this one's going to go, because obviously it leads into PMGC, right? Top 4 get into PMGC. So very important for all these teams, especially if you didn't play in the first season, because you didn't get your PMGC points. But yeah, I mean, like, how garbage was Falcons at PMWC? Are they going to play better? Like, Stalwart, they've obviously switched around their roster as well. From last season, they dropped, what was it, like 3 players? They have Fearless and Critis on the team, but I don't know if they're on the starting roster. Scry's not there anymore. Like, and then IHC, like we thought people were gonna be leaving for PEL, like 2 players. He didn't leave. Alex wasn't really played at PMWC. Is he gonna be playing now? Is Alex permanently like kind of being benched? That's why he subbed for Stalwart back in Regional Clash, because we didn't see him at PMWC. There's so many questions, and there's like so many things to look forward to. I really don't know what to expect. And of course, Aura and all the hot drops we have.
Oh my, don't even get me started on the hot drops. There were so many that potentially were happening in scrims, I had to make a short about it. I just couldn't not have to make a video. But you brought up a point, right, about the PMGC points. I'm very excited to keep tabs of that throughout the rest of the season, because you're going to have 2 events happening at the same time, pretty much, which is you're going to have PMSL crowning your full season 2024 champions, and also which players are going to be moving forward into PMGC. So, like, it's going to be really cool the further we get into the season. But no, we got a lot of games and it's just day 1. But hello everyone and welcome back to the watch parties. It's good to be back for some English coverage here of CSA with Jason. And I missed it, not gonna lie, you know, I missed doing the watch parties. It was a good time. People blaming me for absolutely everything happening in the game, in the chat. That was a good time. So I'm gonna say hi to some people in the chat. Hello. Kashi, Akbar, hello, how's it going? I8 Doctor, the infamous, he's back with us. Ash, Mike is here, Simple, Niptura, always moderating and banning people, as you would expect.
Oh, great, Niptura's here. Did she finish cleaning her desk from last time?
She's still cleaning the table. She's like halfway through, Jason. It's a long process. Hello, Machine, Mechzone, MJ, what's up, Jana, and Pandemonium is there too. And we also have a link now, I believe, Jason, for our socials if we want. Then we have a...
I'm sure we do somewhere.
It's somewhere. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere. And Moise is here. Hello, Moise. How's it going? Welcome to the stream.
Were you just talking crap about him?
Yeah, I was talking crap about Moise. Like, oh, Moise, he's so biased for Alpha 7. He literally puts it in his name. I don't know.
I bet he was happy.
Yeah. He's like, finally, they won. 7 Worlds Gaming did not curse them. Welcome to the cursing world, Lamal. Hey, Moise. Hello, More One Gaming. Hi, Max. Jason hasn't roasted Max yet. Okay, yeah. You know what? It is weird. That's what felt weird. Jason has not attacked me yet.
We literally just started. But there's weeks of time to do that.
It didn't stop you in Riyadh, though. Literally, I think you beat a record. I think 15 seconds, and you roasted me on one of the opening shows.
It's not my fault. You were sick for a full week. Like, come on.
Okay, context for you guys out there that maybe didn't catch PMWC and only watches CSA, which if you watch only CSA, not PMWC, like that's weird. I got a viral infection while in Riyadh for the first week. That's why I was not on the show, and I was feeling terrible. But then I got better, and then I was back to annoy everyone. So that was an interesting first week.
Hello. So we have, I don't know what you're showing on air right now.
We're showing
but we
the feed. What you see is what's on is being shown.
We have what groups? I just missed all the groups. A, B, C, D playing today. So no Rook, no Falcons, no AOR.
Let's go.
And no Stalwart, unfortunately. So Falcons gonna get the day off. But we will get to see again 4MV. We get to see R8, the new, or not the new, like the previous Mad Bulls roster.
Yeah.
Get to see Crypto. Get to see IHC today. Get to see Major Pride again. DRS. I mean, I know you were a little bit unhappy with them last season, how they didn't qualify for PMWC.
Oh, I got very annoyed because they had so much potential, right? When you're looking at DRS, I really liked. Who was I talking about a lot last season? Sleepy, like Sleepy in a meta where it's all about DBS. He's like a Nepali Reggie. I don't know if you would agree with that potentially, but he is like so damn good at ranged weaponry, just like Reggie is. Except Reggie's really good at grenades too. But for me, Sleepy has potential to kind of make DRS stand out in a playstyle that other teams maybe don't have in this region. So I have high hopes for them. They built a bit more synergy because before 2024, Jason, they completely revamped their roster, right? So I feel like they should be a lot better off going into fall. So I'm excited for DRS personally. I want to see how they're going to perform. Seems like you're doubting me. I saw your face right there, JC. You're doubting me so much.
I don't want to give teams any more the not luxury, but like, oh, they haven't really worked on their synergy yet. Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't like that excuse anymore, unless it was like a really recent roster change. 'Cause I feel like you have more than enough time. They had more than enough months to get ready for the first season. And now, if you ever say, oh, they're still working on their synergy after having, 8 months, having all that time off from not qualifying for PMWC, then I think that's just the team. That's just the team not being great.
That's just the team.
But I mean, DRS are still a really good team, right? Like they're always the hope in Nepal. But they had, was it a strong start last season in CSA, and then they did kind of taper off as the weeks went by. Like I remember, like week 1. That's when we saw Sleepy with the Mini 14 in Miramar, just pelting people left and right. And I feel like they had a really good start, but then they couldn't close out the whole event,
I think it was we had quite a bit of inconsistencies from a few teams last season. So I want to see that potentially negated into full season, but we'll see. I want to take chance here because this is a cool thing about watch parties. If you guys also are not familiar, if you're new to the watch parties and you didn't watch the spring season, this is a watch party. We're just going to be having a cool time chatting with you guys, interacting with the game. This is not an official broadcast, okay? We're just going to have fun talking smack and interacting with everyone in the chat and Jason roasting me every 2 seconds. So we'll see how that's going to be good. Of course, let me put the music back on. So let's go through maybe a few questions. And if you have questions, feel free to tag me. So Maxman30 in the chat or Pandemonium_news for Jason because that's the account he's on. What's your question?
Figure out how to route that the music doesn't come to me via Discord because it becomes very loud. No, I'm not saying don't play it, but it becomes very loud that I can like almost barely hear you over it.
Thing is, if I want to do that, then your face cam is going to be messed up. So
I don't think anyone's complaining.
Okay, well, Jason's camera is gone. He does not exist anymore. There you go. I'm fixing.
look at Maxman's haircut.
Hey, I got it cut just yesterday. Yeah. We have a few questions.
A little bit longer.
Yeah. We have a few questions in chat. If you can cover some, and I'll just try and fix that for you.
Why have I not changed my set? What's wrong with my setup? Like, what's there to change? Like, I'm in the same apartment. I'm supposed to move apartments?
Oh, I got it. Okay.
Naomi's or English. I think we're gonna find out who actually will be the 4th player. I would imagine Naomi's not gonna move teams if he's not gonna be playing. If he's just gonna be a bench.
Okay, should be good.
I would imagine he's gonna be playing very early in the beginning just to kind of get him some experience with the team. Like I think for Mad Bulls, for R8, you can definitely give him that synergy excuse, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I think English is going to play. English was too good last season. I think he was meshing with the team so damn well. I
mean, my boy Zerich is going to be playing.
For sure. I mean, is there any doubt Zerich is not playing? Hey,
who would you step? Talika was the only one who played well at World Cup as well. By the way, I'm just trying to think like who would be sitting on that team.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, yeah, Talika had a really good PMWC. I don't know. Maybe they're going to do a 4MV, which is rotating the players.
not really good PMWC because they didn't do well.
When it comes to Mad
he
Balls
did better
players.
than the rest of his team. Yeah, exactly. Let's clarify that.
In the sphere of his team, he did okay. Hello, Maxman. Hello, Jason. Hello, Hamad. How's it going? Will your hoping Alter Ego make it to London? Guys, Alter Ego is qualifying to PMGC, okay? There's no doubt in my mind it's happening, okay?
Well,
Don't worry.
mean, think this way, right? Like, for instance, CSA, you have 4 slots, plus you have a PMGC points. So it's like there's a lot of teams going to PMGC.
Yeah.
From each region, you know?
Like, how
Except
many
maybe, like,
teams are going
America.
from CSA total? Because we have
4
CSA
plus PMGC points.
Yeah, you have quite a few. How many is in total? Like PMGC points plus qualifications. I checked earlier, but I
I think
forgot
it's
the
only
number.
1, right? So I think it's 5 in total.
Yeah. Because I know
think
they
only
have
one comes from
Pakistani
points.
points and stuff. They have like South Asia points. There's a lot of teams from like CSA but have their own
see.
regional points.
So there's one CSA. There's also there's CSA points, but there's also South Asia points.
There you
There's
go.
also Pakistan points. Central Asia. I think that counts as Central Asia, right?
I think it's 8. Even Abby says 8. Yeah, I think it's
2,
8.
3, 4. Yeah, it looks like 8.
Yeah.
Which is
That's
kind of insane because it's like I mean, I don't want to go too hard on day 1, but I'm not a big fan of this format, to be honest, because it's like, okay, top 4 qualify, but no,
Well, of the
in
PMGC
reality,
points, you mean?
yeah, yeah, exactly, because it's basically like top 8 qualify, because if you qualified in top 4, but you're also the point leader, which most likely you're gonna be, then it falls down to another slot. So it's, I don't know, I'm not a fan. I mean, there's more of a chance for like more CSA teams, right? Because if you're top in like, let's say, Pakistan points and you finish top 4, it's not like the next slot goes to a Pakistani team. No, it goes to, you know, the 5th place of PMSL.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of teams going to PMGC. I'm not a huge fan necessarily, but I like the idea. It makes it so anyone has a chance to maybe become a world champion and like pull off a standout performance.
I mean, that's going to make Pakistani fans happy because you're 100% sure one Pakistani team's qualifying. It just, and
You try to say that's the only way a
No.
Pakistani team
That's
would've
not what I meant.
qualified
That's not what I meant.
was
But like,
from points.
we know there's a lot of Pakistani fans out there. Like, for example, memes by Knat. By the way, hello Knat. How's it going? She's gonna be super happy that there's gonna be a big Pakistani team qualifying. So we'll see who's gonna make it. I liked your commentary and also expression in PMWC. Thank you, Gypsy. We appreciate it.
I never get oh, Jason, I liked your hosting at PMWC. I never get that.
It said your commentary and so like we weren't casting, so like I take it as a compliment for both of us, Jason. I was saying thank you for both of us. That's how it went. Yeah. There's a lot of chat I'm struggling to keep up. But yeah, hey, by the way, Niptura, you said you had a question and you never sent the
I
question.
ignored her on purpose.
Oh, okay.
So she would feel degraded and go away. Actually, we had our power rankings updated. If you guys remember, if you guys have noticed, right? Alpha 7 still holding on number 1, IHC number 2. I'm really curious because I think one thing that's important is that it's your rankings based off 3 events, right? But within PMGC, there's like 2 events. There's like
2 and 1.
the main event,
Yeah.
and then there's the grand finals, right? So right now, our top 2 teams have played all 4 events, we'll call it. If you don't qualify to PMGC or you don't qualify to the grand finals, there's going to be so many shakeups in the power rankings after PMGC is over that's going to be really hard to recognize anymore. Except I think Alpha 7 probably still going to be holding on to number 1 spot.
Yeah. You're going to see a lot of teams getting kicked out, right, at the end if they don't qualify. I think we recorded something, Jason, that we're not going to talk about, but we recorded a content piece. And in that content piece, I'm talking about a specific DRS team that need to make it to PMGC if they want to stay in the power ranking. Otherwise, bye-bye. You know, they're not going to stay there. So a lot of teams,
Naomi's
if they
not
want to
playing,
stay
by the way.
there, need to make
Sorry,
it
just to
happen.
butt in.
Oh, wait.
Naomi not playing.
Let me put full screen. You're right, yeah. Which I'm not really surprised. I'm not really
not at all.
surprised. I think that once the team gets more comfortable, because we expect them to do well, right, Jason? I think that if they have a good first week, maybe, then maybe they get Naomi on the field to actually play. I think that's the best way to approach it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, give yourself a buffer
Yeah.
that you like know you're going to qualify. I mean, you just have to not be, was it bottom 8, bottom 4? There's 20 teams. You have to be top 16. So yeah, there's just, as long as you're not bottom 4, right?
Yeah.
So maybe after 1 week. And then that's like the perfect time to just get him games in, grind to try to get him the experience he needs.
Yeah, I think that's perfect. Muerte. So, okay. We talked about the hot drops, right? I think a lot of the hot... Because I did a little video. By the way, if you want to check out the video, head on over to pandemonium_news. Got a really funny, I think at least, very funny hot drop skits for CSA. There were a lot of hot drops happening in scrims. I do wonder, Jason, how many of them have been resolved already going into this, because that post from PMPL Updates has been shared a few weeks ago. I wonder how many realistically we're going to get. Oh, 52 and wait, first one, Jason, yes or no? Are 52 and IHG going to fight on Northwest Island on Sanhok? That's the first game. I want to see if that's happening. What do you think?
I have to just clarify if they're playing. Okay, they are playing. I mean, Crypto's on the team now, right? So they technically got more firepower.
Wait, he's not on Regicide? He's not on Regicide? Wait a minute.
No.
I'm detective.
Wait,
my detective. No, I'm joking based on my videos I made last.
Clown, you clown. Boy, why not? I mean, in this video that we might have recorded, yeah, IHC, man, I don't rate them anymore that high. Yeah. They definitely aren't looking like the team who won PMGC. Like, I'm trying to see if Alex is playing, but I only see 3 of their members on the right-hand side. I don't think he's playing. So to me, that says they want to put in Rogue over Alex, and Alex is maybe even looking for a new team. Why not, man? Just slap it to them.
Just joins another team mid-tournament.
I mean, you won more times than you lost against them in Sanhok. So why not?
Yeah.
Keep the pressure on him. I think the real question is, we saw IHC change their drop location during PMWC once they got contested once. Or actually, no, I think even off the bat, they changed their drop location from Northwest Island.
It was quick, yeah.
Will they change here and give it to 52, or are they still going to battle for it? I mean, it is a 4-week long event.
Like, my analyst brain is like, please change it. My memester brain is like, keep it going until like the last day of the finals, please. I would love that. That'll be really funny. I want to keep a tally almost of like which team wins every time. Tell us, guys, what do you think? I saw some people like Musfik said 100% happening. Tell us, do you guys think on the first game 52 are going to be hot dropping versus IHG on Northwest Island Mountain? We also had a 3-way drop happening in what was it, in boot camp. Let me check the teams that were doing that. I took a picture. He was doing that already. There we go. So a hot drop over in boot camp we had. Oh no, we didn't have any in boot camp. I lied. None in boot camp. No, it's in Paradise Resort. There you go. Paradise Resort. We had Stronger, Regicide, and Not Noobs. And also there's another hot drops, Ruins and Leo, and Madballs / R8, and also a hot drop in the northern side of the map with KSX. So there's a lot happening. I don't know. So.
I just realized.
Yep.
I was trying to remember where all the Lakers players went. So Lemon went to Navi, which is sick. Except we're not going to see him yelling, unfortunately, at Aura.
Or falling off his chair.
Yeah. Oh, come on. I'm trying to remember, where do the rest of the players go? Rock, he went over to Rook.
Yep.
Palucci's at Major Pride. Tresley, I'm just trying to get my head wrapped around this because it's really like difficult. He's in Muerte. So basically the whole Lakers team just like all split.
Yeah, they all split.
Which is kind of sad because I feel like they had some potential.
They split out of game, but never on the hot drop. Always together. It's like complete opposite of how they play.
I mean, that's what we kind of expected though with them, right? Because they showed some promise, so we knew some other teams were just gonna pick and pull that team apart.
Oh yeah, like Lemon is good, right? Like we were like, individually speaking, some of the players on the team, like Lemon, for example, you brought up, amazing player. And if he's got a proper like mentor on a team that's got really good experience when it comes to international tournaments, they can be brought up to a very high level. Just like with Kalsi and HamCG for S2G when they started playing with Silas. Like he was the experienced mentor bringing up the other players to his level. So I would love to see how their story is going to continue in the future. Question. Ooh. Sorry, I'm just going through some of the questions in chat because I want to interact with the boys. Taimur Mughal says, your comments on Mongolian team's performance in PMWC. Ooh, that's a rough one.
What teams?
Maybe you know, just a 4MV Falcons, you know. Maybe just I was very to be honest, on a realistic note, very disappointed in 4MV and Falcons in PMWC. Like, I thought their playstyle would transition really well into PMWC, especially 4MV. because I really liked how they were playing in CSA. Boy, they were given no breathing space. Like, they could not execute their game plan at all. And on a short event tournament like that, adapting and changing your playstyle completely is so tough. So, yeah, I just hope that that's going to give them a good, a good lesson before heading into PMGC if they go into PMGC. But yeah, that was very disappointing. So it has to be said. What do you think, Jason?
Just disappointed.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Like, we were hyping them up. We both picked teams from CSA. Obviously, your pick was way worse than mine in the end.
Yeah.
But like, it makes me feel so bad because we were hyping them up so much to just see them all falter.
Yeah.
I was really disappointed, you know, because I mean, it was a what, $3 million event, right? Like, it's on the level of PMGC. There's a lot of money on the line. You can't just say, oh, I mean, the prize pool was like 10K. Who cares?
Yeah.
Man, like, I don't know. Maybe it's just a sign of how strong all the other regions have gotten as well. But disappointing. I have to ask, by the way, for you, how far back in the map feed are you?
5 minutes, because it's a 10-minute
going 5
delay
minutes?
normally. Yep.
Okay.
I just went 5 minutes. And here we go. We're getting ready for the first game, I believe. Oh, that's a cool new animation, by the way. Oh, that's sick. I like that music too. Let's go, ladies and gents, into the first game. And as always, when we go on the map feed, we go without the cameras. And we get right into it.
So we're less than 5 minutes for sure.
Less than 5 minutes? Okay, cool. Very nice.
We're like 3:30, according to mine.
Okay. Also, please, guys, tell me if the audio from the gameplay feed is good enough for you compared to our voice. I want to make sure everything is smooth. It's the first day. I can change if needed. So please do tag me if we need edits.
As MJ said, by the way, my biggest surprise with PMWC was seeing Reject get second place.
Bro,
I thought PMJ was a fluke, but they kind of proved it wasn't a fluke.
they're like, we go back to Japan, we're horrible. But back to PMWC, Giga Chat, just competing against Alpha 7. I'm telling you, that is the rivalry of this year, by the way. Reject versus Alpha 7. I don't know what the hell was happening there, but like, come on, do you disagree? I'm going to show you guys Jason's face real quick.
Statistically, I can't.
Exactly.
Number 1-2 from PMGO, number 1-2 from PMWC, or 2-1. Like, I technically can't. But,
Yeah, okay. But, Jason, we don't
Hot
care
drop.
because Hot Drop... Wait, Aichi, wait, what? They leave a Hot Drop to go to another one. Aichi, what are you doing? Why are you fighting Lee? We can't win in CSA. It's impossible to win.
no, you can't.
IHC.
Okay.
Okay. So, wait, who's playing? Zeol, Godless, Rogue, and Demo.
Yeah,
okay, so
same
no Alex.
roster without
Yeah.
Alex. Yeah.
As expected.
Why?
By the
This
way...
is the only hot drop we have. It looks like this is the only hot... Actually, no, we do have one in Paradise.
Yeah, we do
Regicide.
have 3 teams possibly dropping there.
Regicide, and I can't tell who the other team is.
Oh, my word.
'Cause I don't know their colors yet.
Though, looking at this hot drop, Jason, we're looking at Leo. They have Huzaifa, which, in my opinion, was like a pretty standout player of last season. And he's been picked up by this team, so... Hey, who knows how that's going to be going out? And actually, they get the first opening. 1-for-1 trade. As Demo went for the off angle.
I mean, it's 1-for-1 so far, but the player on the outside is going to be in a tough position.
1v2. Oh, 1v2 is going to happen. He's doing it. Go on, Huzaifa. This is Demo.
I mean, you talked him up.
Oh, there you go. He cleans it. GG, Huzaifa. And IHC? No.
Is this literally what happened game 1 in leagues? I'm literally gonna look it up right now.
Is
game
it?
1 in league stage.
Maybe
did
it is.
IHC go out 16th place?
Oh, this is
16th place, 1 elimination.
let's
So
take
even
a
worse than last season.
look at the map feed. So here we go. Got these guys. So man, 52 are golden, by the way. Now they got all the Northwestern Island, maybe for the entirety of CSA. Hey, 52 are chilling. They can have their usual game plan from spring season without having to fight IHC from the get-go. That's amazing. So big win there. And yeah, we're still gonna have the hot drop happening in Paradise, as you said. There's Regicide and is it Strongo? I don't know if they. Yeah,
Well,
I think it is.
Let's look at the roster. I mean,
Yeah, it is.
it's Alien, Crypto, T24, and Voltrux. Goku's not playing.
You gotta make Goku play. What's that about?
Kind of surprised.
Where's Goku?
Yeah, no, that was IHC.
Yeah.
Come on.
And they got the full revive
you
too.
know what? You know what I'll say for IHC? I think it's similar to what Bigatron had happened, right? Where we talked to, was it Luxy at PMGC Grand Finals at the after party? And he was saying like, yeah, the money just got to their heads and they just stopped putting the time, they stopped putting the work. And that's why Bigatron just became worse and worse. Maybe it's like that for IHC because, hey, they won PMGC. It's a lot of money, man.
So you think after PMGC, they're like, okay, we made bank. See ya.
I just don't think they're putting in the work as much as they previously did to get to that point.
I think they're heavily relying on what made them successful in PMGC, which is being heavily aggressive, right? But as the meta evolves and teams get better around the world, I think that is something that's just not going to function as much. So I think they're just too reliant on a past playstyle that was once successful. I think it was pretty random still. They won PMGC, not going to lie. The way they won that with just heavily focusing their playstyle around the eliminations is something that I don't think I'm going to see work out on the global stage again that well. So I'd like to see a little bit more changes when it comes to their strategy, because it's a bit one note in my eyes. As we have fights on the rooftop here, and the Regicide are looking too good.
But stronger they're fighting. Interesting. So East no longer on the team, right? Because he joined Falcons, which I guess leaves a little bit of a hole for them. But them playing the high ground's pretty decent. They already got what, one knock on the Regicide and a confirm.
Oh, Vaz. Here we go. Oh, okay. Sorry, Vaz.
I'm not even gonna be mean. I'm not even gonna talk about the C word.
Oh wait,
Wait,
A1
A1's
third
rocking up
party.
here too. All right.
I mean, they got Sinister, Hitman, they got like a trial and tested roster, stronger
Ooh.
out. But I mean, Ghost, you're not. Oh wait, maybe, maybe he's got himself a really good corner here. This is super strong. You have to reload. Doesn't have time. GG. Really good third party from A1. That was clean.
Did you call him Ghost?
Sorry, Goost. is that we?
Better. Thank you.
Day one prediction, Maxman. Oh, I mean, okay. Wait, I want everyone in chat, by the way, right now to tell us who do we think is going to pop off on day one. Okay. By the way, for those who don't know, we're going to repeat. Group D is not. Group E is not playing, so that means Rook is not playing. Falcons Force are not playing. AOR Esports and Stalwart Esports aren't playing. Who do we think is going to do well today? Who do you think, Jason? Do you have someone in mind, or
I have someone not in mind.
IHC?
Yeah.
IHC stronger Regicide. Just pick the three teams dead.
I think R8. I think DRS. And you know what? This is the last chance. 4MV.
Oh, okay.
This is my last chance that I support them.
It's the last. I mean, they are the, in my eyes, one of the uncontested kings of CSA. It's just when they get to global, they struggle. But like in CSA, come on, I expect them to do really well. And especially with a circle like this, looking at their position, they're playing what I call Kanina Mountain to the east of Painan, which is a really good spot. I'm going 4MV on the first game, you know, and for today in general. 4MV prediction. And looking at the chat, I'm seeing a lot of 4MV. R8, which, by the way, if you guys aren't aware, R8 is pretty much Mad Balls. Not pretty much, is Mad Balls with the addition of Naomi.
I was gonna say, what makes them not Mad Bulls?
Naomi. But no, it's Mad Balls. So, yeah, that's
the Spirit Bulls.
The Spirit Balls.
The way you say bulls does not sound like the animal. It sounds like something else.
The Mad Balls. Hey, someone can. Oh, someone can's there. What's up?
He's been here.
What do you mean by if they
see?
qualify to PMGC? Wait, who? Who means someone can? What, 4MV? I mean, if you never know.
Look at Darth Rake. Welcome back. Nice coverage on PMWC, Jason. See? This man knows.
Hey.
Someone mod him.
Man of culture.
Definitely a man of culture. Zoom in the map stream, please.
Please show map feed. I mean, we can show the map feed. We have
No,
we have that
I
kind
want
of
them
power.
to zoom in the map stream.
Oh, zoom it in.
Yeah. You don't need to see everything right now.
Okay. Yeah. It's cool. We can see the map feed. We have that kind of power. That is what you guys get when you come to the English watch party of CSA. You know, you can talk with us. And you have map feed even more often. So, what is there to not like? No?
Got the map stream so zoomed out.
I mean, We can only do so much, Jason. If it goes back to the western side of Painan, that would be a really tough one because, what, 80% of the lobby is to the east of the river? So if it goes near ruins, that is not going to be fun. I'm not looking forward to that.
No, it's still just kind of settling there.
Yeah. Do you have a team you're looking at already on this game based on the circle? Like, I'm still looking at 4MV for today and this game based on their position.
It just depends on where the zone goes, I think. Because if it goes to, like, the southwest island, like, R8 are in a good position to block. I'm wondering, I think if 4MV do, like, a 2-2 in Painan, then maybe I would actually have them. Because they have the ability to, like, move to both sides of the river safely and obviously pick off a lot of people. The problem is they have a lot of teams coming potentially from their direction, from the northeast. Yeah. I don't know. DRS is also in a decent position, but they're like in the vicinity of 4MV. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, I always like what 52 are doing. That's a really good transition point for 52. Going straight into trifecta. I literally, that is what I would do if I were in their shoes. So currently I'm looking at 52. I'm looking at 4MV transition point. And I would also have to say R8. Our teams that currently have the most potential in this game, but I'm going to stick with 4MV. And people already... Wait, did someone say... Oh yeah, Fake Kakarot said, okay, I'm changing my 4MV prediction to... Hey guys, it's day one, okay? Cut me some slack.
You guys are too mean to Max.
Hey, guys, hey come on, Jason, what the... Okay, Fake Kakarot. Max lost his voice after cursing Falcons. Hey, no, I had a viral infection in Riyadh, okay? I got super sick. So, and I'm happy because I got no one sick while I was in Riyadh, so...
Let's why don't you really analyze it, though? Because you were sick coming to the event, like flying in, right?
Yes.
And then what did you do day one of being at the venue? Or in Saudi Arabia?
I went in the sauna. I wanted to sweat it out, you know?
He gymmed and went to the sauna.
Yes.
Which is everything your body wants and craves and desires when it's sick.
I wanted to try and sweat it out. For me, it made sense in my head. Okay, maybe not the smartest move I've done, but I tried. Hey, but I'm still happy, Jason, because I got no one sick. That was literally my biggest fear, is getting another talent sick.
Because you literally stayed in your room for like a week straight.
Yeah.
Like,
I was trying to not eat with you guys.
Sick.
I was waiting for everyone to have eaten at the hotel restaurant, and I would like then eat after everyone and not see everyone. I was sad, but I had to do it for the greater good. Oh, you were not sad. Okay, cool. Thank you. Actually, I want to see... Wait, where are R8 going? Well, I'm going to hide our camera real quick so you guys can see. Where are R8 going? Are they going to gatekeep the northern bridge? That is...
how far ahead you are compared to me, so...
I mean, I'm streaming you the feed, no?
Yeah, but we're watching the game right now. Shooting. We're not watching a map stream.
We had the map feed on the...
Well, I was looking at my other monitor, Max.
Okay.
I didn't look at the... I got 3 monitors. I got everything to watch. I got... Every time the Tura talks in chat, a notification goes off so I can try to time her out. I've got a map stream and I've got your stream.
Whoop. Okay. What's going to happen here then? I mean, this is a... If they can make it to the ridge here for Arcred, I'm actually pretty happy for their odds of winning the fight versus I8. But yeah, they're down in the ridge. This is not going to be too good.
Oh, go back to the R8 part though. Like, no one's coming that north bridge.
Yeah.
I feel like they could have like rotated, I don't know, maybe into a compound to set themselves up for later instead of trying to gatekeep. But again, it's like week 1 of the event.
I think it's very aggressive for like a opening game kind of approach, because I think they have a very... Just to explain for you guys. We're looking at R8. They play in the western bridge, or the western side of the northern bridge. I thought they would play the mountains south of Painan, which is amazing. It's truly, in my opinion, the best position, and I think 52 are going to go there. And if 52 go there, they literally have a massive chance of not only getting a win, but also a ton of eliminations by clearing all the teams that might try and leave Painan if the circle doesn't go on Painan. Right, 52 have a massive chance of doing something great this game, because R8 just decided to go for the edge passive approach, in my opinion. So we'll see how that's going to work out. But yeah, GG. I8, 4 eliminations. I think a team that everyone wants to see Jason do well. I have only 2 logos, by the way, this time around. Not 3. 2 logos. Is that a buff?
Sorry, I was getting a document ready for this.
Ah.
Is it?
Is it?
I mean, they already have 4 lives.
Ooh.
They're doing better.
Good.
Whose logo did they stopped taking?
No, they have Asagi, I8, and I forgot the other one. They had another logo. Your team is already out? What do you mean my team is already out? My team is not already out. What, 4MV are still alive? What do you mean? Wait, are they? I can't see them.
Yeah, why did they lose a logo?
I don't know. They just lost a sponsor. Oh no, 4MV are down to one
No, they
player.
didn't. They didn't lose a sponsor.
No, I don't know then.
Hmm.
Oh, this circle's rough, man. It keeps ping-ponging over the river. This is so hard to adapt to. I mean, Muerte's got free access to the mountain here.
I
don't
mean,
know.
upside for R8 by taking that North Bridge. Now they can rotate over pretty cleanly if they wanted to, I guess. It looks like they're going to push into 52 instead, though. DRS are going to clean up. I'm calling a DRS win.
Yeah, I mean, 4MV lost 3 players then in Painan. I mean, there were 3 teams that went in Painan, by the way. They didn't quite work out. They lost Aegon. Okay, so it's just Asagi I8 now. Interesting.
Okay. It's just it wasn't reflected in their tag because they have like the same tag as last time. Probably when Crypto left, they're like, we don't want to be a part of this team anymore.
No, we sponsor Crypto. That was our deal. You lost Crypto, we leave. Are we going to see another 1v4 clutch of T24 OP for a win?
Oh, Falcons aren't in this game, so probably not.
Or not today, but it'll happen.
I'm actually curious. Did you know any other details about why Crypto left again?
No. I know nothing of what happened internally. Do you guys know in chat? Does anyone know the juicy rumors about
Just
Crypto
assuming he
leaving?
sees more potential in 52. I mean, we were talking a lot about T24 OP last season, to be fair.
I believe that Crypto, and there's quite a few players like that in PUBG Mobile, Crypto is just a player that is more than open to, if a team is not working out instantly, to leave the team. He's not willing to like give it a year to build synergy and like, you know, a strong team. He's like, it's not working out from the get-go, or I'm not feeling very comfortable. I'm willing to leave, which, you know, can be successful if you pick right. But as of right now, it's not been really the case for Crypto. I would like Crypto to stick with a team for like a little bit longer, and I think that that's how he can find more consistency in events. I don't know what you would think.
I'm responding to someone in chat.
Ask memes by KNat. Yeah, maybe. KNat knows all the juicy details, yeah. Okay, so mountain here for Muerte.
Crypto and Uzum have internal issues.
Oh.
I mean, do you have this verified somewhere, or is this you heard from someone who heard from someone who heard from someone?
I think you're only going to get rumors from chat. I don't think we're going to get verified intel. Back on the mountain, though. Okay. So, this is a tough one to pick, really. I don't know. This could be anyone's game because no one is center. Everyone is edge. You have KSX and Muerte on the mountain. I8 kind of chilling north of Painan, but they're going to have to move soon because they're not in circle.
Oops,
I don't know.
man. He's knocked.
Oh, no, not Foops, man.
No Foopsening.
The Foopsening ends today.
I'm kind of surprised with Leo, by the way. I mean, obviously they had the initial wipe up against IHC. I'm imagining they got 2 players from 4MV, so they're up to
Possibly.
6 now. It's a pretty strong start, taking down the previous, global champion, and then taking down the winner of PMSL CSA from last. Well, not taking them fully down, but from last season. Not a bad showing from them.
Yeah, good start. Good little start. With Huzaifa, especially. Now, that's the cool thing I like about CSA region. Yeah, you have a lot of regions. I feel like they have feeder teams. We, of course, have some feeder teams in CSA. I think it's hard to, like, deny that there are not feeder teams in CSA. Every region has feeder teams. But I feel like even the teams that maybe struggle a bit towards the lower side of the rankings, at least this is what I realized last season in spring, has at least, like, 1 or 2 players that are gems that have so much damn potential if they go in, like, maybe other teams or they give them more time to get experience and improve and evolve as a solo player. I don't know what you think, Jason, but I feel like every team has that, like, at least one player that's like, oh, that guy, pretty damn good. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know what I want to say about CSA anymore after the letdown that was PMWC.
That's fair enough.
I don't want to talk them up anymore. Remember how we talked last season a lot about, like, okay, so strongest region by top team, strongest region by average team,
Stop.
etc. Yeah, cut CSA out of all that, please. I take that all back.
I think we
52
made
is in a
valid
fight up
points.
against
though.
R8, by the way.
Yeah.
And it looks like 52 is winning the fight.
I mean,
Yep.
clearly, yeah. R8 are
No,
done.
I was watching from the Elim feed, right? And I saw like 2 or 3 players go down from R8 to, I think it was a DBS.
The Dibasa. And it kind of makes sense. I still was a little bit surprised by what R8 did move-wise. I think that they tried to play edge when they had such a good opportunity to get to a solid stronghold position in the center of the circle and also a decent transition point. But they decided to not do that. So I think kind of deserved for R8.
Tulika is key for R8 more than Zerich? I don't know.
Ooh.
I don't know about that.
I think the strength of Mad Balls... Oh, well, now R8, sorry. That's going to take me a while to get used to. Just like Falcons and Stalwart last season. It's like, oh. Is that all the players are fraggers that synergize and communicate really quickly with one another. I think it's not just one player that makes R8. It's the whole team and how they play together. Like in tandem. So I would disagree with that.
DRS is winning this, by the way. Sorry to spoil it.
Let me put map feed for everyone so we can see what's going on. You think they're winning this? Do you think they'll be able to go uphill like that?
It's DRS.
You can't have your whole analysis point be like, it's this team. It's like, okay.
Just wait. Watch what happens.
Let him cook.
And then come back to me and be like, so Jason, you predicted DRS. So why is that? And I'll give you an answer.
Okay. All right. I want to put map feed and ask everyone in chat. Tell us, guys, who do you think is winning this game? Prediction. We've got DRS. We got Not Noobs. We have Aura, Leo. Doc of 4MV's just alive, I guess.
Speaking of
I8.
cooking.
Yeah, he's there.
Speaking of cooking, he's definitely doing so.
Wait, why is
How many elims is he up to now? 3 elims.
All the elims are 4MV are for Doc? Really? I didn't catch that.
And I think they're all into Leo. So Doc's like, all right, let me hold my monster or whatever.
Hold my grenade. Wait, but the pin's out. No! Doc, you can't do this.
There we go. Sleepy's waking up.
Wakey, wakey, it's time for school.
Oh man, this season's horrible compared to last because of the temperature it is outside here in Italy. It's been like 38 for like the last couple months, almost every day. It feels like 42 outside.
It is hot. Like compared to Riyadh, it's just humid, so I'm struggling too. I'm like, oh, please.
Oh no, DRS, come on, come on.
I don't think they're gonna make it. I don't see DRS surviving this transition. It's too tough going uphill. Like when you have teams like Aura that are already in position, kinda, and you have an off angle of I8. Is it just Aura though? No, it's not Aura anymore. It's I8. There you go. Wait, can Doc literally clutch this? He's still alive. Doc is still there. He was in circle the entire. He got second place. You
suck.
Doc got a second place.
But you're way ahead than I am.
Yeah, use my stream I'm sending you. Okay, so circle hit. I mean, he's closer to the
Phallic
circle.
has 9 elims, by the way.
Yeah, I saw. They
Does
just
Doc win this?
They just sweeped all of the mountain. They're super split. If he gets an opening knock and he makes it to the rock there, make it. Oh. Okay, what is that? First stage he's going for? Bandage. Nah, I can't pull it off. Nice try. But GG, that's going to be very nice. I8 wins to kick off the day.
Face? He's just like, ugh, why do I have to do this every day? Every game with this team I have to carry.
He's like, team, rotate there. Oh, wait, I'm the team now. It's just me. I'll just move there. But damn.
That makes me sad.
See, it was Phallic on 9 elims, you said?
Mm.
Damn. I mean, I'm not really surprised with their rotation. We can look back a bit.
I8 stronger without crypto? What?
You're going to get mean messages after that. Oh, no. Yeah, GG. Nice game. I was kind of maybe looking at them to do well this game. I didn't expect them to win. But because they were split apart from a lot of the teams, I thought they would have an easier entry point to get into the circle. But they definitely did way better than I expected. So,
crypto was the problem? What?
Oh, no crypto?
I mean, it's just Sanhok. That's what I'll say. I'm not going to judge them. I'm not going to overhype them until they can do this on, like, non-Sanhok. And we do have 3 Erangels coming up next.
Yeah. Erangel's going to be the true important one here. Let me just mute that and put the music back on. There you go. I kind of want to look back onto the map a little bit and see what happened with our boys I8 in terms of rotate, because what was it? Yeah, on this circle, so they're playing Northern Painan, or you can call it Mini Painan, like it kind of works as a name. I8 are playing Mini Painan on this location. And then you see the circle shift afterwards. Let me move forward. Yeah, so circle moves. They have to go uphill. They see KSX and Muerte fight each other. They use that as an opportunity to push up. And the moment the fight breaks out, third party, push them against the edge of the circle, suffocate KSX. They lose players, unfortunately, because you have a lot happening at once. So they eliminate KSX in a bit. There you go. KSX eliminated. Aura not willing to like take any of that heat. They leave. Give them space over to the east.
I8 third party in this fight. As Aura was trying to shoot on a DRS, I8 was just taking shots at Aura when they were just in like easy positions to pick off.
Yeah.
And because obviously I8 shouldn't win this in a 4-on-3. I guess it was a 3-on-2-on-1. But these shots, you can see Falloc just off to the side catches completely off guard.
Yeah, it was super clean. They got a nice western circle at the end, so they could apply pressure while not being in the circle because other teams were going to be in the blue before them. So they really made the most out of those few extra seconds to eliminate Aura, DRS. GG's.
I'm surprised Doc didn't have any utility, like any smokes to give him some cover at that stage in the game.
We didn't see his POV. I think he used most of it just to get out of Painan. Because by foot, when you have teams like DRS looking at you, I think you're going to struggle. So I think if he had smokes, I think he literally could have won that maybe. But yeah, I think he had to use them earlier to get in that spot.
I mean, I'm assuming he didn't have any. If he didn't use any, because I mean, it's Doc, right?
Yeah, he's like, I have utility. Every time I die in the game, I want to die with 0 utility left.
You need to go to like 330.
330 for the map?
Yeah, that's where I was at, and it was fine.
Ah, okay. Got you. Cheers. Okay. Waiting for game numero dos now. If you guys have any questions for me and Jason, feel free to tag us again. Someone can.
Don't tag me.
Don't tag Jason. Just me then. Someone is asking, can I ask you guys the most difficult question of the season? Are we ready for that, Jason? Are we ready for the most... No?
No, you can't ask us that.
Yep. Someone can. You can't. We'll ban you otherwise. No, of course. Go for it.
Hop and Doc in the same team. How would Doc be on Falcons?
It depends. Who do you take out of Falcons? MVP, by the way? Falcons
Nozed/East.
Nozed/East?
Or you take out Action, or you take out Icy.
I'd say top Action, Nozed, Doc. So I would put Icy out. And have Doc IGL.
I'd take Nozed out.
Really? Take Nozed out?
From what we secretly know, I would take Nozed out.
I just would like to see how it would work without Icy. Because Icy, I think Icy was maybe not one of the top flashy fraggers in PMWC, but he was such a good support for the team, like reviving players, keeping pressure on to like give breathing space to his team. He was definitely doing a lot of work, but I think Doc maybe could bring a bit more to the table IGLing wise. There you go. Doc 4 limbs and Fanak 9. Was Crypto the problem?
Nerzed's story? What was Nerzed's story?
What did he say? What did he do? Where's this land taking place? Actually, yeah, where is it happening? Is it in the same...
Nepal still?
Is it still... Kathmandu. Yeah, Kathmandu. Again. Okay, we'll go back to this.
Wait, was it Kathmandu last time?
I think it was Kathmandu last time. I think it was.
Nope.
No, it was not?
It was Kathmandu.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
I am just stupid.
24 points. That's a lot of points. That's a lot of points.
It's pretty good. I mean, we did have some hot drops. We'll see if they're going to resolve them or not.
Top Action. I mean, you don't want to put like Doc and East together again because East was on 4MV at PMGC, and obviously there was something that happened that caused him to leave the team. So I don't think you'd want to put them back with each other. Or I don't know if he was even a part of what happened.
There you go on the low side, yeah.
16th place, I8C.
Womp womp. I mean, someone in chat earlier said something that I fully agree with, which is IHC is or 0 points or 30 points. There's no in between. If they get 1 point, it's a rehost. We redo the game entirely. Is Falcons playing today? No. So for you guys who joined maybe a little bit late, Group E is not playing today. So Rook Esport, Falcons Force, AOR Esports, and Stalwart Esports, they all have esports in their name, almost, are not playing today. So those
Don't
are not
you love?
playing.
Oh wait, did they normalize on Wikipedia? I was curious if they normalized the esports part. Oh no, Rook has lowercase e, capital S. Stalwart has capital E. AOR has capital E. And then IHC has all capitals. Leo has capital E. Not News has capital E. Aura capital E. Stronger capital E. R8 capital E. I8 capital E. So one of these is not like the other, Max.
I don't like when teams capitalize the S in esports. Like, it looks horrible in my opinion.
Oh, the Infinix GT20 Pro.
We have one of those.
Oh.
You have it next to
With
you?
its dual chipset and 140 Hz. Wow. Whoa, what is this? What is this, Max? Oh my god. Is this the device the pros are using?
It is. But we still can't be pros, unfortunately. It's
Speak for yourself.
yeah. I love how we recorded a little video because we were given an Infinix device, that device that was super cool.
No, we were given the PMWC, the Infinix PMWC box.
Yes.
That had goodies.
And we did a game on it to like record. And I instantly get eliminated. So in the video, if you pay attention, you're just looking at me spectating Jason. Max, don't talk about Falcons, else your caster care's gonna get him this time too. I know, but I got to do the whole talking thing. That's what we're here for, you know. But
Max, don't let him talk about you like that.
Yeah.
Stand up for yourself.
I got so many DMs when like we said we're doing CSA again, and they're like, Max, no, please.
I'm kind of jealous, man. I get no DMs.
No DMs.
The only DMs I get are like, hello, JCap1AN. We came across your profile and we're interested we're wanting to know if you'd be interested in promoting. And it's paid. Or want to increase your followers?
Yeah, the bots. The infamous.
Yeah. That turd doesn't follow me.
Nah. Wait, where's the chat on? Wait. Chat.
Which one's correct, Sushant?
Why is chat?
I don't know. I think you just take esports out of your team name. I think that's the best way. Across all games, they should just take esports out of your name.
There you go. Just get rid of it.
Or make every team have it in their name.
No. This is not. I don't want to do that. No.
Falcons Force Esports.
By the way, Niptura, you asked about your jersey earlier. I forgot to reply. I'm gonna send it to you next week because I got some not R8 jerseys. What I'm saying, I got some reject jerseys. Their coach gave me some, and it was very weird because we were talking in a group chat, and he spoke amazing English in the group chat. Like he spoke I thought he spoke English in real life, and I go to him and I say, "Hey, is Max?" Like, "Oh yeah, hello." Like, how's it going? Like with another guy next to him, and I start talking to the coach. And I say, "Oh, thank you very much for the jersey." And he looks at me super confused. And he does not speak a lick of English. While he was speaking great English in like the written chat. And I just took the jersey and said, "Goodbye." And I felt so rude, but I didn't know what to do. So, reject. I'm sorry. I tried.
What group chat was this and why was I not in there?
Wait, are you not in that chat?
Which chat?
It's a Instagram chat. Where like they show results, roster changes, and all that stuff.
Nope.
Niptura, can you add Jason to it? I don't know if I have the rights to add Jason
I have
to
her like kind of
blocked.
shadow blocked.
Not funny, Max. What do you mean not funny? It's not funny. I mean, I wanted to talk to him, but he didn't speak English. I felt bad. I wanted to speak to him.
Is there any chemistry going on between East and Zed? I don't think they both play at the same time. I don't think they will play at the same time either.
They avoid each other.
I think East was brought in to replace Nerzed.
Wait. Did you see that transition for Erangel? Why does it look like Japanese style structure. I didn't
did
see.
not see it.
I don't know that compound.
Go back
Miramar.
and show me.
Where do you want to see? Okay. Look at that.
Yeah, this is.
This is not Erangel. this
Aw.
this is a yet to be released map. This-
Aw.
Where's this compound, guys? Tell me. I don't
I
know.
don't know. That is a bit odd.
Like Sanhok was very on brand with like Sanhok, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Which SCA teams will? Okay, so which SCA teams will make it to London? Not necessarily to fill all 9 slots now. Like the fact they get 9 slots. I don't
That's
know.
insane.
You close your eyes and throw it at a poster, and you're eventually gonna hit one team that's gonna be there.
In 2027, we're gonna be like, all 16
27
teams. All 16 teams of the finals make it to PMGC. Oh my god.
Seriously, man. All right, 4MV going back to Sanhok, IHC going South George, Red Side going, looks like North George. Didn't Mad Bulls used to play North George?
No, Rozok, typically.
Rozok? Okay.
Yeah, Rozok. We do maybe have a hot
Oh,
dog
that's
in
right, that's right.
Pachinki. DRS.
Wait, is DRS going to be going Novo?
Milta. They're a Milta team.
Okay.
And, ooh, so
I was gonna
Sanhok
say-
Island.
It went like very far on the plane path, but I guess they're just trying to stretch the drop.
Yeah, stretch it a little bit. I think they're going backwards, but oh, there we go. Fight happening in Pachinki, which that was expected to happen. Major Pride versus Stronger. We knew that from the scrims, and he has not been resolved then, apparently. Who's winning this?
I'm just having flashbacks to Miramar last season. Just the amount
Ricardo.
of fights we got constantly there.
I hated that. Oh, oh, versus the shotgun too. GG AZ. Nice
Uh-oh.
little flush. Yeah, move back, wait for your teammate. GG. Oh yeah, I'm having major pride right now as winning this, clearly. There you go. Nice. 4 points. Oh, the BM!
You can see them smiling in the cameras as well on the bottom left.
He's looking like, oh, I want to see him cry.
Did you see them smiling?
Yeah, I saw him. I saw his face, yeah.
But just wait until next Erangel, where both teams drop there yet again.
I hope not, but I think it's gonna happen. We're gonna have a lot of these that are gonna continue throughout the entire season. I mean, the thing is, right, when you look at it realistically, how many of the teams that were constantly hot dropping, except for IHC, made it to PMWC? No.
None.
Exactly. I mean, IHC was
Besides
fine because
IHC?
they only hot dropped on Sanhok, right, which is just 1 map per day, but like the
I
other
mean,
ones.
they barely qualified in the last match, so
Yeah. By the way, someone said apparently one of the players of Aura had an issue, so Mafia Ninja is out of retirement. I don't know how accurate that is, but I'm glad to see Mafia Ninja play. I think he, and still is in a way, one of the top players that were on DRS back then. So
I was gonna say
love that.
visa issues, but they're playing in Nepal, so probably not.
Maybe not. Oh,
Oh, the flash!
You've woken up,
Maybe,
traveler.
maybe he should go back to retirement.
Yeah. Hey, you got flashbanged, man. It's fine.
No, not Mafia Ninja. He ran up and missed all his shots.
But the flashbang. He flashbanged himself.
Man, I'm getting like some serious My Hero Academia vibes right now, by the way, with the skin.
Oh yeah, the
The
orca
whale dude.
Yeah, the orca guy. That has ended, by the way. But there you go, gets pushed up. Oh,
Wait,
he
it
did.
ended?
Did he punch him? Oh, he did.
No, he
Nice.
knifed him. He knifed him.
Yeah, knifed him. So you spawn with a knife now. I used to love it when you just punch people, but now you have a knife.
Show's over. I need to
It is.
go watch the rest of it now.
Not the anime, but the manga's over, yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Max, what are your thoughts on Evo Station?
Doctor Evo plus PlayStation. Evo Station.
That's it.
Had a minor bike crash. Okay, so that's why we're seeing Mafia Ninja.
Oh, I hope he's okay. Hope it's not too bad. I mean, Evo Station is good. I remember covering him ages ago. Like, he's still a really solid player. I don't really have too much to add on Evo Station, to be honest. I don't know. Okay.
We have some votations happening, by the way. KSX gonna be coming in.
Sinister gonna come out.
Did DRS actually leave?
Let me see.
So DRS They didn't even go Milta, actually. They
Yeah,
stayed military.
I don't know if you saw when they were in the in their parachute dropping down, they actually went the complete opposite way away from Milta. So it seemed like, okay, it was going to Novka, we're just going to go there. So I'm okay with it. Good strat, good plan. Who's there otherwise? You're 4MV already in the city. I mean, they always drop here, so that's normal. I am wondering if we're going to have a clash with Not Noob and Falcons when they're in the same lobby, right? Because Novo.
Doubt it.
Yeah.
I doubt it. I think they're only dropping there because Falcons aren't here today.
That could be the case. That's what you would hope, right? But I've seen worse. So I don't know.
Man, we're going to have, like, them hot dropping Falcons and winning the fight tomorrow. And then we're going to also have I8 losing hot drops and Sanhok still.
I don't know. No, I was excited to get into CSA, but I'm also like, I'm having PTSD of the hot drops. I'm like, oh no, not again, please. I don't want to see them. Okay, so we might have a little bit of a fight then between I8 KSX, as KSX just got out of the botation. By the way, actually, while we have a little bit of time, we don't have too much happening. I want to ask one question to the chat, and you can also jump in, Jason, if you have some. Okay,
I'm not chat. You said asking a question in chat. I'm not chat.
Chat and Jason. Is that Jason and the chat? But you. I
need a longer pause. Longer pause between Jason.
I have a question for Jason.
And chat.
Now maybe chat later if you guys want to, whatever. How would everyone feel about the
everyone? You're talking about me.
Jason, how would you feel? And
okay, I'm with you.
Feel about adding the emergency pickup item to competitive PUBG Mobile? Personally, I'm for it. I think it would be super cool to add it. If you make a very rare drop, I would love to see it added, but I would love to know what you think, Jason, and also the chat later if you guys feel like it.
We had a good chat with Kalaris at PMWC about it. And he brought up a good point, is that like the view distance makes it slightly unfair. You become like ninjas in the sky. But then again, your scout to find a location to drop is going to be more difficult because of, again, the render distance.
Render distance does not affect being able to see planes, by the way. Like, you can see planes regardless of render distance.
But the players you can't see. So you don't know, like, when they drop off the plane. But then again, like I said, there's, like, positive and negatives. Like, you can't be seen, but then again, you don't really know where you're going. You're going in kind of blind because you can't see them either. You won't be able to scout them ahead of time. I mean, why wouldn't you put it in? Makes it interesting. Curious to see how teams would actually use it.
Yeah, I would like it added.
So you can also bait with it too, right? Because you can put it down and just not take it.
Yeah, you could do that too. You could do a lot of stuff with it. You can use it also to scout. Like, just get up in the air, look for cars, and just drop back to your team. Like, there's quite a bit of depth to the item. It's not just like go from point A to point B. It can be used in a plethora of ways to, give you a little bit of an advantage, give you a little bit of an edge. We've seen it all in PL. It's in PL, yeah. But I'm talking to, like, bringing it over to global. I think would be interesting. Circle, though, a little bit over to the east.
A little bit.
At least you know it's not going to
pretty hard
mainland.
east shift.
Yeah, it's not going to mainland. That's all that matters.
Not noobs better pull off some pretty crazy play from here.
I mean, Ray Kage is already on the observatory, so that is the spot to be. That was the central compound that I think maybe 4MV or DRS might be heading towards. Like, there's a really good one over to the east of C block of Millie, which is a decent position.
Where's the tornado siren again? Tornado station.
Tornado station.
I can't remember if you were there when we discussed this.
Yeah,
because you
I was listening.
Ditched us for a week.
I was listening. Oh, Mad Cat.
Oh yeah. Good luck.
Nah, he is goodbye. No, I'm sorry, Mad Cat. That's not working out. Even IQ goes for the off angle. There you go. GG's. I did
post something.
Sure. Chimkin, I think I'm going to call you. I don't think it's going to be much popular among players. It's not fun watching, yeah. I just think it would add some depth. I don't know how anyone feels about that, but I would like to see some new features brought to comp. I think that would make it a little bit fresh and very interesting to me. Because we are getting at least one thing that I'm really excited about. We are getting more classic map updates, right? We got the Miramar update. We got the Erangel update on Milta, Ruins, and Stolba. Like, what's the big new thing that you would maybe like to see, Jason, like in comp, if you have anything?
View distance changed.
That's,
No, I don't know.
you can't do that.
Maybe make bolt actions more powerful somehow, or
I would
maybe
like that.
balance the close quarter combat weapons a little bit more, like the DBS. I don't know. I think was it Rosemary was like one of the few players who actively doesn't use a DBS. He uses like a mini and like a ump, depending on like what his team needs, or an M4 and an ump.
He's allergic to the DBS. I don't know if you knew that. It's an actual condition. If he
It's
touches the DBS,
qualifying
he like
for global events this year as well.
Yeah. Okay, Jason.
Hey, just be happy I'm not being like toxic towards you, because that
You know
can
what?
change on a dime if you
Keep
want.
talking smack about crypto. You know what? I'm having a good time.
Crypto. I was saying Rosemary.
Oh, sorry, Rosemary. What did I say? Crypto. Yeah, Rosemary.
We think they're the same person.
Yes, they're the same.
Did you just say Crypto and Rosemary are equal in skill, Max?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen Crypto and Rosemary in the same room. You know, so that's what I'm saying. You know, that's. DBS less power for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy we are seeing a little bit of a resurgence of the DMRs, Mini 14 and stuff. Like, again, I used him as an example earlier, but Ray Giosio of Reject. He was really a standout player. And MVP of PMGO and also PMWC, mainly because he's been using the Mini 14. So, he's doing some work.
I feel like the Mini is just too situational. Depends on, like, zone. Depends on what battleground you're on, obviously, as well.
You don't use it on Sanhok, for sure.
Well, yeah, but it's like why use the Mini when you could just use the M4? And I feel like they need to create better distinction between the two. Like maybe make the M4 or ARs worse at range, so you're more inclined to use like DMRs. No,
I don't think you can really compare M4 and Mini 14. Like, M4 is always going to be... No. The M4 is going to be, like, the main weapon. You're always going to have an M4 or a SCAR or, like, some kind of AR. It's... Mini 14 is always going to be a secondary slot option between, like, you can have Mini 14, you can have your DBS, you can have your S12K, you can have, like, your UMP, you can have your PPVs on if you want. That's the option, is between those weapons. For me, you're always going to have an M4. You're always going to have that, right?
That's what I'm saying. It's like... Why use a Mini when you just have an M4?
Oh, and like you're already using an M4, so like why add a Mini 14
yeah, like
to your
why
slot?
have the Mini?
Oh, okay, got you.
Unless it's very specific, like very zone specific. Like you have high ground on Everest and you want to shoot down Everest and get some shots and like get some knocks and stuff, or on Miramar with the long distances.
I have 2 points for that. One, you can put some really long range scopes on it, so you can gather information long range. So again, situation as you said, like looking at Miramar, looking at long range fights in Erangel, big fight here. But also, I feel like your bullet to damage or hit ratio is way higher on the Mini 14 compared to the M4. So,
yeah, probably. But then, what do you lose by having the Mini? You lose a
lot
close
of
range
ammo.
weapon. You lose, well, yeah, and you use like the ump. You lose the DBS. And as you're like seeing here, like, would you want to have a Mini M4 in a situation like this? Probably not. So maybe maybe it's very specific to a player. Like,
if they're comfortable with it. Yeah.
Like for instance, Nomi, right? He plays a lot of off angles. Maybe if he can pick up the Mini, the off angles he's playing gives him the ability to use that because he knows he's not going to be going close quarters most of the time.
Yeah. It's an interesting conversation, but at the end of the day, this is something I've been like asking for a long time. Is I would like a nerf on the M4 long range recoil. I think that nerf alone would make it so they would have so much more variety in weapons. You would see more scars. You would see more. What would you see more of? Also, orgs, maybe, etc. Like, you'd see a lot more variety. I don't know. Interesting conversation. Zerich, there you go. Get the points.
Boy.
You're going to get eliminated anyways. There you go.
Aw. The MVP of R8. Not English, not Talika.
Yep.
Mini is one of the best guns in the game. You just have to master it. I mean, how many pros were using minis a year ago?
Whoa. Wait, what the hell is Striker doing up there on the beam? He's just gatekeeping all of Aura. Let's go. But, actually, now I'm looking at their position on the map here, Jason. They have 3 players holding off the bridge, 1 player in observatory. I think you might want to try and regroup. I think the teams are starting to move in. This might be a bit too big of a split for them. I want to see them regroup. It's a bit spooky. Come on, not noob.
I want to see what 4MV does from this, because I remember during PMWC, we had a military zone, and I called it like 4MV are going to win this for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And they just got wrecked. And it was actually some of the position they're in now, a little bit north of military base, where they're fighting currently IHC. They have I8 down to their south, and they have 52 up to sort of north past IHC.
Make sure the map.
Kind of, I don't know. I feel so bad that I've kind of lost faith in 4MV.
I've lost.
They really need to earn it back.
I did lose a bit of faith when it came to PMWC, but like in regional play, I have not. I personally, I feel like they're still one of the top teams in CSA, but global is a completely different beast, right? When you approach it, so I have
don't
faith.
care about regional. Like, regional's not going to win you, $400,000, $700,000 from the event. It's not going to win you the champion title of best in the world.
Yeah, but we're covering CSA, so that's what my approach is like CSA right now, like winning this event and qualifying to PMGC. But I also get your point. I get your point. Okay, so move in for MV. They got the car. Be careful though. They got a few solos around them of IHG. Wait, did you not see the smoke on the left? Did you not? He didn't saw. I thought he saw the smoke.
Garbage team, get him out of here.
Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Oh wait, my effect is not working. I tried to do my. Okay, well, my XLR is not working. Cool. Love that.
Can we get a replacement on 4MV here in PMSO?
Okay. This is why you don't get nice messages in Instagram, Jason.
No, I'm just kidding. It's day one.
Yeah.
It's week one.
Just gonna set the pace. Set the pace. Demo.
I mean, so one thing we have to keep in mind,
Mm-hmm.
because I was just about to say something that's kind of counterintuitive. You just want to not be bottom 4 at the end of the league stage, right? But technically, no. I mean, obviously, you don't want to be bottom 4 because you don't want to be like knocked out. You want to play in the finals. But PMGC points, I think, still accumulate through the league stage.
It does.
So every point really does matter here. So you cannot really afford to have bad weeks if you're a team that's not 100% confident you're going to qualify through the standings, which even if you are confident, there's still a chance you might not qualify.
Yeah. I mean, it's not just that, right? Because you get also 50% of your points in the finals. So like you're competing for multiple advantages for PMGC and also finals, right?
Well, that's bonus points from
league.
Yeah, but bonus points aren't directly related to points you get in the league stage. Because remember, you get like a breakdown. I mean, I guess technically that goes with what you're saying.
Yeah, like you get a breakdown, but you want to rank up high. Like if you get more points, you rank higher, right? That's my correlation I'm making.
Yeah, I think it's really important for all these teams, especially like when you get to the fall seasons like this, that you can't let your foot off the gas. Like you really have to maximize your chance to get into the biggest event of the year.
Yeah, you just gotta gas. Gotta stick on it. Fake Kakarot. Maximum predict anyone top team. They will play so weird. They'll be like, they'll just forget how to play. Wait, how did Tresley survive that? Hello. Okay, finally. Did you wait?
No, yeah, that was a bit odd.
Can we look at that again? Wait, he just went Ultra Instinct right there. How did he Tresley is a god amongst men. I mean, not on the second spray, but still. How did he survive that? That was insane. Big push here happening. And I think Major Pride are going to clear I8. I mean, they got the car here for Becca. Nice little ridge to play for. A bunch of knocks.
How do you feel about
11 elims? Wait, what?
How do you feel about DRS though? They have a 2-2 split. They're taking 2 fights at once almost. They're fighting Arc Red, and they're fighting I8. Well, not really fighting I8,
split.
but
2 split. I think you go onto Arc Red on the south side. It's a better entry point into the circle. I think you regroup on the southern side. Killer and Example need to go on Giante and Sleepy. It's a way better play. What do you think? Would you go on that fight or another one?
oh yeah, get away from I8, man.
Get away.
One last game. Plus you have Major Pride there as well, who's, like you said, on a roll. 7 eliminations already. Obviously, you don't know they're there necessarily. I don't know. I'm just kind of curious what they see. Also, Raikage and crew, they managed to regroup, which is kind of surprising considering the split they had. But I think Raikage was the one to actually come up away from Observatory to join his team.
QBZ. They're getting third party there.
QBC's in Erangel.
Are you trying to imitate me last time? It feels so weird seeing a QBZ on Erangel and Miramar. I'm sorry to say it feels weird. We've had it only on Sanhok for years. Now it is like I'm still not used to it. I'll get there. Okay, GGI8. Again, Falloc up to 3 limbs. This guy's been on fire these 2 matches. It's prediction time with the chat, by the way. Who are we picking to take the win? You got I8, Major Pride, DRS 2-2 split, Arcred, Not
DRS
Noob.
win.
They did a good real regroup. I'm looking at Not Noob, to be honest. I think Leo are going to get crashed upon by 2 teams. Or contested by 2 teams in some way, and they're going to struggle. Not Noob has got so much breathing space over to the east, and also a decent compound to scout from pretty easily. So I'm on Not Noob. Unless you guys pick.
I'm sorry, but DRS is gonna win.
DRS is winning.
Because it's DRS.
What a great analysis.
It worked so well for me last game.
I mean, I just can't, yeah. Can't argue with that one. And Major Pride cleared a lot of the teams that are trying to cross the river/bridge over on the northern side. Stop sharing map stream. We're not Snowix. Hello, Snowix, by the way. Oh, it's Snowix. Is this actually like Shockwave Snowix? Hello, Snowix. We're not spoiling it. Because it is literally put at the same time as the stream. So, like, we're looking at what's happening in real time. At least normally. Wait, or am I... I put it at the same time as you told me, Jason. Am I... Oh, wait, it is. It is too far ahead.
That's how it was in match 1.
I blame Jason for that, guys. It's not me.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Jason told me to put at 3 minutes something. I put at 5 minutes. So I was being a good boy. So there you go. It's fixed. Sorry for that, Snowix. You were right. Now it's fixed. It is fixed.
Yeah, I'm at like 420, and it's like good.
I'm keeping it at 5 minutes. I'm not risking it.
Whoa, look what happened on the map stream.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, now we can predict for you.
4MV back from the grave.
We're at the point where we do not know what's happening. There you go. Major Pride, clear it.
DRS win.
Sorry, I8, clear it. Yeah, I'm still on Not Noob on this one. I think they have too much space over to the east.
Yeah, but okay. I'm not gonna say what I want to say.
What?
No. I just said I'm not gonna say what I want to say. So why are you asking me to say it?
Oh my god.
But I don't think your team's gonna win. I don't think Not Noob's gonna win.
I'm not sure what Tapok is trying to achieve being there alone. Like, sure, he's trying to feed information, but I would like a regroup from him in the compound.
Maybe you can get an elim or 2. As awkward like transition.
Maybe. Well, DRS going then. There we go. They're going for the wide wrap south. Kind of makes sense. I thought that would be their entry point later, as they know Leo's in this compound. If you can take a path of least resistance, I kind of like their approach. So, nice on DRS.
Yeah. I've been kind of surprised with Leo so far. 2 matches in. I feel like they played Sanhok decently well, especially with the hot drop with IHC there.
Yeah. I don't know. I need to see more, right? But it's a decent start.
I'm calling it right now, Leo.
Champions.
They win PMSL CSA.
2 games in. And our champions are... Say hi to Abu Najir. He's watch partying your watch party. Wait, someone's watch partying our watch party? Well, hello, Abu. And hello to Abu viewers.
I don't know if they can do that.
You're just going to have like 5 layers of watch party at some point and just cameras everywhere. And you have like 2 pixels
his
of gameplay.
watch party.
Let's watch
of our watch party.
It'll just be a loop of the same gameplay all over again. A little first aid kit. Nice.
Pull up his stream like on another screen and then just like put it up on live and be like, what are you doing?
Stop that. Send him a cease and desist. Okay, so yeah, teams who have DRS still, Leo, you have 1 player up north for I8 and all of Not Noob. I think Not Noob will be in fed at a free top 3 position. I mean, they should definitely make it into top 3, but this has been pretty free.
Yeah, they started Novo. They really didn't have to move much past that.
Falcons in the background, just like Yugi. It should have been me, not him. It's not fair. No.
Yugi.
Don't you know that meme?
Yugi on Falcons.
No, like Yugi, like from Yu-Gi-Oh! And he has that meme where he's like on the ground, like just, it should have been me, not him. It's not fair. You don't know that? Wait, tell me guys in chat. You guys get that meme reference, please. Please, I'm not alone.
Wait, was that show where they use these like devices and they would spin them and then like if there's a last stand
That's
they won?
Beyblade, and no. That's not. It's Yugi.
Wait, is this the one where they use these like digital creatures?
Okay,
randomly?
Hot drop me in Pachinko. I'm not with Jason. You know him. Oh my god. Okay, so both teams not in circle. Leo, DRS. Where? I mean, this is kind of tough because if you're the first team to crash, you're going to get third-partied by the other team. But if you don't crash, you're in the blue, and that's not a place to be. Who do you have winning this one, Jason? You still on DRS, or are you changing your pick?
Bro, DRS.
Okay.
The real sleepers.
The real swimmers, the real sleepers, the real survivors. They live under many
The real
names.
snakes.
The real snakes sometimes, yes. The real... I need to find... I don't know. The real super winners. I don't know. DRSW. Okay, so they make it into the building. That's good. I was scared.
Okay, well, I don't like how they're like... I don't know. It's such a small compound to house their team at the moment.
But this
like
is...
one nade could ruin them.
But it's great because I personally love that play, Jason, because then the building that was the only free option, now that forces Leo to breach because the two buildings are taken. They have to breach. So this is good defense here. Really well played by Striker. I think that was great from DRS, but now I want to see them third party. If they lose a player, they don't. Okay. I mean,
it's still, what, 4-on-2, so...
Yeah. But I think that's a flawless play from DRS. I think that is the
I
best
meant-
option.
I hope they're not playing in the building. Like with 2 or 3 players. I think they were behind the building, behind the little wall, which I liked a lot better. They can't really be naded there too easily.
And they have smokes. Thank you, DRS, for holding on to the smokes. Yes.
So you still think Not Noob's gonna win?
Not anymore.
So why are you predicting DRS now?
He's not. I mean, come.
Because it's DRS?
Jesus Christ. Guys, I need someone else to do the watch party with.
No, it's just because it's DRS, man.
Oh. Okay, so a bunch of nades. Hey, the nades are really good because it's just blocking out a bunch of the windows of Not Noob. Do they have nades? Yeah, they do have nades. Okay, there you go. Example zone put. Striker. Wait, 5 seconds on a nade? Oh, it was stuck on the 5 seconds. Wait, fight. All the nades are stuck on 5.2. So we don't see if they're cooked properly. 52
So
esports! It's 52! 52, what have you done?
No, it's just like now you're in the point of view of Not Noobs. The nade comes in, you have no idea how long's left on the timer. Oh, the 5-2 just kept going.
What? Guys, this nade is fine. I can hold on to it. It says 5.2 seconds.
That has to be a spec mode only thing.
Yeah, it is. It is. Was it the same in the Sanhok game? That's super funny.
No, I don't think so. Oh my god, how many nades are they throwing? And Striker's just dodging them all.
I think they're 5.2 nades in hand.
Oh,
What?
Wait.
FPP?
how did he?
Whoa! Okay, not the way. Come on, Maxi. Flashbang. Yeah, just flash it. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, he went on the roof even. No, he's a ninja. Look at that. He's in that small shed. He's goodbye. Yeah, that's not happening, bro. You know?
Man, they should charge in there 4 people with a knife out and just try to get them.
Just throw the knife. They'll just send
Yeah.
it. For
Wow,
Narnia.
DRS won. What a surprise. It's almost as if I called it.
Wow. What a game. To be honest, I think they had a good early to mid-game stage. Like, respect on that front. But generally, the send on the building south to be waiting to force Leo to have to crash onto a compound if it's on them or Not Noob doesn't really matter. But you took the only viable option for that circle away from Leo. So the fact that they sent it there was super smart. Love that. DRS equal don't repeat stories? What? The nade got cursed by Mac. 5.2 esport. We need to call them 5.2 esport now. Yeah, GG DRS. That was
I'll
clean.
never do that. I'll never misname a team of cryptos on.
Oh, sorry.
The best player and team in the world.
I think we can call 52 esports crypto esports. And we should add a logo, which is 52's logo. And just like I8, you have a logo on the side, but it's just Crypto's face. I think that would be great. Brought to you by Crypto. Yeah, GG.
You know what? I can get behind that. And you know, like your local kebab shop, they have like that white wrapper with like their logo in red and like on the wrapper. Just have Crypto's face on the wrapper, and then also like you press it onto the bun as well. Like you burn it into the bun. Oh man. Someone get us in touch with this marketing team because we got ideas.
Let's open our own kebab shop. Let's do it.
What would we call it?
Crypto's kebab. I don't.
Crypto's curse kebab.
Nah. Where Maxman looks like Kitsune. I have the same hairline as Kitsune, guys. I've been told that for like years now. Okay, so please stop. I wish I was that good. But unfortunately, I just have the hairline. That's it. So, ellipse. You don't have to say it twice, ellipse. You're hurting my feelings twice now. Yeah, GGDRS on that one. So, this is the time we get a break, right, I believe. After every 2 matches.
Hence all the players leaving the stage. It's kind of a good,
that's why they're out of here.
indication that, yeah, we will be heading to a break.
Okay.
You asked like some of like the dumbest questions sometimes. Like, do you think we're going to break right now? Is that what they do?
I was looking at the chat
with the 0 players on stage.
Jesus Christ. Guys, I'm going on vacation. CSA ends today. It was a 2-game event. See you guys. We'll be back in spring 2025. I want Jason to keep the same energy when 4MV wins the next global event. Ooh.
Boy, they ain't winning the next global event with how I've seen them play.
Yeah.
Sorry,
guys. If 4MV win the next global event, we're gonna shave Jason's eyebrows. Okay, it's happening. Getting rid of them.
Okay, you want me to be mean to you? All right. I tried being nice this whole day. It lasted a whole whopping 2 matches. Get ready, Max.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, with that said, guys, I think we're going to head on over to a break. I'm going to put 8 minutes on the timer. And we'll be back for our 3rd match of the day on Erangel. See you guys in a little bit. Goodbye. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby had to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, let's just move on. Oh, no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Muerte? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picado again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the 2nd time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is so protected.
Coops is leaving Nigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Terry, with the Team 3D match in the Titan series.
He is so protected.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA, saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Nigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Koops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Koops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Koops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. PP Bison.
The PP
Mini. Scar L, of course.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you doing? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. Whatever, I did. Let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Coops is leaving Nigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
Me is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Nigma Galaxy were not getting results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO, and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL AMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA, because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL? Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. PP boy. Star of course.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you doing? What you doing? Where you at? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely. Because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there. Me is a detective.
Coops is leaving Nigma Galaxy. Some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
Me is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Nigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
PP boys.
PP Mini.
Star L, of course.
The BS lad!
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever, like, let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Muerte? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Star Wars, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by I8 Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Coops is leaving Nigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Nigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the...
Hey guys, thanks so much for waiting. We are getting ready to jump into our third match of the day. And we're going to see how things are going to be going because we got DRS looking pretty good. We got I8 looking pretty good. We got Doc, and only Doc, looking pretty good. And we'll see who's going to be doing well for the rest of the day was Jason. Again, he's here. Making fun of my forehead during the break. You guys didn't see that, but it did happen. Yeah.
I think your forehead makes fun of itself more than
Thing is, you know what's worse is that, like, in the last few months, I know I've been losing more hair on the top of my forehead. So I'm like, oh, it's receding.
Rosemary oil. Use rosemary oil.
Rosemary
That's what
oil?
I've been doing.
Does that help? Maybe
I
I'll try.
have no clue. Juana says it does. I don't see it.
Maybe I'll look into that. Me as a detective. Me as a detective. But a bad one. I'll have to bring the detective bit back at some point for, like, the next roster changes. That'd be fun.
Maxman.
Yeah.
PSG or Marseille?
If you say it with a bad accent, you can be like Marseille.
Marseille. Marseille.
Oh my god.
Marseille.
Oh.
Marseille. PSG or Marseille?
Marseille. Marseille. Did he call you Krillin or Vegeta? I saw a meme. Ghost. Very mean, by the way. I saw a meme, literally. Like, what, 2 days ago? It was like, when you're a kid and you want to become like Vegeta, but you only get his hairline as an adult. I'm like, oh, damn. So real, bro. So real. I feel it. Timor says, missing the John Allen voice. Well, go watch EMEA then.
No.
What do you want me to do about that?
You can stay here.
You can stay here. Are you going to do the John voice? I wanted to be like, wow, John Allen, that's you. That's way too deep, Jason.
I can't hear it, so...
It's way too deep. You sounded like... It's too deep. Too deep. Wait, Blank, is that you? No, I'm joking. It's a meme. It's a meme, guys.
Who is girl?
When is Falcons playing?
Play until tomorrow.
Yep,
They're
tomorrow.
in Group B.
They're playing tomorrow. Are we going to see Pachinki fight again?
Yes.
Stronger versus Major Pride. I'll see.
You know, I just realized they put my name first in the title of the stream.
Yep. Wasn't
How's
it
that
like
make
that
you
last
feel?
season?
I don't know. How does that make you feel, though?
Don't really care. I'm sure they did it in alphabetical order. No? Jason, Max, J, M.
Okay.
That's how I see it. That's how I... Every time I do a list with, like, different talent name, I always do it by alphabetical order.
Yeah, but... I mean, yeah. But, like, how do you say John Allen and Blank? Do you say Blank and John Allen?
No, like, it just sounds better that way. So if it sounds better, just go with it. Max, who forced you for the drop locations post on Instagram? Nobody forced me. I just saw the post by PMPO Updates, and I just knew I had to do a meme post about it. And actually, I wanted to film that entire thing in nature, like outside next to like a really nice garden. Like, I'm chilling in in the grass. I'm like, oh wait, the drops are there. And then do the whole thing. It rained the entire weekend, so I had to record it inside. I was very sad. I recorded a bit outside and it looked horrible. So, but we'll try. We'll try again.
Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I really enjoyed the rain. I don't know about for you, but it really cooled things down
It
here.
did, yeah.
It was so nice.
It felt nice. I like that. But here we go. We go back to wherever this place is. I don't know. Is this maybe... I don't know what the reasoning is for those type of buildings. Do you guys know? Is it... Because it looks very Japanese-esque, but like do some Nepali buildings maybe also look like that? Or like monuments?
That would kind of make sense.
Maybe. If that's the reason, then that makes more sense. But I don't know. I don't know. Okay, removing face cam.
Stabler!
Yeah.
The greatest drop location in existence.
This is not the new updated map version, is it? This is not updated Muerte, Ruins, and Stolber, right?
Should be.
Because looking at the minimap, it doesn't look like Stolber's updated. Oh no, the minimap is not updated, right? I think. I haven't seen Muerte and Stolber yet, so I want to wait and see.
It should be.
It should be normally.
It's the same thing what happened at PMWC with Miramar.
Yeah. So we'll see. But normally it should be updated from what I've checked on the logs, but the map is not.
Are IHC just going to stretch their drop?
I think so. They can. They can afford to do it. It's fine. I shouldn't have any issues. Your reactions are hilarious. Thank you. Thank you, Abu Bakar. I hope I said that right. But here we go. Any hot drops? No DRS and Muerte, as per usual. If there's any like improvement, I have to say, I'm happy that the Yasnaya fight, because looking into Yasnaya compared to last season right here, Jason, I was expecting them to be more respectful. Like one team drops to the west, one team drops to the east of Yasnaya Polyana and not fight. We've seen it twice in a row now that they're not really fighting. I hope we see it again. But
well, I mean, you know,
good change.
Was it Lakers? Lakers aren't here.
Yeah. Finally. There you go. We're back on camera.
I wonder if they would have stayed together if they qualified for PMWC.
Wait, so repeat? Sorry, I didn't hear that.
I wonder if they would have stayed together if they qualified for PMWC.
I think so, because I think they're the type of players or team that if they don't perform, they just break up instantly, the team. But I think if they win, they're like, ooh, we'll keep it going. We'll ride that high for as long as we can and see how it goes. But it did not go very high.
No, I mean, they were kind of surprising at how well they placed. Like they had a legitimate chance to make it in.
Yeah. Lemon, I'm telling you, man, Lemon was looking incredibly good. I was really happy with this performance. Nepturo's back. Oh no, guys, she's gonna ban everyone. Be careful. If you're table in chat, be scared.
Or if you're knocked about to be picked up.
Yeah, and just thrown off a cliff. Max, any guess about how is going to win? How they're going to win by eliminating a lot of players and getting chicken dinners? But if you mean who, I mean, because we had quite a few roster changes, I'd like to have like a week to see how some teams are meshing like together. But otherwise, I'm still looking at your 4 MVs. I think Falcons, I want to redeem themselves after clearly their worst performance in years. They need to redeem themselves.
They meant this match.
Oh, this match?
If you read the whole sentence.
Is it? Wait, let me go back up.
Instead of, ha ha ha, I would make fun of him for typing how instead of who.
Sorry, okay. This match. Okay, fair enough. I'm stupid. Let's go see the map feed. There we go. Who do we think is going to be winning this match? DRS is a bit too easy of a pick. I would pick DRS normally on this.
Oh, okay. Get away from my picks, Mac.
But what about DRS? You know what? We'll go with an Aura pick. I did like their rotations last season. When they didn't get eliminated early game, I did like their early rotations. I think they improved them a lot by the second half of the season. So, there you go. Aura. Why are you reacting like that?
Just of all teams to pick, you pick them?
Yeah. They're good. I mean, do you disagree that they had like good rotations last season? Like they had a really bad start, but when they started speeding up their rotations last season, they were actually getting way better results. Sure, they did not qualify, but they improved on Erangel and Miramar.
I'll just tell you this. If Aura win this match, I will shave your eyebrows.
No, wait, no. Ain't happening. Stop it. Stop it, Jason. By the way, you can call me Khan. Very difficult name to pronounce. Okay, Khan.
Nah.
There you go.
Abu Bakar. Pretty simple.
Wait, is it? I was going to say, is it I8 Doctor because I see the I8 logo. I'm so, like, there's people that have the same profile pictures and I get confused really quickly. Okay. Everyone in chat, who's winning this fight in Pachinki? Stronger or Major Pride? Put your bets in.
Yeah, Nongshim Red Force was a little bit sad to not see them back in performing after what we saw to them previously. I had like really good expectations for them.
But no.
But no. That's what kind of happens.
I
mean, look at 4MV. High expectations. Just dog water at PMWC.
I was genuinely so sad. Like, oh my god.
I was really sad because I was like, I'm the only one to pick 4MV. I know what they can do, and then just.
And then I
just
picked them
didn't do
after
it.
Falcons got out.
Well, we saw Doc's nades though. We're still pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice opener by Spike, by the way, here on Evo, who's been knocked twice now. Poor guy. But yeah, Doc had some good nades. At least we got to show the other guys like what we were talking about with the Doc nades.
Yeah, it's like the utility king. I mean, the whole
the,
team really. Even Apex had some really clean nades, but yeah.
It's actually Dr. Nade. That's what the Doc stands for. Doctor Nade.
Dr. Nade. Dr. Nade, I broke my ankle. Oh, I got a solution for that. Wait, what? No.
Throw a nade on it. Wait, why did they just nade there? Okay.
It's fine. They got time. They got 5.2 seconds before the nade explodes. That's more than enough time to reposition, Jason. Don't worry. Stronger.
I don't know how I feel about this fight with Pachinki though.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about any of these hot drops happening. It's like what's I mean, again, it's week 1, but it's like PMGC's on the line, man.
Yeah. Actually, Mage Pride and Stronger in PMGC points. I don't know if you can get it. I got too many screens open. I don't think I can pull it up.
I don't think they're even updated, are they? I never saw them when I looked.
They were like they updated off the basis of spring, right? Not full points yet.
I can look, but I didn't see any. Let me check.
I don't think they're that high up, but like if they were in a position where they could potentially catch up, like this is. Sorry to say, guys, this is really bad. This is really bad decision making. I don't know who's calling the shots, but if you're literally in a position where you might have an opportunity to make it to PMGC, one of the top 2 biggest events of the year, and you're just stuck in the ways of we're just going to keep hot dropping from week 1 until week 3, what are you doing?
All right, which 2 teams?
Stronger and Major Pride.
So they're both counted at, well, I guess this CSA?
I think so, yeah.
I have to like check like what are they classified as, because there's CSA points, but then there's also South Asia, Pakistan, Central Asia points.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one they can compete for exactly. We'll have to. Maybe I'll check later on my tablet.
No, I'm checking right now. Okay. So Major Pride and Stronger, right?
Yeah. Oh, big
so
fight
Major
here.
Pride.
Right, Stronger. Okay, Stronger actually got himself some really good weapons to work with. There you go, get the flush onto Becca. And it's not going to work out, I feel like. He shot 2 bullets. Push it. Nice. GG Hopeless. He was super aware of the 2 shots of the shotgun coming out. Nicely done.
Because Stronger played in the finals, they're ahead. 442 to 284.
And in what position are they in the rankings? Like like are they in the middle of the pack, a little bit higher up?
They are 14th.
Okay, so yeah, they need an insane tournament. So yeah, this is maybe they could catch up if they just didn't hot drop.
Yeah, but the annoying thing is like looking at the table, right? Is it's not organized based off region either in any of the breakdowns. So it's really hard to tell who's qualified. Yeah,
it is a bit complicated to track, but we'll see. CSA is the whole lobby and CA only for the CA. What? I don't know what the topic you guys are talking about. By the way, if you have some topics for me and Jason you'd like to cover, feel free to tag us, please, in the chat, and we'll try and cover it. Oh, wait, museum fight. Horror. Wait. Horror went into there right away?
Oh, really good rotations, remember?
I mean, I don't know.
Really good rotations.
I don't know why they tried to do a split there, but okay, they lose a player to A1. And now third party.
The rotations, Max.
But the rotation. Shut up. Yeah.
Think of the rotations.
I don't know why they
there.
try and contest museum. It's an interesting thing to do.
IHC in South George still. So they actually did, like, they dropped north of Rozok, like other side of the river, and they got cars and eventually got into South George. But now they're rotating super late. They're gonna have no info.
Now, which team you looking at?
I don't know, the team in South George. Like,
I didn't even see them. I was not even looking over there because because
they dropped north of Rozok across the river, and then they like got cars and eventually drove to South George. But like they're coming into zone now with zero information. Hopefully they're not just bleeding out either.
I mean, they're kind of lucky because if you look at the circle, right, the northwest is super open, so they're gonna have a super easy entry point. But yeah, if there were teams on the west, then they would have a bit of a tough time. But the situation just ends up being decent for them. It's fine. Why PUBG Mobile shifts Mongolian teams from South Asia to Central Asia? I don't know. I don't know what the reasoning is on that side. No, all I need is the PUBG Mobile Esports team to say, these teams are for in that region, and I'm like, okay. And then we'll just build storylines from them.
I can see it now. 4MV, the team from Pakistan. The Pakistani team before MV.
That's they moved region. Entirely. Guys, Alpha 7 from China.
No, Alpha 7 from North America.
Oh, NA.
Let's go.
Oh,
NA back on top.
Oh, wait. Oh, damn. Akbar's got, I don't know if it's a spicy question, but it's an interesting one. Crypto or Coops? Who is better? Not gonna lie, I'm gonna have to say Coops. Yeah. What do you guys think?
It's not even that hard of a question. Coops.
Yeah. I want to see what chat has to say. Crypto or Coops, guys? Who's better? Currently, not like in like the past and stuff. Like now, right now.
Who's better,
today?
Michael Jordan or some kid play basketball in middle school?
Why are you going so hard on crypto today?
Okay, fine.
What did
or
crypto...
someone who played basketball in high school.
What did crypto do to you, Jason?
Nah, to be fair, university, like college.
Oh, damn. Okay. I think Crypto has yet to find his team where he feels comfortable.
I mean, Crypto doesn't even play the same kind of style as Coops. Coops is like super independent, can be a big playmaker, and I just don't see Crypto being a big playmaker.
Wait, what's happening here? Wait, we have an early fight happening in Shelter. What?
Okay.
Wait, Shelter in this... Wait, let me check the circle again. Like, is it amazing right now? It's not even that good. And we have a fight in Shelter. Okay, well.
YKG Joey is the best. Ban. Just ban. Get out of here.
Hey, Joey was pretty good in NA. Come on, you gotta give him that.
Yeah, that's like in NA. That's like me gonna go play in NA. Me playing basketball against like elementary school kids in NA.
Well, Jason, if we made a team of like all the English talent, I don't know, let's say you, me, John and Blank, for example, okay?
I hope you know what I want to say right now.
I know what you want to say. How in a top 16 lobby, like in a 16-team lobby in NA, how far do we make it?
Well, it would only be 3 of us because one of us would still be updating the game. How far in NA lobby? No, we'd be out 16th place for sure.
Yeah, I feel like we would. we talk down on NA, but like we would get destroyed, guys. Come on. And maybe we get 15th place. No, maybe because one team DQ'd.
I think we could snake it. I think we could snake into like top 10 in a couple games. We
just falsely report a team and get them, taken out. We're just like, yes, we made it. We made it to top 15. So I'm seeing people saying Crypto Loops. Down. Loops, who's down? No, Coops, Crypto, Coops. Okay, so a little bit split in the chat. A little bit split.
No. There's like 2 Cryptos and the rest are Coops. It's like, yeah.
Oh no, the Crypto people are spamming the name. Maybe. Yeah.
Don't do your Joey like that.
Hey, I like Joey. He's good. Joey doesn't play anymore, right? Or is he still in the NA qualifiers and stuff? I don't know. I haven't seen him around. I've been really looking only at the Brazil and Latam qualifiers, to be honest.
The only regions that matter in Americas. There's going to be one NA team at PMGC for sure.
Yeah. That should be
PMGC points. And Hyper
NHP, or there was Energy also, but I forgot which one is in the lead in points. I really miss Imperium. Where did he go? I don't know. He disappeared. He's traveling a lot. He's doing okay. He's having a lot of vacations and concerts and stuff, so Imperium is doing just fine. Don't worry, guys. Okay, so Circle Man, we're going to have a lumberyard finish. These are always a little bit tough. It's all about terrain knowledge. I'm going to get rid of our camera real quick so we can see the west side of the circle.
Wait, we've been on camera this whole time?
Yes. Nobody saw that reaction now. What you just did.
Wow, get the tour out of here. To be H though, Max, you be greeted DK with almost every match we play. I think Beta Castle Team isn't the worst idea if you, Jason, John, and Blank had time.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I would definitely... Sorry, DK, if you're watching. Love you. You're a great guy. He loves his splits a little bit too much in game. Is what I'm going to say. We're playing on Erangel. He's on Miramar. You know, that kind
roast him like I'm roasting crypto.
I think Coops is better than DK.
That's not roasting
in the same vein.
DK.
I don't want to roast DK. I like DK. Except his splits, I like DK. I can't tag that. Let me look at the map real quick then. Let's see what we're working with. Let's see if we can... Oh, okay.
There's not much to see.
I can't see anything there. Okay, we'll wait for them to zoom in the map a little bit. We'll wait for the zoom in. That is... We can't work with that. Increase the quality? What quality? By the way, guys, is the stream quality and everything good? Like, we have to keep the cameras, of course, as Watchparty. That's how it is. Everything good?
Just one camera that's just really, like, ruining the...
Your voice cut out as you were trying to talk smack about me, by the way, Jason. We can't hear you anymore.
Smack about you?
Oh, there you go. Now you're back.
Talking about me.
Oh. I didn't know. Your voice cut. I thought you were talking about me.
So it looks like IHC are rotating in next to I8, but Godless gets not. Sorry, like the map stream still isn't updated yet for us. I'm zoomed in, so we can't really see where everyone is sitting perfectly.
Yeah.
There's a lot of smokes being thrown out of DRS here to deal with I8. I mean, yeah, if you don't use the utility, you're just going to lose it or give it over to I8.
Yeah. So
they haven't really gained a ton of ground with it, though. We
can see it's new Milter, so like 100% confirmed now. I see the new hay bales and stuff in Milter, so that's... We are indeed in the new map update. So, I'd love a Stolber finish to see the new building. That would be really fun.
Coops or Z-Wolf?
Coops or Z-Wolf? Coops. I love Z-Wolf. I think he's great, but I think Coops is still on top currently. Okay, big fight here. If DRS are successful in this push, that would be insane. This is such a tough transition for them to pull off.
Well, it's not really DRS pushing.
What
was really DRS pushing, though, is I8 kind of pushing into them. I mean, DRS moved up, yeah, but like I8 came out of the compound and across the wall to go deal with them.
Yeah, I don't know why they pushed out. Good little third party there, Flicker. Nice nade. But why did I8 decide to leave their building? It was such a safe position to play. And now they're just going to lose 3 players. I don't think they're going to get the revive here, Jason. Unless he's got a car, he's going to try and pull off the res, but...
Oh, you can show the map stream.
That was bad. Oh, there you go. Ooh. Muerte leaving prison are looking really solid here, Jason.
I mean, you're giving up on Aura?
No. I'm just like, they have a lot of breathing space to do whatever they want. If they want to go into Lumberyard, they can. If they want to play super passive edge, they can. If they want to gatekeep all of the teams northwest, like A1, 52, Leo, they can. They have a lot of options.
I don't think any team from the south is going to win this outside the zone right now. There's no way 4MV. I don't think R8 going to win this. I8, I think they're going to be out as well. Unless they can sneak their way in.
Oh. Okay, what's happening here for Leo? I think Leo, you just leave. Get in your cars and leave the northern west because you know you're going to have to fight. I would look in at making a push into Lumberyard itself. But yeah, there you go. They get picked off. Finishers out.
Do you see his
M4.
Yeah, you see that, right?
It's a bit floaty. It's fine. It's goosed.
He's playing PUBG VR. Just sticking his gun way out there to shoot around corners and over walls.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why they tried to maintain this position. They should have left about 30 seconds ago.
I mean, you have this happening northwest of the zone, but like southeast, you have I8, R8, 4MV, Arc Red, Aura, like all clashing against each other.
Not the way.
I mean, no one's really gonna come out from a winning position there. Like you're most certainly not gonna have 4 players left alive, even if you have 4 right now, at the end of these fights.
Quality is in
looks like
1080. I'll just check it.
IHC had cleared out I8 though.
Seems like it's going good for them then.
I mean, like 2 players left, and they're outside the zone. 2 other players, I think, pushed up towards the zone and got caught out.
Okay, get out of here. Go. Okay, gonna heal up a little bit. By the way, next update, or is it the current update? I forgot which one it was. That you can actually heal fully when you're driving the car. Like you can use first aids and stuff. That is super cool. It's gonna allow players to actually pull off a wider variety of plays while rotating with cars.
I'm so confused with these nades. I'm so confused.
It's like, when are they gonna explode? You don't know. And there you go. English is just going to be pushed up. They did have a little bit of a split earlier for R8, so they didn't make themselves a little bit more vulnerable by doing so.
Yep. R8 has 4MV pushing from like the southeast of them as well at the same time.
Yeah.
I think the smartest play here is actually Aura, where they're not really getting engaged in this fight. So they're just kind of sitting back, holding their positions. There's really no winning this fight if you push out. There's no reason to push out either, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, Hora. Someone told me apparently you have to say the H in Hora. I've been saying Aura this entire time, but Hora currently have the way better position when it comes to this entire 4-man fight. 4-team fight, should I say. If they clear all of how many elims do they have already? 2? I think we could be looking at like 6 elims if they do a good job here. But they're going to go for the big sendy, and there you go. More limbs. Go for it.
I was going to say, there's no way he's getting both there.
Okay. that was a bit weird.
Nice, they get 3 limbs, get up to 5.
Yeah.
And you get the res as well.
Clean. Apex. He was the top nade of last season too. Even though Doc was great, Apex was actually in stats up there. So, GG Apex. Nice survive.
Yeah, Muerte win this for sure.
Yeah. The position around prison was too good. Who are you guys predicting in chat? In chat. Tell us. You got Muerte, A1, Horror, Apex of 4MV, Striker of Not Noob, and Regicide. And also Solo of Leo in the center. What's your prediction? Off to work. Hey, see you, Atso. Thank you very much for sticking around, bro. Appreciate you.
Atso already left.
Yeah, I'm not reading the chat every 2 seconds. I don't know when they posted it.
Should be. No fear for the MVP. What?
No fear. He's not scared to push. He's not scared to be
Coops
MVP.
Or Mela? You gotta give him a harder one. Coops or Doc?
You have to give me like some really top tier players if you want me to like be like, I don't know. Like Coops is good. Like he might, with his team, struggle to like get in good positions and stuff, but you cannot deny the fact that he is one of the best fraggers in the world right now.
Coops
Undeniable.
or Korea?
Coops.
Coops over Korea?
Yes. If you said Revo or Mafioso, I might have been like, maybe them. But I think between Carrillo and Coops, I would go Coops. Yes. Maybe that's I don't know what you guys think in chat.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's mine.
Coops or Ratto Boy?
Or Ratto Boy. He's right. Nah, Coops. Yeah.
Aw.
This is looking like
Thought I
a
had
free
you on that
Muerte
one.
win. No, you didn't. As much as I love Ratto Boy, it ain't happening. Top or Carrillo? Ooh. Recently, Carrillo.
What? How could you even... What?
Sorry, you had a
instantly
horrible
chose
PMWC.
Coops. You instantly chose Coops over Carrillo. But you're struggling between Top and Carrillo, so you're saying Coops is better than Top.
I would say recently, yeah.
From what events has Coops been playing in?
I'm telling you that I don't feel like
Nigma
Coops.
Galaxy play at PMWC?
I want to see Coops on a better team.
Neptura, get in here. I don't even want to be with this guy anymore. I don't want to talk to this guy anymore.
I think Coops is just incredibly good as a fragger, but he just doesn't have the team to back him up. That's been my point about him for a long time. I think if you told me that before PMWC, I would have said top, but like that, he had some really bad moments. I have to take PMWC into account. I have to.
A1 just gonna get naded down here.
Ooh.
Confident just gotta be careful. He's low HP.
Hitman.
They got 2 knocks already though. Hitman's trying to push in against 2. He gets knocked. And Aura, you know what? If they clean this up, this is a 3-on-4.
They got
Get themselves only 1 a limb from it though, unfortunately.
Yeah, they got the 6 limbs I wanted. For me, like, I'm happy, but these circles have been a bit tough. It's forcing them downhill against teams that have already better positions. So, I mean, they have cars actually, so...
If like Regicide was on the east side of the zone and Hora were on the west side and Dormitory were on the north, then I could be like any one of those 3 teams could win. Okay, actually Regicide looking to leave. They're going towards the east side. They're getting away from this a little bit. At least the southeast side of the zone.
I think here, Regicide, they just chill on this position. I would not even look to take a fight unless you get pushed. For me, if they want to win Regicide here, you just play it super passive. Let the other teams fight on the western side and pick up the scraps. I think that's the game-winning play here for them. I mean, do Muerte have cars or not? Because I think I've seen them use 1 car, but I don't know for the 3 other players.
You don't know. They came out of prison. I would imagine they wouldn't have any. Presley has 1.
We'll go back to the questions you guys are putting in chat, by the way, after this game. We're focusing on the end game. Feel free to tell us also who you think is going to win this match. Muerte, Hora, Leo, Regicide. Not noob. Oh, man, this rooftop position is so good for Ghost also.
I mean, yeah, but what can he accomplish from... Actually, I don't know. With Vaz pushed up like this, actually could accomplish quite a bit.
He's getting good info.
The zone's going to pop. I mean, yeah, and the zone's going to pop, so he's going to lose that position most likely.
Yeah. He's got good info, and also if they try and peek over the ridge against Vaz or like his teammates, he can just laser them down. Yeah, even a car push is not going to work out. Vaz on your left. Wait, who got that knock? Was it Ghost? No, it was Eugene. It was Eugene that helped out. Okay, there you go. Nice little bit of help from Muerte.
Or gonna win, huh?
But look, they don't know Apex is there. I mean, yeah, okay, I thought they were going to win, but like, circles happen, man. It's a bit of RNG.
Apex.
Not Apex, sorry. Who's the solo behind them? I said
Striker.
Apex because he was there earlier. There you go, Striker. Of his side.
I had to like double check if there was like someone else in there.
No.
The game still.
I just remembered he was solo earlier, and in my head when I see red color, I think 4MV. Whose smoke was that on the Harry Potter tower? I don't know if it was it's definitely not. It's not Height Dami, I think is how you say it, because he's in the separate building.
Throw it up there.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not his. So I think it's just one from maybe Muerte. They're trying to block out vision of possible players up there. Nades back to normal, are they? I didn't see.
I mean, so this zone's gonna pull off Goost on top of the building here.
This ridge of Choco is too good though. By the way, amazing pickup of Choco on the team. I love that.
And he's been able to stick up really far. I mean, it gives him like a little bit of a forward position, but Pusher is actually in the top hand side of the Harry Potter tower. And that nade's gonna give it away.
Or the bounce.
That nade's not fixed.
No, it's not.
I think it's just the observer that we're on.
Do they know Height Dami's there? I think they have no idea.
I think if Pusher goes down and dies, like if he gets the nade knock onto him, they're not going to assume anyone's in the lower side of Harry Potter.
I mean, no one.
He's been there for a long time.
No one naded the lower side of Harry Potter, so I think that tells to me at least they think only Pusher's up there, but no one's down below, so they don't want to waste utility because it's gonna utility at this point in these kind of circles is so damn important. When you only got ridges, trees, and like one Harry Potter building to play.
If they see him leave, I feel like they're gonna imagine there's no one in the lower level of the Harry Potter tower. I wonder actually if Leo can win this.
Is he gonna shoot Chuck? Oh man, he's got that little stump to hide behind. That is such a... Oh wait, grenade would be good. You don't give info away, but you do get a knock or something. He needs to use them. Blue zone's on you. Striker, you should have used it. Oh, it's gonna... Come on. Oh my god, I'm tense. There you go, use the nade. Oh. You get it? He got it. He got onto Ghost. And they don't know where it came from. They have no idea it was behind.
Well, they're gonna know now. No, sorry, not now. Wrong player.
He flushed it. There you go. GG
Well, now they're
Striker.
gonna know where he is.
Oh, 1v1
Yeah, you can see Baz.
Nice!
Oh! Alright, Striker's actually been able to rank up quite far this match.
Yeah, that grenade play was so good. Wait, Hyde Dami is still there. They left
told
the
you,
Harry
they don't
Potter
know he's
building.
there.
They left the building. Wait, and he's got DBS too.
If Striker can get like one more knock, Dami could win this for sure.
He has not moved an inch for like the past few minutes. He has not done any audio cues, and they're going to try and go for the res.
But he's got like no info is the problem because these smokes, they can't really see where the players are. That's another knock coming through. So it's a 1-on-1 on 2 right now. They're going to get the res though onto Trezze, it looks like.
Oh, little
Striker
bit of a,
survive. Just live.
bit of a short nade there. Eugene at least is still giving info over. There you go, nice nade. I'm like, wait, why is it not over? Wait, what? Where?
They really didn't check this tower. Is he? He's almost most center. Oh, he opened the door.
Oh, now they know. Yeah, DBS. Good evening. GG.
Not bad. Dami and Striker both ranking up really far there.
Yeah, we had a bunch of really good solo plays. We had Doc on the first game, right? We had Striker doing some really good plays at the end there. Dami surviving. So yeah, like bunch of solos standing out. But I do have to say, Jason, I feel like there was a little bit of circle priority that was given to the Muerte, but they made full use of it. Like, they were so controlling, clearing the northwest, making sure they were playing some really solid ridges against all the teams that were trying to leave Lumberyard. Like, they were given a free circle, and they made full use of that. So, really well played from the Muerte.
So the Muerte started in Severny, and they rotated.
Let's go back on circle. Wait.
I think was it around I'm trying to see. It was around Yasnaya to the east, and then
wait, they dropped
they
where?
were
Did you say Severny?
Severny.
Severny.
And then they were in prison for like 20 minutes.
They weren't in prison. They were on the eastern side of prison because
Yeah,
prison is bad. But yeah,
I'm gonna count that as like for the purpose of our discussion right now. I'm just gonna count that they were in prison.
oh yeah.
And then, yeah, like did they take down A1? No, A1 pushed in, so they just had the east side, the northeast side to themselves.
Yeah,
everyone would just try to avoid prison.
I'm looking at the circle here, Jason. Can you see what I'm looking at?
Yes.
That. Okay, so the reason why I said they got very lucky is not because of the last circles where they would have had like so much freaking space to work with. It's this circle shift. This circle shift was super lucky because they were on the absolute eastern edge, like on the limit of what you can play on the east of this circle. And then you have the next circle that pops. And it's hard east, and they have all of this space to work with. If the circle was center or to the western side or even just north, I'm telling you, they're not winning that game. This is like...
So basically, if Muerte had to move away from their current position.
Yeah, like if they had to leave the eastern side, they would have to go into or Regicide or into Horror or into A1. Like, they would be gate kept every single step of the way if they didn't get this exact kind of eastern circle happening. This circle is the one to allow them to flex out for a possible win. So, yeah, again, like they were given a situation, right, Jason, and they made full use of it. Like, people will say, oh, they got a free game. No, you get given advantageous circles, and you make full use of it.
Well, while you're on this, look at the south, because we had
Not noobs
go from Novo, right?
Yeah.
And Strike, like they were playing from edge the entire time and finished top 3. That's pretty impressive. I mean,
Yeah.
just like play forward through this and just watch their transition, because that for them to get that far in was not easy.
Let's go forward. See how they got there. Not noobs. So they just stand behind DRS. They hear the fights happening. So they're kind of using it as a way to avoid fights. Like, okay, we hear a fight over there. Let's just play it passive. Hold on to the compound. Wait for circle shift to move. Actually, they moved pretty quickly, sending a scout forward, playing edge the entire time, trying to outlive as many teams as possible. Pushing onto
I think
I8
against
DRS.
I8, they lost some. This is where they started to lose some people, and then they had
Yeah.
to play like extra safe.
And just sent it into Lumberyard. Again, see that little red dot in the center next to Regicide? Yeah. I'm just going to get rid of the audio here. There you go. Yeah. No, we've had some good plays. We've had some good plays this game. I'm happy with it.
Coops or Rosemary?
Rosemary. I think I was a bit too much in the game earlier. I think my top Coops point is a bit crap, to be honest.
What do you mean a top scoop? Top coop.
I said Coops better than top, but actually, I'm thinking back now. Because my point was, I was kind of just looking at PMWC, and I think Top played, to be honest, really bad in PMWC. So I only had that in my mind, but like Coops was not even there, so. No, otherwise, like throughout the rest of the year, like yeah, Top better than Coops. I would have to go back on my previous point. Coops or Silas? Coops. Everyone's just like asking us, this guy or this guy? Hey Francisco, yo Maxman, are they gonna make the map stream available? I would love that. I would love to have just publicly available map streams on YouTube for everyone. I think that would be amazing.
That's not what the question was, though.
But yeah, but otherwise I don't know. I started, I don't know, but I would love it.
Question is, yo Maxman, are they ever gonna make map streams available for everyone? Yeah, I really like barbecue. We had some in Saudi Arabia, and it was really nice. And
oh my god. I don't know, but I would like that to be the case. There you go, Francisco. That's my answer.
Damn it, Jason.
What do you think of the new Twisted Minds roster? Oh yeah, the EMEA roster. Actually, Jason, what have you checked the Twisted Minds roster in EMEA?
No.
Check it out. Just go on PMSL EMEA Fall 2024. Check Twisted Minds and tell me what you think. I was hesitant on making a video about that. I didn't have time, but oh, it's not even put on EMEA yet. Just click on the team, and it will show you.
Where do I click on the team?
Just go on like the Twisted Minds Wikipedia page, like not PMSL EMEA, but their page.
That's too much work.
Oh.
You made me actually like open things and click buttons.
Rob's
oh,
IGL?
Yeah, this team.
I don't know. I don't know if Rob's
Yeah,
is
no.
going to IGL.
This team's gonna be horrible.
You think they're going to be bad? Really?
Yeah, this team's gonna be horrible.
I do wonder how they're going to work together.
That's why I think they're not gonna be good.
Yeah, that's my one question. I think that you're looking at pure fragging power. This is like easily top 5 teams in EMEA in my eyes. Like in pure fragging power wise, they are up there. Are they going to mesh well together? I don't know.
Yeah, they have potential, but I don't think it's gonna. Like, I don't know. See, I'm always like cautious when it comes to the Twisted Mind teams because it's similar to like Falcons where they just have like so much money. They just throw money at teams like, oh, throw money at these big names and then we'll make a roster out of them. And just having big names and like big players together doesn't mean the team's gonna do well. Like there has to be a level of synergy within the team. There has to be a level of humility in the team. There has to be a level of like understanding of what the goals are. And I don't know. I if I knew what their salary was, I could probably give a better thought on it. Because if they're getting paid, let's just throw out numbers, random numbers. I have no reason behind this, like 5K a month. Like they're gonna reel it in. They're just there for the money. I don't think they're there to win titles, and that's what I'm kind of worried about. Is I don't know if they're there to win titles. I know they obviously want to, but it's such a mishmash of a roster that I don't know. I would love for them to prove me wrong, but it feels so weird, or it seems so weird having this lineup.
You went in a direction I didn't expect for that. I get your point. I'm going to go more of the approach of I think their fragging power is unparalleled. But we've seen many times teams that did just
not unparalleled.
Okay, I'm just like
Falcons,
extrapolating.
4MV, like there's so many teams out there that have fragging.
Why are you being
raw
so
fragging
nitpicky,
powers
Jason?
like this.
Shut up. Let me do my point. I
That's
think
the
that
basis of your argument. Go on.
Their fragging power is absolutely insane. Like, okay, unparalleled was maybe a big word, but like it's really good. Like, can you deny that? No, it's really good. End of point.
Unparalleled means there's no one that can contest
Okay.
against their fragging power. That's why.
Oh my
I hit you with
god. Jesus
Keep going.
Christ. Shut
Keep
up.
going.
Okay, the point is we've seen many times, especially I remember back in the Western European days, of course this is like a way bigger scale, but teams that pick up just really strong individual players, and you would expect on paper them to do really well, and it just does not go well. They just go for these wild splits, they get overwhelmed, they have really bad rotates. I want to see how their first week is going to go and how they're going to adapt to potential bad matches. So I think the first week for them is going to be very telling for EMEA. One thing I'm intrigued about is going to be also language. Like I guess they're all going to speak English, right? I don't know, because Doran is of course from he's from Romania, right? Yeah, Romania. Freak and Lord are from Iraq. Coops is like NA. But he's played with Nigma, so I'm sure he can like talk some kind of like Arabic or something. And Robs is French, can speak a bit of English. I don't think he can speak Arabic or something else. So like I am. Does anyone in chat know what language they're gonna speak? I'm thinking English. I don't know.
Gonna be English.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be English, but I don't know. Or they just use pings. They speak in pings. They'll speak English? Oh, okay. Yeah. But I again, the first week is going to be very, very telling for them.
Can I speak now?
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that Robs and Coops played together in an NA event gives me a little bit of hope. But I don't know.
Right, yeah.
I don't see this team winning any tournaments this year.
Wasn't Coops under another name in that NA event?
Carry.
Carry? Just trying to be like a spy.
Yeah, was it Titans? Yeah, it was Titan Series they're playing.
Oh, that was the one, yeah.
I don't know. I kind of wish. What was the roster? Was it SPG? No, I wish the 3D Max roster stayed together. I feel like they had potential.
What was 3? It was just like the old SPG,
Victor,
right?
Navallo, Snowix,
Yeah.
Robs. I thought they had potential, and it would have been really cool to have like a French team.
As much as I love that team, of course, because I'm French and stuff, I love rallying behind the French team. I do believe that Robs was quite a bit ahead of the rest of the squad. I think it's undeniable actually that he was like the standout player of the team. And I do like that he's given an opportunity, like playing for Twisted Mind. I think this is the opportunity he's been looking for years now. And yeah, I'm excited to see how that's going to go out for Robs. He's by far the best French player. Max rate Regicide jersey. I love the white jersey. The white jersey, Khan, is a solid. I'd give it a solid 9 out of 10. I really like the color scheme. The black one, more like a 7. The white one.
I'm never a fan of like white jerseys.
Really?
Just because they're so easy to get dirty. And like they're super noticeable when they're dirty. Whereas like dark colors, you can like spill stuff on them and you wouldn't even notice half the time.
So you could all have 21 jerseys for every single show day, or you just clean it, you know. But I think they have different versions. They might have the white jersey for the finals. I don't know. They might do a, what was it, for MV? They have a red jersey for league and a blue one for finals. They might do a similar thing. I don't know.
By the way, I'm not talking about red side in particular. I'm talking about in general, like white jerseys.
Oh, okay.
Like
yeah.
we went to like the restaurant at the hotel or like the buffet, whatever, and the amount of players who wore their jerseys there, bro. You're telling me with all the types of food they had, like the spaghetti and stuff, you ain't gonna spill red sauce on your white jersey? Come on.
Well,
it's gonna happen.
I mean, they kind of had to, because instantly after lunch you have to get in the shuttle to go to the venue. But yeah, just like you go into like your team intro for the finals, and you have like a big spaghetti like bolognese sauce mark on your jersey.
What I'm curious about is how many jerseys do they get for events? So I'm assuming they just had them washed, but like it was like 2 weeks for PMWC if you qualified to the main event. How dirty did your jerseys get?
Quite dirty. Just clean them. Hello. Bellucci. Do we have a audience for this one? Because I thought there were talks about having an audience for this event, but I don't think I saw an audience. Fortunately. Yeah, all of them speak English. Okay, Sasa. Thank you.
Cameraman's keeping us away from seeing it.
I don't want to see the audience if there's an audience. But I don't think there's one. I think there were rumors, but it didn't happen. But last Erangel, Jason. Hot Drop again? Stronger versus Major Pride?
Of course.
Yes. Okay.
Literally, of course. There's no way we're not going to see it.
CSA is like the Hot Drop region. It's just how it goes. No, audience? Okay.
Just quickly catching up on esports news in the network.
In the network. Max or Jason, says Psycho. Depends.
PUBG Mobile, Max. If it's literally anything else in existence, probably me.
Yeah. What about forehead size? I win that, so not everything. Yeah.
Yeah, you do. I'm looking at our cameras right now. Yeah. Wow. Not even close. It's like comparing Coops to John Allen.
One has the game, the other doesn't. Okay, let's get right into it. Yasnaya is going to be chill between the two teams. I'm not expecting much between Horror and A1. Are we going to see I8 have the slowest rotation in existence? Maybe.
Was it Stronger, Major Pride going to go head-to-head again?
Yeah, Stronger Major Pride. That's Major Pride winning it once on the first one and Stronger winning it on the second, I believe, if I'm not mixing it up. I kind of put the hot drops in another side of my brain. I just forget about them after they happened. I'm like, I don't really care.
No, I know where you put the hot drops.
Where's that?
I don't know.
I
I don't know if my thing
either.
was set up properly for it. Wait, maybe it's this one.
Yeah, no. I don't
Into
know.
the abyss.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's what you're trying to do.
You just do it. You do it.
I can't. I haven't fixed my XLR yet. I haven't fixed it. But
No, Tori, get in here. It's like amateur hour.
Guess yeah, Major Pride. Still gonna do it. And wait, what's happening over there? Northeast of Rozok, we have Regicide versus IHC.
Yeah, again, so they're trying to stretch their drop and head over to South George.
Choco had a shotgun there, 2 handguns, and he just couldn't even get a single bullet out. I didn't hear him even shoot it.
We got 3 limbs off that. Not bad. We did have Major Pride already fight, by the way. There was a knock in there.
There you go. We're back on now. We're on camera.
What city is this, Max?
Pachinkas?
Chonkers.
Oh, Pachonkas used to say. There you go. I hate that. It's bad. And IE's got 41 points now. Now 3 matches. Goddamn. Oh.
So crypto was the problem? I mean, can you argue anything else?
I mean, it's the first day, you know? Let's give it a little bit of time. I don't want to say that just yet, you know. W when Falcon play. Yeah, they'll play tomorrow. Tomorrow, again, for you guys that maybe joined a bit late, tomorrow we are going to be having, well, let me get the right page. Rook, Falcons Force, AOR Esports, and Star Wars are going to be playing. I'm very happy. When I was in Riyadh, I was talking to the owners of Star Wars, and we were talking about who they're picking up for the season. They didn't tell me who they were picking up, but I asked them, please tell me you guys are keeping Critter. And they said, yeah, well, of course we're keeping Critter. He's that good. And like, yeah, finally. They're not giving up on... I think one of the most promising players of the region. Like, Critter is insanely good. So they're keeping Critter, so that made me happy. Jason agrees?
It's just kind of rough for the org to go from like a CCT team of Falcons or CCT Falcons to like Stronger, who just didn't even seem like they cared in PMSL last season. They just kept hot dropping. Like in was it Picado, kept losing. They didn't bother to adapt their strategies. It's like it's gotta suck for the org.
Yeah, I think it was always going to be hard to live up to the legacy of the previous roster, right? With a top action, etc.
Of course.
But this bigger drop off definitely kind of shocked me. Yeah.
For me, it was more of like, bro, like, why are you still dropping Picado every time?
Yeah.
Like, that's just the sign of a stubborn team. I think Stalwart deserved better, like as an org, a better team, and hopefully they got it this time.
Hopefully. I'm really excited to see. I'm just scared because in the scrims they were still hot dropping Picado, and theoretically there were 3 teams there, so like that does scare me. So we'll see in Miramar tomorrow, but that is that's the part. I'm like, I'm gonna wait until we get.
I can't wait. Tomorrow it's just gonna be them hot dropping Picado again. I'm just gonna be like, what's the crit is the problem?
I think I'll have to make a video again if that happens. I'll just have to do a skit. Is Critter Mongolian? Let me check on his Wikipedia profile. Where is it?
Just
he doesn't have a profile, but it says Mongolia, so maybe. But I don't know. Maybe. Bro is literally flexing his forehead size. What the hell, Psycho? Bro. Bro. What the hell?
See, that's one thing I worry about, Con, is that when a player becomes so big and they have such a big fan base, it's really easy, I think, for them to fall into the habit of just like ignoring their teammates and feeling like they're better or bigger than them. I don't know whether you said it's true that like you heard he didn't even listen to Uzum, who was in game leading, but I mean, not even him in particular, just anyone who becomes like big like that. The second you stop listening to your teammates or your in-game leader because you think you're better because you have those popularities, like the second I have no respect for you, and how I quickly like won't like root for you, whether that's true or not, or again just in general for any player. It's you can never become too big for your team.
Yeah, it's just I know better, and I'm just not going to follow your IGLing or whatever. Like, yeah, it's yeah, we've seen quite a few players like that, I feel like, but I do hope it works out eventually for Crypto. I still feel like has potential, but yeah, he's
definitely showed potential last season.
Yeah, the thing is when you
there's clearly something missing.
When you hop from team to team, is like you're the common denominator, right? There's like maybe it's the issues in the teams are revolving around you to some extent. So again, all theoretical. We don't know what's really happening internally, but
well, it's easy. It's really easy. It becomes really easy for anyone outside of these teams to pin you as you could be the problem.
Yeah,
because they're swapping teams so often, and then especially when the teams play better when you're not there, like I8's doing right now.
Ooh.
Okay,
fair enough. I love how A1, the entire motto this tournament so far is like, we see a crappy hot drop, we're gonna third party that. And they've done it twice now. Like, well, you know what? It's a bad play, so you might as well just punish it and get some free points for it. Why not? Why not? Gotta be careful though. They are getting a bit surrounded by Arcred over there. Would you agree PMCO Berlin 2019 stage and players sitting setup was best till date? Wait, were players sitting in Berlin? Didn't they have like the couches in the ground?
I know they have that in India for PMCO.
Yeah, but like the PMCO Berlin one, I thought they had yeah, set up in the ground, like couches in the ground, very similar to what we had in Istanbul for PMGC last year. I don't remember it being players standing. A1's media guy said on live that he's not serious about playing. Really? Oh, that's a bit sad.
Oh, he's the media guy.
He's the media guy. He knows.
So, no. It said that he is not serious about playing. Maybe he meant Crypto.
Crypto, yeah.
He's not serious about playing. Ah, okay.
That's what I got, at least.
That's not how I understood. I thought that the A1 media guy was playing, and he's like, I'm not serious about playing.
We need a sub. Hey, media guy, yeah?
I'll play, but I won't play serious.
Yeah, sitting on couchings, I mean. Oh, okay. No, I think that was an amazing one, yeah. It was a beautiful setup. I agree. I did really like the Istanbul one of last year. That was really cool. But I am excited about the London one, Jason. I wonder how that's going to look.
You get to talk about Everest. I know you had a lot to say about Everest in PMWC, and how teams fail to capitalize off timings with Everest.
Yeah, I think me and Kalaris are just getting really annoyed at some team. There's not much to say about Everest here because I don't expect it to be in the next circle. I'll go ham on Everest if it's still in the next circle or two. Because right now, I don't think anyone should go for Everest except for IHC because it's a natural progression of their game. So I'll let me cook, you know, hold on to it. It's fine. Young Tashel.
I'll let you bake, not cook.
Let me bake. It's going to be oven baked. Okay.
If you didn't know, Max can bake cakes. And he bakes some pretty good cakes, apparently.
I made a Monster banana bread cake because Monster was sponsoring, what was it, PMPL back then?
I think so.
PMPL EU. And I made a Monster cake. And I had a green screen, and the cake was green. So it came out invisible on the camera. That was...
Sure, there was a cake there, Max. He allegedly says...
Guys, I baked a cake. No, you didn't.
I don't know what's better, that or the Monster fondue.
Oh, I don't know. That's that clip is gonna haunt me till the end of time. Maybe that's why they say the cake is a lie. Since that moment. Couching. What if you sit in a couch? It's called couching. I don't think that's a word, Nep. Yeah, A1 are definitely overcommitting here. I don't know. Why would you want to fight in Pachinki that's just barely in the circle, and you still have a car? You could leave. You don't need these
And
points.
there's someone behind them as well. Oh no, wait. Oh, that's
different
Major
team.
Pride. That's actually behind them. It's a different team.
Yeah, and they have a
It's
player
easy.
to the east also of the field. Like third partying is fine, but actually getting in Pachinki is I don't know. Let's check out the map.
I don't want to be too hard because it is day one. Maybe they're just feeling things out, seeing how they like stack up against other teams. And again, they just have to not be bottom 4 to make it into the like super weekend.
Yeah, there might be. It's just for me, if you hot drop more than one game, it's your entire game plan. It's just you're not going to stop doing it. So I've already
We learned the hard way from last season.
like every day, please stop hot dropping, hot drop again. The next day, please stop hot dropping, hot drop again. It's like, please. But we're gonna have a Gatka field finish. Are there any teams that stand out to you here on this game?
I don't know the map. I want to zoom in a little bit.
Yeah,
It's still a little bit far out.
There we go. This has got a better view now. Look at that.
R8.
Chopsticks R8 or Arcred.
I want to see what IHC does from Everest because I'm thinking back to last season, how they qualified for PMWC off the last game.
Yeah.
Playing off Everest. Oh, I see a different direction here. I don't know. I want to see like what IHC are we going to have this season? Same with 4MV. Like these two teams have been pretty lackluster. I mean, we're only 3 matches into day 1, but still.
No, I would agree. Though, actually, I don't know if you saw in the elimination feed. Ziol is popping heads off of KSX with the Mini 14. He's spraying super well over there.
Yeah, he's on the east side of Everest.
He's on the east side.
Oh, A1. That didn't work out for you.
It was such a good initial third party, but they overcommitted to it. That's a bit unfortunate. There you go. Flushed out. Hopeless gets it. And that's the end. GG's.
Kind of weird seeing Stronger actually went out on some limbs and hot drops.
I'm angry. It's day 1. I'm pissed. How big is the XL Auditorium in London? So from what I understood, you have a bunch of different rooms. It's used for conventions typically, like Comic Cons and stuff like that. You have some very small rooms and you have some really, really big ones apparently. So it depends on which size they took. I don't know. I guess they took the really big one because you have 16 teams, but that's my guess. So it could look pretty good.
Look it up now. Excel.
Yeah.
Auditorium.
Actually, while you're Googling that, everyone, if you could have a PMGC Grand Finals or PMGO or like any event, not PMWC, that's going to always be in Riyadh, I feel like. But if you could have a global PUBG Mobile esports event anywhere in the world, you can choose the country, you can choose the city. Like, where would you like it to be? I'd like one in Nepal. I think that would be really cool. Or Brazil, like a PMGC finals in Brazil. I think that would be sick too.
Okay. That's a cool, decent view from the auditorium.
Oh, really?
Or from like the complex, I think. Paris? Italy? No, no one wants it in Italy.
They're saying it because of you being in Italy and me in France.
I don't even want to be in Italy.
No. I'd like it to be in Paris. Easy travel, man, if I have to go. I'd love that. Seoul.
Oh, Tokyo? That would be sick.
Ooh,
I would
yeah.
definitely take a couple extra days after the event.
With how Reject has been playing, actually, I'm sure you'd have a pretty solid local crowd too. That would be sick. So on Cape Town, South Africa. Or we go where they're recording the One Piece Netflix. Let's go. I'd love that. You can have a Chopsticks Gatka field finish though. This is going to be a fun one to watch.
Ooh.
Wait. Wait. Why are R8 going here? They could have stuck in their compound for way longer. Why are they going over there to get naded to hell?
Oh, because I predicted them. Well, I didn't say predict, but I had them as a team.
As a team to watch.
Nah, I've already been to Seoul. Let's do it in Tokyo.
Seoul would be cool. No, I'm in agreement with Tokyo. Yep, I think that'll be a cool one.
Luxembourg or Maldives.
Maldives. I'm sure footballists would love that. Like, oh yeah.
I wonder how many nades left though Arc Red's gonna have. They've been
5.2.
nading this air for a while. And did Ari actually lose someone from that? Oh, well, they did lose one player.
Yeah,
They still have quite a few nades.
I'm quite surprised they would decide to go for chopsticks this quickly when they had a decent spot in circle before. I find that...
If 4MV get the chicken, you'll get engaged with her. I don't know who her is, but now I want to see 4MV win.
I don't know who her is either. What are you talking about? Chernobyl.
LA would be... No, LA... No. LA's a garbage city. You gonna spend 3 hours driving to the venue? No, alright, go down. Good push out of Arc Red.
Yeah, I'm
lose anyone?
I'm very surprised. I'd love to know what the reasoning was behind that play. That send. It's not good.
Oh yeah, there we go. Mars would be cool. Yeah.
Oh, sponsored by Elon Musk. Oh. I think Cannes would be cool. Yeah. Thing is, France and stuff is also very expensive. I mean, London's also
Kane is
expensive.
Where's Kane is?
Oh my god. Oh. Stop it. Boom, there you go. Bye bye Apex. Wait, oh, that didn't
Max
flash in.
You love LA?
I
Max loves LA. Don't know why.
I've never been to LA. I don't know. You're overrating Cube. Oh, Noor Slimani, just so you know, I did go back on my point a little bit after the game
Nice
ended
shots.
earlier. I did talk about that a bit.
Oh. Decent shots out of Doc, but eventually going to go down because of the blue plus the molly thrown out of Crypto.
Nicely
But
done.
at least does get one elimination from this. Well, he gets one confirm. Gets 52 to be down a player. Let's just say that.
Imagine a global event in Shibuya. I don't know, there's so many locations that could be interesting. I do like the idea of having the one in Japan. I really like that idea. Okay,
You would show up with like bags of... You would literally bring like 2 extra suitcases just to bring stuff home with you.
I would stay an extra week or two, Jason. On top of the... I would stay in Japan and just visit. I'd go to the One Piece Museum. That would be great. Okay, so currently I'm looking at really I8. Because they have the better spot, of course. Actually, they gave the southern side of Chopstick's compound, so I wonder who's going to take that position. They just fell back and gave a lot of space for one team. I don't know who's going to go there, though. Leo or team?
It's like Demo. If you look at the map really quickly, he's gained some information. Like he's kind of like driving around.
I went...
Oh, or1!
Oh, guys, it's the start of the show. There you go. Which player are you looking at? Demo?
Yeah, Demo. He's like super south. Look at the southwest versus teams in the northwest near Gaka. He's just trying to gain some information, I feel like. And he might be able to see out. I wonder if he actually is going to get some info about the southern compounds being free. The I8 left.
I was
but
about
we
to say
saw
if
a
he does,
PMWC game here.
PMGC finals?
No, PMWC, I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
PMWC said. Yeah, I mean, we have chopstick circles quite often. Yeah, we see quite a few. We did have one. I
Oh.
forgot which team won it, though.
Max, let's go to the Dragon Ball Village if it's in Japan. I'm down.
Ooh, that could be fun. Who you guys picking to win this game, though? Chat. Who are we looking at? Got Muerte,
Japan.
Hora. Guys, reject wins. Muerte, Hora, Leo, I8, Arcred. Refus is going to get eliminated for sure. IHC, 52, DRS, and not noob.
It's Blue Reject.
It's blue reject. They picked up Kane. He's on the team.
I mean, I'm looking at I8 for sure.
Yeah.
which is so weird to say because I never really would have backed them at all in any of the matches last year.
I mean, they're first right now.
Yeah, exactly, right? I don't know. Also, I think Leo has been also a decent surprise so far.
Yeah, to some extent. I
Third
would agree.
place.
Yeah.
I mean, they beat out IHC on Sanhok, which shows they have some like decent close order combat skills. I don't know where they're going to play from here, though. But IHC, by the way, I guess with the info that
Demo
gave them, they know the compound's free.
I keep saying it I've said this about IHG for a long time. I know how good Alex, Ziol, like Godless are. They're really, really good. I do think Demo is slept on by a lot of the people who like IHG. I think he's a really strong enabler for the team. And when he has to frag out, he can do so. And he got these strong and valuable info that might allow IHG to make it far in this game. So he's making things possible for the squad. Don't go in the Molotov. Oh, don't run into it, please. Okay, it's fine. Oh, we dissipated. That spooked me for a sec.
He got a knock, though, with his first nade, and now he's throwing everything a little bit too far.
Yeah.
We're just going to cook this one a little bit
Good one.
longer.
Nice.
Oh, that's 2.
No Foopsoning today. Oh, maybe this. Okay. Foopsoning is happening, actually. They're going to res it.
Example got that one from DRS.
Yeah. So Killer, Giante example, and Sleepy. No! Not Sleepy.
So again, you can't put Doc and East on the same team. There has to be some like bad blood or something from when East got kicked off of 4MV or left 4MV.
I mean, there's definitely words of drama that was happening back then. I would love to know what it was. Then you make like a whole documentary on that.
What if it was similar to the Loops drama?
Okay. Can't wait for them to try and have a finish in ruins and go in the church. Okay, DRS.
I don't know who I'm favoring anymore, actually, with IHC pushed up here in this compound.
Let's check out the circle.
I think it depends on how I8 deals with this, right? Actually, also, Leo's pushing directly into IHC. Never mind. Leo's going to lose one on the transition.
Okay, back to it. Yeah, I'm looking at our creds now. If I had to highlight a position, then a dip. They're kind of away of the teams. They can hold off Horror and Muerte pretty easily from their spot. And I do think they drove cars in the dip, so they could transition with that. I would look at Arcred possibly.
Speaking of sleeping on Dembo.
Ooh, 5 elims? God damn. I like that. I got so into my point, I wasn't even looking at him clutch it up. But yeah, Arcred. Oh, wait, how many what? How many cars is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They got 5 cars in there? Okay.
There's 6 cars in there, Max.
Wait, no. 1, 2. Look at the logos.
Yeah, there was 6.
Oh, was it? Oh, I missed it when there was 6 visible. No more now. They have no more cars now. But nah, they've got an amazing spot. Like I don't believe we're gonna see Horror or Muerte close that gap because you're just asking to get mollied or naded. So yeah, Arcred.
You really like their position more than I8's position.
Yeah.
Why?
This is good because you're safe from nades being in the tunnel. Which right now the buildings that I8 have, if they do get engaged upon, are just 1 or 2 room buildings, which makes them pretty nadeable.
Who's gonna engage upon them? You got
just don't get naded, guys.
Chopsticks.
Why? You've been naded since early over there. Why are you fragging? You go on the ridge, just like the one nadeable spot.
Max, but why? But no one will engage I8 because you have 3 teams in Chopsticks. Okay. And then DRS, who's just kind of staying away from the fight.
Okay, I retract. Wasn't playing on the roof is actually insane. I did not see that. That's actually really good now. I didn't see him get on the roof though. Did you see him on the roof and that's why you said it?
No, but like there's 3 teams in Chopsticks, so the only team that can really contest him is basically DRS, and you can see the smoke that Uzum has next to him prevents DRS from seeing him as well, so he gets like 3 shots off.
It's not going as they wanted it because now Muerte and Horror close that gap. The moment you allow that to happen, it all falls apart.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Horror's just right behind him. Yeah, they're pretty screwed here.
Yeah.
I think I8 wins this, actually. Maybe DRS, if they can get a catch onto I8.
Unless they get horrible circles, I think now I8 wins it. Our credit gave too much breathing space to these 2 squads. Yeah, there you go. They're going to fall apart. It's not working out.
The thing is, they used... I want to say they used a decent amount of utility against R8 before. So maybe they just kind of ran short on utility. And they had to give ground.
Oh, they're moving to the west. Look at the move of I8. They're all going down to the southern western building. They just
Yeah,
don't
that's
want.
where IHC was.
I kind of get it because, as I said earlier, their building is super nadeable, but the focus is not on them. So they're just, oh, we can just move back.
Well,
Play it
so
safe.
IHC and Leo died here because Example got the finish onto them, I believe it was, which means there should be a lot of loot there for them to pick up too.
Yeah, for
Because
sure.
I don't think IHC touched it.
This is Metro Royale over here. You're just looting everything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Didn't quite work out. I don't know what you think about the hold of Arcred, but I think they did a 2-2 split. Maybe all you do is focus on eliminating Muerte, then you put all your focus on the other team. I think trying to take 2 fights at the same time maybe make it a bit tough for them to...
I don't
wrap it
know.
up.
I could be completely wrong, but I just don't like the position they were in general with Chopsticks.
I love the tunnels. The tunnels are super good.
I mean, the tunnels are nice, but like if you have no utility, which again, I don't know if they had or didn't have, like you're eventually going to be pushed up on. And then you have to worry about like any nades coming in from I8 inside like the complex. Obviously, if you're like kind of in the corner of the tunnels, you're fine, but you can't really hold the corner of the tunnel because then you're seen by Hora here in this position.
It's not
I don't
easy
know.
to hold. I'll give you that. It's not
Yeah.
an easy hold, but I think if you have a really solid game plan, I think you can pull it off.
Oh, this is big.
Oh,
This is big
damn.
for I8 actually. If Demorte,
Who got them? All Muerte?
yeah, well, okay, yeah, Aura got 1 or 2
I8
of them,
got
and even
one.
I8.
Yeah.
That's big. I think I8 win now for sure.
Yeah, that was the only major threat. It was a crash from that team. But yeah, I mean, I8 are away from the fight. They're away from the conflict.
See, now here, I don't know if I like I8 being this passive, but I imagine they have the they should know there was 3 teams there fighting at Chopsticks. I would almost want them just to be more aggressive here and look for these eliminations. Maybe
think-
they're worried about a snake or 2.
No, I think the whole game plan here is they're waiting for eliminations to pop up in the feed or knocks to pop up in the feed, and that's when they're going to send it. Because they still have cars, right? I think they're just waiting for a fight to happen because otherwise you could have a full team breach you instead. You can pick up a fight that the 2 other teams are not going to win. So I think that's the game plan. Wait for the elimination feed to light up, and then you get involved.
But who's going to breach you right now when there's 2 teams in Chopsticks? Neither of them can move because of the other team.
They could smoke up there. Like, it's literally like 10 meters. You could very quickly, like, look at where they are. You can go on the ramp. If you put, I don't know, 3 smokes, you block out vision from the Muerte, and you make the cross over into the building. So I think they just wanted to avoid that as much as possible. But because of the circle, they're kind of forced to close the gap a little bit more.
I mean, with the zone now, there's, yeah, definitely no need for them to be, like, pushed towards Chopsticks. This would catch them on transition.
Yeah.
I mean, Demorte is going to be hit by blue here. Actually, both teams are going to be hit by blue, so they're going to fight each other, and then, yeah, maybe we see I8 go for the crush.
I think they used all their utility.
Yeah.
No, actually, no, there you go. No, Fist still got Molly.
The nade coming from the right side. I don't know what player that is.
Or they go the
Presley.
steps. There you go, he's out.
Oh, here comes nades from I8.
That was who? Falak again. Oh man, he's been on point. Okay, pusher, DBS, GG's, get second place. Now they need to push up. I8 need to clear it. And they still have nades actually really clean. There you go. Not just 1 nade or 2, they have actually a bunch to throw. Yeah, pusher, just go out to blue zone. Just go out to blue. Deny point, deny point. You cannot win this. And point taken away. GG. I8, 2 wins out of 4 matches played. That is a super strong ratio
That
for them.
was the problem?
God damn. Okay, maybe. maybe I'll follow your point a little bit.
I like
there.
how Crypto's right behind them, too.
He's like, I should have been me, not him.
Good old Kakarot in this show saying that.
Okay, sure. Nah, GG. That was a nice game. That was a nice game.
I liked out of I8 seeing the willingness to move around as well, like because they keep in mind they like went back to where IHC and Leo fought. Like they're willing to move, and it feels like they have like really good information as well. Like they're definitely playing like a completely different I8 than what we saw last season.
For me, it's more about them not being overly aggressive for no reason. Like we could keep taking this fight and possibly get more eliminations, but if we just push back a little bit further, not get too involved until the fight actually breaks out and the circle starts to put pressure on these players, which is exactly the timing they went for. The moment the blue zone pushed in and the fight broke out, that's when they start to get involved. I think they were very respectful of the teams they were up against. So yeah, it's clean. Held onto their utility into the late game. Got a ton of really good eliminations at the end. Yeah, how many elims is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Just
5
5.
elims? Yeah. No, that was clean. GG's. GG's, I called it. Yeah, no. The moment Arcred starting falling apart, then it's pretty much just the team that still have the 4 players alive that's going to win in that building, which happened to be I8. Yeah. What does Naheen say? Even if you do have utility, it's a stick. I guess you're talking about the dip of chopsticks, Naheen. It's a sticky position. 2 teams down each tunnel and DRS on the hill. Impossible to go out. It's impossible to leave, but you didn't have to leave, right? For Arcred, they had to stay in there. I think they ran out of utility a bit too early, and it just allowed Horror, it allowed Muerte to close the gap, and then the moment one team makes it over, your entire position falls apart. You need to keep them far away from you if you want it to work out, and they couldn't do it. Yeah.
Can you see Discord messages right now?
Yepers.
Okay.
Okay, cool. With that said, I think we're going to head on over to a break. How much of the time should I put? Okay, we might have to increase the timer. I think the first day they might have a few little delays. Okay, snack time by. I'll be back. Okay, yeah, guys, go get yourself some snacks, some drinks. Get ready because we're heading into Miramar in a few minutes. So see you guys in a bit after the break. Bye. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby had to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, it's... Let's just move on. Oh, no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Muerte? That... Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picado again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. What? That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Coops is leaving Nigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Nigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Hoops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL AMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA, because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL? Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. PP boys. Star L, of course.
The BS lad.
Naomi is leaving for Madballs, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage, and I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Madballs, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers, and Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok, so whatever, like, let's just move on. Oh no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar, oh. Stalwart, not again, not again, 9 Picardo again, no! Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again, it's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! Me is a detective.
Coops is leaving Nigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the Team 3D match in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Nigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL EMEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost a Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4 up front. Barraud, of course.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, let's just move on. Oh, no! Wait, Erangel has a hot shop in Northern George? Pachinki and Milta? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports and UK shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is so detective.
Coops is leaving Nigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the Team 3D match in the Titan series.
He is so detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, he was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Nigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. PP Bison. Scar L, of course.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby had to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, it's... Let's just move on. Oh, no! Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? That... Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picado again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA.
I mean, I don't think Natura's that bad, Max, but... Oh,
Okay.
we're back. Sorry, Natura's not here. She's not watching. We're about to head into our first Miramar, man. Our first Miramar of our fall season of CSA. Our first Miramar of the day. Hot drops.
Yeah.
Mikado.
I mean, Stalwart's not playing, right?
It's true.
So that's
there was wasn't there a third team?
There were
sometimes
the 3 teams. Let me check. Let me check the possible hot drops we were gonna have on my phone. Wait. Where was it? Screenshot, and over on Miramar. So we had Not Noobs, KSX, and Stalwart dropping there in the scrims. Hacienda del Patron had Rook, does not play, and DRS. And in Los Leones, there was A1, Asagi I8, AOR Esport, and Stronger. So
When you say I8 again?
I8.
No. Oh wait, look at the video. Look at the video.
Oh, that's cool.
Or Sanhok-esque on Miramar?
They're teasing an event going to Japan, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Like, ooh.
No. Say I8 the other way that you said, like the full team.
Asagi I8.
So when you say it like really quickly, I'm not focused. I think you're saying like a saggy, like, you know, saggy pants. I8.
Oh, a saggy
and I'm just
pants.
like, yeah, I'm just like the saggy boys.
That's how it's said, no?
Oh, I have no idea.
I don't know. That's how it makes sense in my mind.
Look.
What?
Partona's there.
Yeah,
On the
it is.
map.
They updated it. It's been like
Yeah.
that also in the like other tournaments that happened after PMWC. The map is
Oh,
updated.
okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Got truck
Nice.
stop. You got Partona, and you got the zip lines also that have been added, which is very cool.
Nice. Very cool.
Yeah, very nice. I wish we did have it during PMWC because it was quite important there for one of the finishes. But we have it now, so that's cool. I'm happy with that. It's ASAG. It's ASAG? It's ASAG?
Oh, that's what you said. Sag. E8. Yeah.
Oh. I don't know.
Can we agree Crypto's the weakest link to almost every team he plays for? No, I won't. No matter how hard I went on Crypto today, no, I don't agree with that.
Nah, he's not the weakest link. Is he
A common factor? Slightly.
common denominator? Yeah, he is. Definitely. It's like, what's his name? We had a player in Europe that was going from team to team for a long time. And I feel like it's a very similar situation. Kind of worse in his case. I forgot his name.
Do you remember any teams that he was on?
Damn, his name slipped my mind. I had it like 10 seconds ago.
Icy?
No, not Icy. Not Icy. I forgot his name. If it comes back, I'll bring it up. But
You can't give me any teams he's been on?
he was on Unicorns of Love. He's an IGL.
Yeah, so I think Icy.
No, not Icy.
Oh.
Him. You know, I think you know.
Oh fuck. Part of my language. Did it start with a T?
I don't remember. Old, no, not Old Boy. Not
Oh
Old Boy.
no. Yeah. Rokus.
Rollkiss. There you go. That's the one I was
Yeah.
looking for. Yes.
It kind of starts with a T. If you say
Trollkiss. I mean, kind of
Yeah.
trolling. Yeah, kind of. Oh my word. Yeah, that's the one. Rollkiss. That's the one I was thinking
He
of.
went over to Golden Eagles NA. Really?
He's
Back
been
in end of 2023.
He's been team hopping his entire career, man.
Damn.
Yeah. He was all over the place.
Wait, Crypto was on Unicorns of Love. I don't remember that.
Yeah, he was. Like that was a what was that like?
Maybe I wasn't covering.
year
Yeah, I
and a
wasn't
half, 2
covering.
years ago?
I wasn't covering that. I think I was covering NA at that time.
Mm-hmm. Rollkiss. Yeah, Psycho's Rollkiss. That's the one I was thinking of. That guy was team hopping every single season. I think he stayed 2 seasons with Unicorns, maybe, and then he was just all over the place.
No fight. Not noob.
Yeah.
Not taking a fight at Picado, so we're not gonna have a hot drop. That's weird.
We just got to
Of
wait for
all-
Stalwart tomorrow.
Of course.
Oh, no. I mean, Stalwart and also Rook, because Rook typically drop Hacienda, which is where DRS are fighting. Oh, well,
These
dropping.
bikes. I'm sorry, the bikes just make me laugh every time.
The foldable bikes. It's super cool. You
If
can
you're
put it in
trying to
your
do a
backpack.
silent pull-up, like that's the best way to do it.
That's actually one feature that would be cool is the silent pull-ups.
Yeah.
If you could do that.
So basically, if you guys don't know what that means, it's like you're driving, right? And you kill the engine while you're driving. So you just kind of roll into an area. And it's really hard to hear you if your team like in a compound that you're being approached upon.
Yeah. The only sound it makes is the sound of the tires hitting the ground. Like that's the only thing you hear. So if you're trying to
if you really control it, like if you're really good, right? You avoid the bumps, you avoid like hitting anything, then you're just like super quiet. And if a team's not looking, they're never gonna know you're there.
If you are, for example, let's say you're on Stolber and you want to crash a team that's in a compound down the hill of Stolber, you can just go kill the engine and just make it in.
Or if you're Max, you don't have the button bound.
Yeah, I'd forget the button to be bound on my screen.
So funny, so funny. All right, Max, do a silent pull up. I don't know the button. Good time.
That's a me thing to do. Crypto was on Unicorns of Love early 2023. Yeah. They've been all over the place. Wait, was Crypto on the same team as the Rolkis at one point?
Yeah.
they were, so. Right? They were. It's like, oh my god. It was bound to happen. After years and years of PUBG Mobile Esport, they were, at some point, if they kept team hopping, be on the same squad. The planets aligned. It's like a full eclipse, but it's Rolkis and Crypto on the same team.
22.
You told me this was his last season?
Yeah, so I see Rolkis and Crypto leave on January 20th.
Wait, so Rolkis is still playing to this day? He's in an NA team or what?
It says he's still on Golden Eagles NA.
Okay.
Let me see how they did in qualifiers. If they're there.
We need Star Wars. Yeah, guys. Tomorrow, Rook, Falcons Force, AOR Esports, and Star Wars are playing. So if those are teams that you want to support and see play, well, they'll be playing tomorrow. No worries. Sure was cheesecake. Oh, don't talk to me about cheesecake. I love cheesecake.
Should I send her a video?
No, don't send the video. Don't send the video of me destroying that poor cheesecake.
Golden Eagles, they played in the qualifiers for spring for North America. They came in 10th, so they didn't qualify.
Womp womp.
But I don't know if they played in fall qualifiers.
I don't know.
I'm checking. I'm almost there. Well, they didn't make it, right? Extreme, Ice, and Titan did. Yeah, Golden Eagles played. But he's not on the team.
Yeah, well, there you go. I don't know. But yeah, he was team hopping. I remembered that. That was like the quintessential team hopper.
I mean, is Crypto a team hopper?
Yeah. I think he is. He is a team hopper for me. Not as much as Rolkis ever was, but he is a little bit.
No, Tur says to send her the video.
No, don't send it. Don't do that, please. Please.
Like, really don't? Or like, oh no, stop, Jason, don't.
Oh no, stop, Jason, don't.
Oh, that's the serious one. Okay, I'm sorry, Tur, I can't send it to you.
Kakarot says, look, this Miramar going slow without stall. Man, exactly. Now, you know what? Maybe I want the hot drops back, Jason. Maybe I want them to hot drop again.
Maybe secretly this whole time I really enjoyed the hot drops.
It was all about the hot drops we made along the way. That's all that matters.
One drop.
Car 98.
Destroy the lobby.
Car 98. Come on, Mad Cat. Give it to me. Oh, no! Come on.
The mini is just built different.
It is.
Will 4MV destroy the lobby? No, man. They have not been destroying the lobby.
Not yet.
They've had a rough day.
Let him cook. It's okay. Major Pride, Evo Station, and Crypto in Twisted Mind. Saudi Arabia.
Whoa.
Crypto has been everywhere. Yeah, he plays in every... Like, if there's a tournament happening, he's playing in it.
What do you call this player?
What? The 46?
The top player. No, the top player of the team.
So I have two ways. You can call him XOXOX or Xoxox.
Really?
No, I'm joking. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I would call him XO.
It means like hugs and kisses.
Yeah. But Hugs and Kisses goes in for the play with the DBS. He hugs his enemy to death, and he's gone.
And he kisses him goodbye.
And he kisses his crate. You just put the emote. Goodbye.
That'd be good.
But no, I'd call him EXO if I like just shorten it. It's EXO, 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 EXO.
Oh, that's a southwest hard shift.
Yeah, quite tough. I mean, it's
It'd
going to be
very difficult in the mountains.
It's going to be important to play the high ground spots or the warehouse in the middle of the fields, which is where Regicide are going. So, yeah, looking pretty good. Man, do you remember Muerte last season, Jason? That every time they dropped northeast.
Oh yeah. That was. Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Poor guys.
The worst circles every game. But yeah, sorry, you were saying?
Hassan, bro, Crypto's a free agent after every tournament.
Like literally, actually, it's just like Rolkis. Like I remember Rolkis. Every big event he would play, the millisecond he knew his team was not going to qualify, you had an Instagram story saying free agent, white text on black background, every single time. I was just expecting at that point. I had a few players. I'm like, when's the free agent Insta story coming out?
Right. Where did
good times.
Muerte, man? See, 52 might meet Aura.
Let me check circle.
They're on the northwest side.
50 on Aura. I think that if they
It
see
should be
each other,
fine,
they'll dodge. Yeah.
Where's 52 going? Are they gonna hop into Chumacera?
I think they might go for the... Wait, who's in the church right now? I think... Oh, DRS are playing the church east of Chumacera, so they can't go that way, really. You have a decent spot, like, east of Chumacera, actually. You got one compound on top of the mountain, so I think 52 are going to go east. Going in Chumacera itself, I think, is a bit of a bad play. Look at that split of Muerte, though. They got two players super far ahead. Tresley and Eugene super far behind. That's... I don't know.
I guess they just got looted quicker and they're just scouting. I mean, I don't hate it, right? Because if they're looted, at least you can send them ahead to go scout you a position to take, because they're coming, because they know they're coming in so late to the zone. But if you get knocked out, obviously.
I think if you're always a team that drops so far away on the map, like for example, I8 also dropping in George Pole or something, or here they're dropping Campo Militar, those positions, you should be one of the fastest looting team to be able to initiate your rotations before anyone else. Because otherwise, look at here, you're going to get in circle. Sure, you might make it out and as a four-man team in circle, but you have no info. So are you really doing good? I'm not sure. I mean, Horror are not doing good.
If one team has experience doing this, it's got to be Muerte.
It has to be.
Because they always play far away.
I don't remember seeing really good Muerte games in last season, to be honest. So.
No, me either, off the top of my head.
Had some good Erangels, but yeah.
I think a couple of times they've had the zone, like, go to them or like be like directly on them, and it still wasn't anything to make me think that they did a really, or like nothing stood out as like a really good match.
Crypto.
Okay, Crypto. What?
Wait, where is he? Oh,
He's dead.
You were saved.
Oh, he's saved. Yeah.
T24 OP got him.
Look at Crypto on the screen. He knew his teammates had his back. Look at confidence.
I did.
Lucky IC didn't get involved with this though.
IG, where were they? I didn't even see their spot.
Just across the ridge from them on the east.
Oh. There we go. Loaded.
IHC knocked a player initially. I think it was off Aura. And then 52 came in.
A stronger R8 though. They have actually they have one player of R8 north of the fight on the other side of the road, or the valley if you want to call it that. But really on this building you can't get a lot of good info because you only have like you have one door and like that long window, but they're super safe. That off angle of R8 is not going to help, but they need to regroup. Who's over there? I can't even see.
I want to say Zarich.
Is it Zarich?
What?
It is.
Yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
yep.
Oh, I got lucky.
Yeah. I'd want him to regroup if possible.
1 in 3 chance to guess correctly. Oh, we go.
Wait, Icy joined NRG. Did he join NRG for real? For NA? No.
Which Icy?
I mean, Icy didn't qualify with Moneymakers. They actually did really bad. And I think I did see him saying he was open to join teams. But he joined NRG. I wonder who's going to be on the team for NRG.
I mean, it's Fate J7 spec according to Wikipedia at the moment.
I mean, it's not been up to date yet. And this fight's taken a while.
Actually, let me look on the front page. Generally, it's updated there first. No.
Okay, that could be a good nade. English, yeah. Oh, good nade. Yes! Perfect. I knew that was going to hit. GG's.
Fight's not over yet, though. By the way, did we ever get any info on who's joining Alpha 7? Oh, okay, Impact.
What, Squash?
Yeah, but Squash can't play this season.
He's banned until December, I think it is.
Yeah. So who's taking McGrellan's spot?
I don't know. Do we have info yet? I mean, when does America start? When's the start date?
If you give me a minute, I can tell you.
Yeah, but I know the moment Squash can play again in comp, he's gonna join. I was talking to who was I talking to? I was talking to someone on Insta and they told me about that. Okay, so Warehouse is still under Regicide's control.
It says September 18th on the
September,
computer.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was December. Okay, well, cool.
Can we show you the PMGC point? Not really.
Yeah, I can't show Wikipedia. We can talk about it. We can talk about the numbers, but
actually, well, I don't really know who's like if it's correct as well, because it doesn't like break down properly when you click the other ones. All right, so Stronger, they're gonna close things out. All right, yeah. You're talking about Zarich in the off angle, not really working out for them at all.
Yeah.
Only one elimination, 13 points.
English tried to go for a very nice res, but he just got sprayed through the smoke. So I get why he was desperate, but I feel like there's a point in time where you should give up on trying to revive a teammate and hold your position. And I think English got a little bit stressed by his teammate bleeding out slowly and got eliminated. Rip. Let me check circle. I want to see what we're working with. Not zoomed in fully. Are there any teams you're looking at here, Jason, or?
I can't really tell where anyone is, to be honest.
It's a bit hard to see. I mean, the thing is with Regicide, it's a great spot, right? If they can stay there, but if they have to go uphill, Jason, I'm
4MV win.
4MV
the hype is
win.
back. Hype is back. 4MV win.
You've been such a downer this entire time, and they're like, well, actually, this game, yes.
I don't want to seem to be too mean, you know?
Yeah. Look in the chat, though. Alpha 7 fitter out. Man, that would be it. Whoa.
Ain't happening.
I don't think it's happening, but damn, that would be a pickup and a half.
It can't happen, man. Not from what happened, like, with loops.
Oh, for sure. But, like, just talking of gameplay-wise, like, putting aside all the differences and all the drama and all that stuff. Damn, that team would be good.
Energy's not playing in Americas, from what I can tell.
They might pick up a team.
Titan Gaming and Hyper are playing. But, I mean, even if they pick up a team that, like, that means they have to use that roster. We won't see Icy and whoever.
I mean, the teams are not locked in 100%, right? So they might have some changes.
I mean,
I think that it's not fully locked.
What do you mean, like, fully locked?
Like, there's still room for other orgs to get in. Like, and buy teams if they want.
3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Okay, I guess there technically is.
Yeah. We've seen teams be purchased literally, like, single-digit days before events. So if NRGS, people are sending chat, did pick up, like, Icy and maybe other players, then maybe the intent is to, like, snatch a slot for themselves or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I can actually check who's in these rosters. Maybe that's an idea.
I'll look at this fight there. Oh, wait. Oh, third party happening from Leo. Hi, Dammy. Doing some work.
Wait, what? Titan Gaming NA. Crow, Exo, Wancho, and Kindness.
Kindness? Kindness is great, actually. They have Kindness on the team? What's going on? A Titan...
Bro, you've got Exo from, like, Nexus. You've got Crow from Azexis. You got Wancho, who was from... What team was that? Azexis, I guess, when you played with them. Then you have Kindness from, like... And Hyper? What?
Yeah, the old Nova.
That's so weird.
Yeah, they always do that in NA. The teams that make it always are just players from different teams and just all squashed together in one roster.
And Extreme Ice NA is basically the old Mizexis, I think.
Oh, okay.
Poppy Sour, Remix, Guapo, Robert GG.
Is it in Brazil, the PMSL again?
I don't know. Let me check. Let me see if it says.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to look at the game real quick. We get into some interesting
Just,
fights.
yeah, just
Okay,
says America.
IHC.
Doesn't say where.
Yeah, I would say just better to leave, to be honest. This is not a fight that's worth taking. But yeah, they're going to confirm that point. Survive S3, IHC. Go for the circle. This is not worth it. Let's y'all behind. There you go. That's good. I'm going to look at the circle. Everyone in chat, time to predict. Time to send your pick. You have Leo, IHC, DRS, KSX, Regicide, Arcred, Stronger, 4MV, and also I think that's a duo or maybe a trio of not noob. But I would go for Regicide now. It doesn't seem like they're gonna have to push uphill for Regicide, so I would give them a pretty decent spot. That entire warehouse location is super strong in the field, so I'd have to go with that.
Sorry, your feed's getting a little wonky for me.
Really?
The audio is like cracked. It's like the best way to say it.
I can restart it for you. Wait.
No, don't worry about it.
I'm doing it.
So, sorry, which team were you looking at?
Regicide on the warehouse in the field.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me.
Regicide kind of makes sense. But DRS, no. But 4MV, like I said. Oh, much better.
There you go.
Thank you.
Good. Nice.
4MV though.
We are 4MV.
Told you.
I just got the back on the feed.
Like the northeast side.
Northeast, right? Could be good too.
It's 4MV.
It could be a good sweeping game. Winning it though in this kind of terrain, I'm not sure, but it could be a good one.
Don't tag along with my prediction.
I can't even get remotely close to your prediction. Not allowed to. Okay, decent nade, nice damage onto impact. With again a QBZ that feels so weird to me. Ooh, impact. That was a solid spray. Yeah, don't try and first aid. Spray it down. There you go, GG. Is it called just Hard Boy? It's an interesting name.
We have so many boys across all the different leagues.
Like You High Boy, Power Boy,
Micro Boy,
Fire Boy, Micro Boy,
Soft Boy,
Soft Boy, Plasma Boy,
Rich Boy,
Gas
Gas
Boy.
Boy.
You got all the different
Oh.
matters done.
Yeah. So Doc's kind of spread from his team here. He's like, you know what? I'm tired of losing. 1-on-3. I think he gets a nade actually onto some from Arc Red because I can see they were down. I don't know. Maybe Regis. No, Regicide wouldn't have been able to shoot them there. That was a little bit weird.
I think he's trying to get info on his angle on Regicide because they know that's going to be the natural progression of their game. Is going to have to be crashing on them. I think crashing now would be a decent play because then you're making it a little bit less likely you get third party on the breach. I think that could be a good one to breach early. Ooh, they're going here? That's... I have a lot of questions, Jason.
Reefus' nade though. Oh, we'll get shot up either way. Doesn't really matter.
What?
Reefus did get a knock with it, but Leo comes in from the side and well, 4MV. 2 players going to be out. Apex and Doc.
Going down here is like already bad enough. I think that's a bad decision. But you do it in the party bus, like the worst car you could use. Like you're just asking to get eliminated. So I don't know. I don't know why you don't crash on Regicide from that location. That's oh, it happened.
A lot of questionable decisions out of quite a few teams.
Wait, oh, we have Old Boy, Top Boy, Max Boy. No, I don't know that guy.
It's making me kind of sad to see like 4MV playing like this and like IHC because like, yeah, there's a lot of slots to get into PMGC, but it's not guaranteed.
We're not seeing the flashy rotations we saw in spring for sure.
I don't. Maybe it's just me missing having like one team always dominate and be like the best team in the lobby almost every time. But like I expected a team like IHC 4MV to still be like one of the best teams.
It's the first day, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to give them that excuse anymore. I mean, it's not like they've had roster changes and they have to like get adjusted to things. Like they should be able to hit the ground running in events like this.
first day of a 15-day group stage, and then you're gonna have 18 days total. I don't know. I can be like, okay, if they start ramping up after, it's fine. But if it becomes a trend after, I don't know, 2-3 days, then I'm like, okay, yeah, now it's definitely looking weird. Like, I can overlook one bad day on the first opening day. That's fine.
One of the reasons that I'm so, I think, hypercritical about this is, well, first of all, the PMGC League stage, like, can you afford to have a ton of bad days there if you want to make it into the finals? But then also, how many times do we see teams have really slow starts in tournaments? Now, I know this isn't a tournament, right? It's not like a 3-4 day tournament or event or something like that. But like, I feel like day one of an event should be like a really good training period for you mentally to be like, okay, we got to hit the ground running. We got to be able to perform in small stints of play and not, start off an event. All right, we get 10 points in total in the day. You know what I mean? I feel like it's a good practice.
I definitely get your point, but I don't know. I just like giving a little bit more time before I become giga critical of a team, you know?
I need to be more giga critical and stop like letting teams, they always have slow starts. Like I feel like you don't really see this in other esports. Or maybe it's just battle royales that's different.
I think battle royales are a lot harder to constantly be on top. Like, that's why I believe what Alpha 7 has done over the course of the last few years, remaining always towards the podium, has been one of the biggest achievements for a team. Like, just second, third, first place finally in PMWC. Like, finding consistency at that kind of level on the global stage that many times in a row is insanely hard to execute.
100%. But we have seen it happened multiple times. We've had Bigatron, we've had Nova, we have Alpha 7. Like, it's not impossible. I think it's definitely getting harder to do.
Yeah, but you only have like a few names, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can't have a lot of names, or else it doesn't like the definition of the word changes, or like the definition of what we're explaining changes. If you had 20 teams do this in the matter of 3 years, is it really dominating the consistently top dominating? I don't know. I'm not. I mean, I get what you mean. It's very hard to be consistent, but I feel like we have seen teams do it quite well in the past.
Yeah. I'm just going to take us to the end of this game now because we are going to get to the game winning play.
Still holding the warehouse, like you said.
Man, looking at the circle again, this is why I wanted 4MB to go for the push. It was such a good position. All the other plays you could do, in my eyes, were horrible. Oh, that bounce. That was lucky for Rogue. So, yeah, I think there was an opportunity. Were they going to win the crash? Maybe not, but at least they would have given themselves an opportunity to try for the win.
Well, it would have worked out better than losing 2 players on a rotate. They're really like a valley.
In a party bus, especially. That's the part that got me. It's like, you only had a party bus, and that's the play you make with the party bus? I don't know. Post-mortem nade? Oh, no, not going to happen. Nice try, I8.
Post-mortem nade.
Top 4. We've seen a lot of those. They're good.
You really wanted to not use a different word, huh?
What was the other word? I don't know. That's
martyrdom?
Oh, no.
Oh, I thought you were avoiding saying that.
Oh, no. I'm just calling it the post-mortem nade.
It's the dead man's nade.
It's the PM nade. He PM'd him.
Get out of there. You're not allowed to PM him.
Wait, Choco's on the roof of which building? I can't see from his POV. Is it... he's not on the warehouse roof, for sure. Regicide is taking a win. Yeah. Oh, he's playing... So they're playing Longhouse. Okay. This is...
Right, Roshan's also on the roof, isn't he? They have players on the roof.
They have 2 players on the roof, yeah. I mean, they might have to leave their position, so... It's not like it's 100% free. They're going to get to top 2 easily. They're going to have to leave their spot.
Killer has a decent position to catch Regicide having to move away from these compounds, though, from these buildings.
But they don't have Sleepy with a Mini 14. That's my issue.
Damn it. You're right.
That's it.
It's over. DRS lose.
Sleepy just wants to go back to the hotel early and sleep, man. That's it. That's why he gets eliminated.
I bet you that's like, sadly, like the reason he named himself Sleepy is just, I was just always tired.
Like, you have to find a name, you know, for when you join DRS. Oh, okay. I'm sleepy right now. Can that be my name? I mean, sure.
I'm sleepy now. Can we do this later? Ah, sleepy.
I'm eating a kebab right now. Can I just call myself kebab? Kebab boy? It's like, yeah, sure. Very nice. Okay, yeah, eliminated. Actually, I love that they sent these two players to the ridge instead of letting the circle actually decide if it goes hard east or if it moves away from them.
Well, it's a cover from Choco and Goose, right?
Yep.
I guess Roshan moved up, so they can push up to the bottom of this hill.
Yeah. This is the perfect execution from Regicide. If you want to make sure you don't give an inch to DRS in this game, you do exactly what they did. It is falling a little bit apart.
Good smokes, though. Yeah. I mean, they're denying vision from Goose.
Okay.
The smoke trail on the left, though, I find that really weird.
I'm
assuming DRS threw that, right?
I didn't see who threw the smokes. I'm thinking it might have been Regicide, but I'm not sure. No idea. Okay, go for the revive. The thing is, yeah, now the moment that smoke dissipates, which it is... wait, throw another smoke. Other smoke. Throw it, please. There you go. Thank you. Because otherwise, Ghost is going to have way too much impact.
I mean, I feel like Regicide kind of win this because DRS have to come off the high ground.
If they eliminate Ghost, they can win it. Because then it's a 3v3 in a very similar area. But he's the main issue. If they can spot out Ghost, they can win it. Good nade. Oh, so much damage.
That was chunky.
It's chunky nade. Yeah.
And the follow-up's going to do it. Oh, it doesn't too far. Still doesn't do some good damage, and they're just going to completely overwhelm DRS.
Wait,
or example?
He just flushed it. Oh my.
Okay.
I think a lot of the players knocked were just soaking up the bullets there. They were just tanking for him. Yeah, GG Regicide. Went for the warehouse longhouse super early and get the win off the back of that. Good execution. Could have been for MV though.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. But again, we're not seeing any team dominate these lobbies.
Ah.
Been kind of nice to see. Like, things have definitely changed up, and I feel like teams have definitely shown the work that they've been putting in since not qualifying for PMWC before.
Wait, does he have Vaseline on his desk right there? Look.
Yeah, he does.
I wonder what you use that for, like to make your fingers slide on the screen a little bit more. Or you can just get the Hot Jukes claw socks. I wonder where you would use that actually. Now you got them, eh? Sponsored by Hot Jukes. Let's go. Yeah,
he gave me like 20, 30 of them to take home. I have them like, I mean, you can't see it, but behind me in this dresser, like at the bottom, I have them all.
Damn. I got like 5 or 6. Thank you, Hot Jukes. Yeah, GG Regicide. No, that was clean game. Clean game.
Well, I put these claw socks on every finger while I play, not just the thumbs, you know? So I can always switch fingers if I need to.
Choto, Roshan, Ghost, and Vaz.
Wait, it's Choto, not Choco.
No, it's Choto.
I thought it was Choco on in-game.
It did show up as Choco, but I think it's another guy.
Choco. It says Choco. No, Choco in-game. Regicide.
Yeah, but it is Choto. But maybe he just felt like renaming. Maybe he's on an alt account. I don't know. I do like Miramar finishes in that kind of terrain. For me, it shows really good terrain knowledge. Like, you know what are going to be the strong compounds and stuff. But I feel bad for being hypercritical about them, but I should have been 4MV at least contesting that position, man. They should have tried to send it. Do you want me to restart the stream again for you, Jason? I can.
No, it's good. It was basically like acting as if everything was redlining.
Oh, weird. I know.
But it's all good now.
Chotto? I'm not saying Chotto. He's written Chotto. That's how it's said. He's written.
It's not that the teams got better, more like Mongolian teams having a bad year. I mean, they didn't look terrible in PMSL first season in spring. But like, I really wish we had like the leaderboards that we could just look at whenever we want.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Because I think Regicide's like top 3 now. Let's see, Regicide 10, 28. Top 5 at least.
I mean, when you have played only, what is that now, 5 matches, that is going to push you up significantly. So yeah. And because before this game, they were 9th position with 18 points. So they pretty much doubled their points with this game alone.
Actually, take it back. Leaderboards are pretty updated. It shows 4 matches.
Yeah.
DRS have been top 4 3 out of the 4 matches.
Pretty consistent.
3 out of
the
the 5
eliminations,
matches.
though.
No, 4 out of the 5 matches.
Yeah. But low eliminations. Very low eliminations.
Very low. They have a first, a second, a third, a fourth, and a 15th. Wow.
Chotu. Is it Chotu? Where's the W in the name, though, Doctor? That's the thing. That's one thing that gets to me when we go into tournaments. If you have players that have a name, it's like pronounced another way, but they're missing letters for it to be pronounced the way they want it to be pronounced. So it's kind of confusing.
Akbar, you want I8 to have 3 chicken dinners on the day?
Mm-hmm.
What's the team that Tura's coaching now?
Right now, I think none.
Let's see, wait, what team's in last place? She's coaching KSX?
Yeah, she is. Yeah. Chotu means young boy. Oh, okay. So another player that has boy at the end of his name. Another one. Thank you, Alpha Manager, for the info. But one more game. We didn't have any hot drops. It feels weird. And Roshan is your MVP of this game. GG's.
He looks very serious.
Yeah.
His eyes are piercing my soul.
It's like... How's that? Like, just a little bit of healing. Again, I think Regicide knew what compound was going to be good from the get-go. They were not contested by any team. I think they should have been contested, but they were not. They were just given that position for free the entire match. But the rock-up on the Ridge versus DRS and that 2-2 split idea that then transitioned into a 3-1 split was really well executed, keeping Ghost on the backside. Top tier.
Easy for Bad Boy.
Easy for Bad Boy.
The other boy.
Oh, over...
Well, not.
I was like,
one.
Bad Boy?
That's
Because you said easy for... I was like, where was Bad Boy?
Yeah, that's... I don't know why his name there is different than in-game.
Yeah, I think they have a few players. Yeah. They might update it after today. I don't know.
Vehicle limbs, I like that. Oh, it looks like he's rear-ending the person, not driving over.
Got to confirm that kill. Got to confirm it.
Yeah, wait, what? So it is for sure reverse, because why is the back of the car bigger than the front?
I think it's
Like,
just the drawing that looks off.
If you look at that car, which way's front?
Let
The
me
left
put it
side or the
full
right
screen.
side?
Let me put it full screen. Yeah, it does look like the back of the car.
Yeah.
It looks like the trunk.
And it moves. It goes towards the person in the animation.
I know. There you go.
So
18
I think
points.
Maxman was driving that car.
That's me. That's my driving there right there. DRS, 13 points. Arcred.
Some of their limbs. We were just talking about really low limb games for them, so able to get some more limbs finally.
Stronger 5, A1. Yeah, okay.
Blade isn't there. He had some visa issues. Excuse me? He had some visa issues, so he should be there hopefully soon.
Yeah. There's always some visa issues happening at the start, but like they get fixed pretty quickly going into the season, so. There you go. Aura, Major Pride, I8.
Yeah, I8's allowed to have a bad game when they have 2 chicken dinners so far.
Yeah, they're chilling. It's okay. And it was a circle. I feel like this entire game was you need to get to these strong positions early on, and then you have a chance to compete for the win. But if you drop on the complete opposite side of the map, like a certain Muerte, then yeah, this is not going to be a good match for you.
I kind of missed the long stage or the wide stage compared to this one. Remember, there's like 2 rows. This one has 4 rows.
It looks very similar to the Americas setup.
Maybe that's why America's starting so late. They have to fly the stage.
Oh. Send the stage over to the airport.
There we go. TRS second, Leo third, to Muerte in 4th. Okay. And the Red Side do get themselves up to 5th place with that win.
Yeah. There you go.
They're really low at limbs for DRS compared to everyone else. Like 32 above them, 26, 19.
Down here. Oh, man. Tough one.
R8,
Man.
0 placements.
Only limbs? What the hell is going on?
Same for Stronger.
I mean, R8 are playing a little bit weird, especially when I was looking at their Sanhok, right? Normally they would be willing to play center, even though we know that they're sweeping edge, right? The sweeping edge team. Last season, they would be more than willing to play center if the situation, like, arised in front of them. So, like, you can play center, you can have a really, really strong game center circle. And they didn't do that on the Sanhok. So I don't know if they're just of the mindset that we're just going to play Edge the entire event, no matter what situation comes up. I think that's a very bad strategy, if that's what they're going for. But on the first day, I haven't really seen the strats that made Mad Balls so good last season. It's kind of off.
That's fair. They definitely haven't. Well, I mean, the one thing I thought that was they played well, like you basically just said, is they play well from a lot of different positions. Like, I remember them playing Edge a couple of games and just sweeping people constantly.
Yeah. And that was the 4MV and Mad Balls way, right? But maybe that's one thing also. Maybe a lot of the teams saw 4MV, saw Mad Balls being hyper successful with that kind of approach in spring. And they're trying to adapt into their playstyle, because we have been seeing a lot of Edge teams. Like, is that really the case for every team? I don't think so. But maybe they're like 1, 2, 3 teams are like, we're going to try and adapt that into our gameplay strat. And then it kind of clutters the Edge. I don't know. I need more games and more days to see if that's the case, but there might be something there. Because that's what I would do. I don't know how you would do it, Jason, but if I'm looking at teams that are just destroying, like Mad Balls and 4MV destroyed the lobby last season. They were so far ahead. And I think that I would be in a team participating in that event. I'd be like, they're doing something that is super successful in this region. Maybe we can try and do a little bit of that too. Maybe. Is that what happened? I don't know, but that's what I would do.
I don't know. I'm like, I find it. I don't know how I really want to like vocalize what I'm trying to say. I just find it odd when. No, I don't know. I really don't know how to vocalize what I want to say here with this.
It's
just
tough,
like frustrates. It just kind of frustrates me when. I don't know, like sweeping edge style or center. Like, you should be able to play all of it, and I don't understand what really changes for you from like one season to another when if you're playing sweeping edge to all of a sudden why it's not working. Unless like what's the counter to sweeping edge? Like, what's one reason why that would not work for you? Give me like the main reason why.
I would say too many teams playing edge in the same area as you, or.
But like, if you're sweeping, shouldn't you be able to handle?
No. So sweeping edge is more about taking all third parties or teams that are singled out. If you have multiple teams that are all playing around you and they see you engaging on a team, they're going to go for a third party on you afterwards, right?
Okay.
You need to have a certain limit of teams doing the edge, otherwise you just get completely overwhelmed. So that's why you want a mix of like teams playing center and teams edge. That's why you don't have all the lobby playing edge. All teams playing
that's
center.
more fair.
So if you have too many teams in a lobby doing it, the edge playstyle becomes very inconsistent. So I think.
I mean, if you notice that, then why play edge? Then why not just play more center? Like, just send it.
Or for Mad, well, not Mad Bull, sorry, for R8.
I mean, just like any team, right? If you were used to playing edge and it's not working, then why don't you just say, all right, let's just send it in then?
I think it's hard to change it on the day. I think we might see some changes being made.
What's so hard? What's so hard to do on the day? Like, why is it so? Why is it so hard to do on the day?
I just turned my eyes to the screen. I want to give back. Sorry, I'll answer it. There's a good meme format there happening. Look at this dude. That's hilarious.
Just trying to learn the dock lineups.
No, he's like, oh, what is Doc doing? I mean, I don't think you want to take the Doc strats right now. That last call on Miramar was not great.
Headbutt the camera. Do it. Break the camera lens. That thing costs a lot.
No, but I think it's hard to change your strat on the day. I think you just commit to what you had planned initially, and then you go back to the drawing board to make sure everyone's on the same like train of thought.
So why is it hard to change your strat if it's just going from edge to center?
Because I don't think you have enough time to like discuss it and actually come up with a good game plan. Because you have a lot of stuff. You've got to look at how teams are dropping, how they rotate. Does it work in this lobby? Blah, blah, blah. I think making that bigger change in between matches is not the best play. And what do you think?
I mean, if you go out 16th place because your edge isn't working, you're telling me you don't have time to like discuss it. Plus, you have like you have pictures of like where teams drop, right? So And I feel like you should have been prepared come into this event knowing how how we should play center if we have to. I don't know.
I mean, I do agree with your point of earlier, which is I think teams should be able to play both center and edge. I think that you don't have an excuse for being like, we can't play center or we can't play edge. I think you should be able
you
to
can
do
be
both.
better at one of the two for sure. I can totally understand that, but like I don't understand why it's so hard to just. I mean, in this kind of format, okay, fine, you can take the day and just play the same style. But if you're at an event like a 3-4 day event and you don't make the switch midday, you're basically committing that this day is going to be bad for us.
No, 3-4 day events, you need to make that adaptation. Like if you're in a PMWC, PMGO, like PMGC or finals, you have to make that adaptation for sure. You don't have a choice. But I feel like when you're in the league stage, for me personally, if I was playing in one of these, I'd be more than willing. Like, okay, let's stick to our strat. See if we can like make it work towards the end of the day, because like maybe you have 1, 2, 3 bad games. If you have like one entire day it's just not working, then it's like, okay, emergency meeting. Let's go back to the drawing board and maybe come up with a secondary plan. That's how I would approach it. But I think you have different reasonings for different approaches. Like it's not. I don't think I have the perfect approach to it.
Well, this is a very hard East zone. But
Then Muerte's
truck
happy.
stop finish. Truck stop finish.
I would like that. Who drops in truck stop? Does someone drop there? I see Major Pride around there.
ASX.
KS. Oh yeah, it's on KSX location. You're right. Yeah.
They know the good drop.
Yeah, I love truck stop, man. It's not. I mean,
Oh, someone's
in
dead.
competitive, it's okay because you got a ton of loot. They have ×2 loot, but yeah. Wait, who died?
Someone died from Muerte.
Oh,
Eugene died.
not Eugene. Hello, Barraud Al Saran. Hello. And leave Max alone. I saw someone earlier. I didn't read the comment, but someone was saying, Max, please don't talk tomorrow because Falcons are playing. But
Oh,
I'll have to be here.
Delicate goes down.
oh man,
A lot of early limbs. Not noob fighting against Leo. It's like Mikado-ish.
yeah. Are we gonna finally see one placement point go the way of R8?
It's bound to happen, right?
Yeah, eventually. On the last day of the league stage, finally. But imagine you're R8, you're like picking one of the top teams in CSA, and then they just have their worst season ever.
CR8 curse.
Why am I getting warnings? I don't know. What are you doing, Sasa? What are you doing? Be careful.
Let me see. I think it's because you did too many emotes.
Ah, maybe.
Yeah, our actual. By the way, there's like a question in chat about PMSL finals.
Mm-hmm.
Our PMSL finals are on a Thursday again. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. They're not on Sunday again.
Yep, just like in spring, though. We did the same in spring.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's why I'm bringing it up. I thought it was interesting that they kept it that way.
Mm. Mm.
It's actually secretly Neptura timing people out.
And they ask about PMSL finals being 4 days. I would love the transition to 4-day finals. I would love that. I think 3 days is a little bit short. I wish that finals of every event would be 4 days. I love if PMGO finals, PMWC finals, PMGC finals would be 4 days, and I would love if PMSL finals would be 4 days too.
I can hear the reasoning now. Well, my reason for it is that Alter Ego would have qualified for PMWC.
Well, you know what? Hans would have maybe got that extra point if he had an extra day. He would be like, oh, you know what? We got tomorrow. I can afford to go for that extra point. And he went for it, and then they qualify. But I think 4 days is a better sample size as to if a team deserves to make it or not. I think 3 days. If you have one singular bad day, you're almost completely out of the conversation. I say almost because we have seen comebacks, but I think if you have 4 days, you can make up for like a possible bad start to a finals. And those are, in my eyes, some of the best storylines as a team that has a little bit of a rough start on maybe day one, and they adapt, bring some changes to the table, and they just dominate the last 3 days. I think it's a better sample size. What do
Wait,
you
you're
think?
not a fan of the storyline of, oh, they started really well and then they just played bad last day and lost?
No, I mean, I don't think a team that had a bad start and then does well should do better than a team that's been doing well the entire event. But I think it gives a little bit of extra.
I was referencing Alpha
Space.
7
Oh, okay.
at PMGC last year.
Okay. Well, I don't know that. I'm just going into the conversation. Maxman, you look very similar to Harry Potter. What?
Yeah, if Harry
The
Potter.
hell?
Never mind. No, I'm not gonna say it.
What time is there, guys? What in Nepal?
17:30 for us.
Yep.
I don't know where it is. What time it is in Nepal?
Let me Google it. Time in
You juggling?
Nepal. I'm Googling it. It's 21:10. So 10 past 9 p.m. I just typed your name. That's why I'm getting warning. Nightbot is against me. What? Okay, Sasa. Whose name? Mine? I mean, I could understand if it's my name. Makes sense. What's happening? It's just like PMWC. They were fighting for this building. You remember?
I don't know why there's a fight even here. What's the advantage of winning this fight here?
You
losing?
get one car. That's what you get.
Oh, I like that throw.
Bit cheeky.
Bro, like I don't even know who I favor. Like Regicide have so many more players here. But like
Look at Choto.
there's so much utility being invested into this.
Look at Choto. Well, Choto.
I mean Choco.
Oh. Which
It
one's
says
right? I
Choco
don't know.
in game.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, okay, we'll call him Choco. But wait, who was that?
Aura.
Where's
Wait,
Arc
Aura,
Red? No, no, that's a different fight. Sorry, I mixed up the elimination feed. Oh, so they did go for the 2-2 split. Cool. Man, this is a weird fight.
Yeah, they got ahead of them. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why is this fight happening? Why are they still fighting in the blue?
I checked the map. Oh, that's really bad. Okay, I didn't think it was that far. That is not a good spot to be in.
No, it's very far out.
East of Cobreria, north of water treatment. IHG on the slow rotate, but it's IHG, so we're used to it. That's what they tend to do. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Circle's going to pop soon too. If it goes east again, man, they are going to have a rough time in this match. Maxman back with the lit hairline. Hey, you. The hell?
And Nightbot's just going off on people.
Yeah.
I'm spamming emotes.
Oh, you could see his brother or something? Yeah. Yeah, we're bros.
Okay. Okay.
Nice one with the org.
I mean, he had the AKM shooting down like a hallway, so he was just gonna absolutely destroy them.
That's cool. If he's out of ammo, just go for another AR. That's perfect. Oh no! I think he heard the Molotov animation and he just instantly peeked out.
I think Mr. Barraud's gonna go down from the flames in the blue, maybe? No.
Mm-mm.
Just barely staying alive.
Man, this fight makes no sense.
Not at all. And Choto's like so far away from his team as well.
Like, if these fights might happen, if you just see a team that's remotely close to you, you should just see, oh, the jump over the wall. Mr. Barraud, that was such a good play. He's not going to be able to go for the revive on No Fear, I think. Whoop. Okay. If you're Choco, I would just get in a car and get out of there, to be honest. Like, you might be able to get the revive, but Mr. Barraud's going to get the res on No Fear first. Wait, good nade. Oh, back on the knock. They're going to bleed out.
Knock again.
They're going to bleed out. There you go. Roshan's out.
Is he gonna get? No, surely not.
Nah.
Okay.
Choco? Yeah, you can't get the
But
res.
like, No Fear is not gonna get res either, so it's just gonna be a one-on-one.
Oh, just around the corner. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
I mean, Mr. Barraud doesn't have any meds left except like 4 energy drinks. So he has some stims, but I don't know what Shoto has. Why is this fight still happening? Like, You should almost pull up the map feed again just to show, but I don't think you want to miss the final limb.
I'll go after that. There you go. Mr. Barraud gets it. GG's. What a great fight. Okay, let's look at the map feed. Let's see some actual interesting stuff happening. Oh wait, that's
Look where Mr. Barraud is.
Wait, truck stop. Truck stop.
Ooh.
I love myself some truck stop action. Let's go. So is it KSX, Stronger, and alright, okay.
One thing that frustrates me about the building we see them in right now, like the motel, is that you have to give give away your position, but you're so susceptible to being shot if you ever want to like clear the high ground areas because of like the walkway you have. There's like you can be taking shots from like the warehouse or so many different other locations.
True, but you also have that little ledge, so you can just be prone behind it and you'll be safe. If you're not too cautious, yeah, you could get caught off guard, but that's fine. I just love Truck Stop because it's got such a different kind of layout to many other compounds you have in like any other map too. Like it is so distinctly different, and for that reason I like it. I like seeing a little bit more different stuff happening. And Truck Stop is still in circle. Hey, maybe.
I feel like I called that actually.
You did. You
The
said
R8, they're destined to get a placement point in this match. Just look, they're primed and ready to get something.
Just wait for one stronger grenade right on their spot and they're gone. Maxman, how Kitsune's brother said, and you guys are really going with the comparison of me to Kitsune. Yes, we're brothers, yes. Start the rumor. Post on Insta right now. And moving forward. Let's look at the map feed real quick. There's not a lot of action happening. Wait, are I8 also going to go in Truck Stop? Or are they just going to play around it?
Look at the north.
Mr. Barraud, yeah, I see him. He's allergic to the circle. He does not want to play the zone.
52 centered up. DRS to their east. There's a lot of teams in Truck Stop right now. Even 4MB is going to be rocking up to it. Maybe Major Pride as well, with Palucci trying to potentially gather some info from the west side. There's 4 teams there right now.
It's going to be another kind of circle, all down to terrain knowledge. It's all, do you know the good dips? Do you know the good hills? The good ridges? I do like DRS's location with 52. They're going to clear... If the circle goes south, I don't see Muerte. I don't see A1. I don't see Mr. Barraud solo. He might survive in some weird fashion. But 52 and DRS are, I know, a really good spot to hold off teams, especially DRS. I love their spot. But leaving their spot is going to be bad. They're hoping for good circles.
Okay, so 4MV didn't go into Truck Stop just yet. They said they're holding an arc right on the east side. Show us something decisive here. Like, Doc's knocked. You should be able to get him up. I want to see like a clean 4MV like team fight. I think we've had, what, 2-3 games was just down to the solo player.
Yeah, we haven't had an actual team finish. And that was the thing we were talking about last season too, right? For Mad Bulls then and 4MV. Is that they can... Oh, great nade from Apex there, but... Not going to work out. There you go. Shut down and the flush. Will come out. There you go. Yeah, we haven't seen those 4-on-4 fights that you talked about. They were so good at those last season, but...
Like, what was that position, though? Because... I mean, I guess they're trying to res Doc, who was back there, but like there's no way you're gonna get support from your team up here. I guess he was just kind of committed. There's no way he's gonna run away like cleanly.
I mean, he got pushed up too, right? But yeah, I'm not sure how the fight initially started for these two. Oh yeah, Aero, what are you doing in the open? You know a team's up there. Just stay at the crates. Aero, what? Didn't he stay at the crates? He was safe.
I don't know, he peeked twice.
Yeah. I think
this guy won't hit me.
Just tried to pull off a... What was the player that was just dodging bullets earlier on the Erangel? I forgot.
My God, I forgot already.
Yeah. Not Truck Stop finish. Oh, that makes me sad, man. I wanted Truck Stop. How do you guys feel in chat about Truck Stop, by the way? Do you guys like Truck Stop and Partona on Miramar? Or do you not like them? I think it's cool. Oh, Doc. Nice.
Okay, Doc. Trying to bring it back. If he can somehow catch Hardboy here.
Hits one.
No way. And then he has to leave his team.
You can't. He doesn't have a... Wait, he has a car over there, but... Is he going to use that car to get out of here? I think that would be the best play. Just get out. I don't think you can pull off the play. Where's he going? Doc, show me. Show me, Doc.
I mean, the time it's taking him to get his reses. Actually, no, sorry. They did get one res up. He's just covering the rest.
They're going to smoke up Fragger too.
What is this, man?
What? No, he's trying to hold them off. He's trying to confirm them. He does not want to leave.
Oh, he's got the vehicle to leave, right? So he can afford to keep taking shots for now.
Yeah, taking minimal risk. Pop the wheels. Pop the wheels. Okay, didn't know. Well, he peaked quite a lot. Okay, that's it for 4MV then. Damn, what a bad day.
Not gonna lie, Maxman kind of looks like Rokus.
I was being told that a long time ago too, when I was doing PMPL Western Europe.
Why you guys gotta do Rokus like that?
Why you guys got to do Rokus and Kitsune like that? That's not cool. And Harry Potter, apparently.
So you're like, if Rokus and Kitsune had a kid.
Me. But French. Yeah, tough time. Okay, prediction time. I know it's a bit early. We can wait until the next circle, but... Do you have any team you're looking at here, Jason?
Leo. Got a compound. They ideally shouldn't have too much pressure against them. Except they're not really holding the west side. I'd imagine Major Pride and not Noob should like clash at some point here relatively soon.
I'm going to wait for the circle to pop and I'm going to make a call.
Oh, so you make me do my prediction earlier, like what I'm looking at.
I said
you're going to wait for the zone.
We can make a prediction after the circle. I was just trying to like show where everyone was. Like next circle is going to be a lot more interesting to make a prediction at. Because right now it's just pick center and that's it.
Don't Max and Natura look like brother and sister? Look super similar.
Damn, that's rude for Natura. What the hell? Rude, guys.
Sleepy. He has the car 98. No mini though.
I'll take a car 98 play. I have my upgradable skin on that, so... I try, even though I'm not a big fan of using a car 98 in my games, I love the Mini 14. I have a super cool skin on the car 98, so I just use it. Okay, spotted out. Circle.
K9 gets knocked or finished. Okay.
And
Again, compound's still there.
who am I going for? I'm not going to pick Leo because you picked Leo. I'd say, you know what? Hey, 52. Let's go. Let's go 52 on this one. It's a bit of a basic pick on this one. But I believe. And now all the teams need to leave truck stop, so...
Yeah, I was just going to say.
It's tough too,
pretty colors.
It's tough because if you want to leave truck stop, compared to a lot of the compounds, it's straight uphill. So you're super visible to a lot of the teams that are still in truck stop. So the first to leave is going to struggle quite a bit. But who's making it out? Who's winning this?
I always knew secretly Natura and you have the same hairline.
The hell?
Snowix, DRS or De Muerte?
DRS or De Muerte win? For sure. For sure.
Well, Snowix, I can see it's probably your first time here watching PMSL CSA. And smart picks are not always the right pick.
Sometimes it doesn't work out. I did look at DRS potentially doing well, but as I said, leaving their spot is a bit rough. But Snowix knows his stuff, you know? I'm going to keep an eye out, Snowix. On va voir si ton pick va marcher.
Snowix, how do you feel about Maxman saying Robs is the best French player?
Snowix, please. We're homies. No.
It's a French womp.
Womp, womp. Womp, womp, womp. I can't even do it with the accent.
Womp. Like from Mario. Or womp. Yeah, but in a French way. There you go.
Oh, there you go. That's that. I had to think about it for a sec. Okay, so yeah, R8 trying to leave. Decent smokes, blocking out vision from teams on the west. But yeah, Strong already started their move. It is such a tough transition going uphill. If you have a team that has an angle on you, you're going to struggle. But they don't. They make it far enough.
English, yeah. Where are you going here?
Yeah, and there's another team west.
Well, no placement points for R8 today.
Yeah. It really is just so hard to leave truck stop if you have multiple teams in there. I would even, if I was one of those teams, I would play truck stop. And at the moment I know another team is looking to move into truck stop, I would start leaving. Okay, I8 make it to the ridge. Let's check the map again. I'm going to show some more. Next circle about to shift. Okay, guys, let's stop the hairline talk for a minute, please. Let's focus on the game.
No, it's not even me roasting you today.
Yeah, it's just chat.
roasting you.
Chat's after me. What's going on?
Good job, chat.
Proud of you.
But stop it also. What the hell? Stop being mean to Max.
Okay. Yeah, 52 de Muerte. De Muerte, if they had more than 2 players, maybe, but as 2, I'm not too sure. That ridge is pretty strong, though.
If DRS had a mini in Sleepy's hands, I would have been like, okay, DRS,
It's a
get
win.
a car.
I mean, DRS are going to have to do something, or they're going to have to go for a little bit of a wide wrap, or they're going to have to crash maybe Arcred, maybe 52. So there's going to be a lot of fighting happening here. I'm still on my 52 pick, but they might have to fight DRS. We'll see. Okay, I8.
Naomi's not in today. Maverick. We were actually trying to wonder who would he replace on the team as a starting 4.
A sub. That's who he's replacing. Good nade. Yeah.
That's a confident peak. By Phallic there. It's a little bit brave.
Yeah, from under the truck too. Yeah, D46, push it up. Give time for your teammates to go for the res. I like that. Oh, they're not even going for the res
What?
anymore.
He runs around the rock.
GG, D46. Is it going to be cleaned up by Faisal? Nope, it is not.
Wow, that peeking, running around the rock like that was so brave.
Yeah, back into the blue a little bit. Takes a little bit of tick damage. But yeah, I'm not really surprised with how things are going in truck stop. I mentioned it a few times this game, but leaving truck stop is such a tough transition if teams are positioned in and around truck stop. So yeah, kind of a expected result. Now, Leo, your pick, Jason. Still think they're going to win, or a little bit doubtful?
Definitely a bit doubtful now. I had to leave the compound. Major Pride to their south. Don't think north is necessarily a good path to go to. I think there's just a lot of teams kind of being bunched up and corralled together here in the south.
Yeah.
Definitely. I mean, DeMorte is definitely going to place high here just because they can play chill and not really have to worry too much.
And DRS up to 6 elims. 7 for Arcred. I've been pretty silent today. So it's good to see some movement.
You said Arcred would have been silent today?
Yeah. I've been a little bit to some extent. Like, this is definitely one of their most impactful games so far. They've got 7 elims.
They had a decent Erangel though with the chopsticks. Obviously, like
Oh, they were in that
went
one.
down
Yeah,
really
yeah,
early.
true. I confused them with another team. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh, it's a 1-for-1 there for Arcred. Hard boy and bad boy.
No, he naded his teammate. Evo Station. Oh. Okay.
Well, hard boy also naded his teammates, so it's fair.
They're just all nading their teammates. There you go.
Exactly.
Confirms it. Man, that was so... the little miscommunications that happen sometimes. Evo Station's there, chucking a nade, and he doesn't tell his teammate that he chucked it in the exact dip he's rushing into. That's unfortunate.
Do you get an elim for eliminating a teammate?
No. No, you don't. What the hell?
I wonder if the stat database it does on accident.
No, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't. Imagine it does, though. You just... If you're one elimination away from potentially being MVP, I'm like, sorry, it had to be done.
Sorry, team. You can either win PMGC or I could win the MVP of the event.
Yeah, and I'm not sharing my MVP prize pool. Snoke said, nah, I'm always here. I'm just hiding and not talking. Oh. You should talk more, Snoke. Because DRS did not make it.
Wow, Max. You
Sorry,
just talked about
sorry,
chat needing to
Snokes.
leave you alone, then you go out just picking fights with chat.
I'm sorry. Nah, GG52. Nice, they're going to go for the res. They still have the compound available where crypto is. Yep.
Why's Leo? Yeah, they were just like chilling in the blue for some reason, taking a lot of unnecessary damage.
Wait, does Voltric have a MG3 or did I imagine that? I'm not sure. I thought I saw an MG3 for a second.
I'm not sure.
No way DRS went south. I mean, they didn't go super. They went like a little bit more south than their position, but they were trying to enter the circle from the east. It was not hard south. But it was a little bit.
Yeah, 52 should.
He's got the P90.
Yeah, 52 should be able to win this.
Wait, is he full ammo on the P90? Was that not used yet? Is that like a pristine condition P90? That's kind of sick.
Phallic?
Who's MVP of the day, by the way? Guys need to start thinking, who's MVP of the day?
No clue.
Phallic, in my opinion. He had, like, what was it, 9 elims in the first game. He's got another good game here. They got 2 wins. So the survival time must be up there. I think Phallic is a pretty easy pick for MVP. Is the French curse, lol.
Probably has to be. Now that I think about it, considering their first place, 2 chicken dinners.
It's not even close in my eyes. It has to be Phallic. Who else could it be, really? I don't know, man. It has to be him.
It should have been him.
It should have been him, not me. Wait, no, actually, that doesn't. Okay. I can't believe that was the most perfect teammate grenade knock I've ever seen from Evo Station.
Oh, you've never seen my nades then when we play together?
Oh, I see. You try and nade me all the time.
Not you.
Yeah.
Just DK.
Oh, good nade. Just DK. He's
There
too
you go,
far
Phallic.
away. I don't think the nades reach that far on DK split.
5 elims for Phallic, so
Yeah.
he's on, I think, 13 at least. I think he had 7 in that game. You said
How?
he had 9.
Yeah. Wait, how the hell did they get Crypto, though? He was in the building, I guess, through a window, and he was flushed when they were in a compound. Like, if you get knocked, that can happen, but he got flushed. They lost Crypto fully? What? Okay. That's unexpected. But who's winning this? You can have a new pick, Jason, if you want. Or are you still picking Leo?
I'll stick with Leo.
Sticking with Leo?
I'll stick to my guns. I might not be like confident, but I'll stick to my guns.
Yeah. Okay, so Snoke says, if they clear the duo of Muerte, they definitely win. I would have said Muerte too if they had more than 2 players to pull off this. But unfortunately, it's... I can't pick them as 2. Okay. Yeah, I'm still sticking to my 4... not my 4 MV, what was that? My 52.
I mean, 52 definitely looks better. However, I feel like if Leo can play this little hill to... If they can get rid of Muerte, they play this hill, then they're going to see 52 leaving the compound. Nah, I don't know. I8's still there.
I think it's all about you want to try and third party the next fight that breaks out, but 52 don't have to move, so they literally are not rushed. The only team that was rushed was Muerte because of the circle, so yeah. Crossing the road was not going to work out.
I mean, well, we're heading into our final stage now, right? So they're going to have to leave the compound.
Oh, for sure, but they weren't before. Wait, Voltrix? Not sure. I don't know why, but I think 52 maybe could have third partied onto Leo versus the other team if they wanted to push. I don't think they had to push, but it's weird the way they did it.
I don't think they could have because they would have been shot by I8.
I mean,
transition.
If I were them, I would not rotate at all. Okay, good push here from I8. Hi, dummy. Okay. But yeah, he's a little bit too far there. IQ gets it done. And 52 are going to go for the res. They're going to go for the rock up. And it's going to be a 52 win. Calling it now. It's happening.
Maybe if this nade hits.
Okay, maybe not, actually. Come on, please.
Okay, it looks like they should be able to now.
Alian, join him. Push him in the blue. Nice, okay. No. Please.
Nah, they got it. T24 OP playing that rock
MG3
was like the smartest play ever.
He's got MG3. It's fine. We're gaming.
Bro, it's 3-on-1. It's over.
He's got MG3. It's even more over. Come on. There you go. Best weapon in the game is the MG3. Let's get it. And 52 take the dub. Who's cursing now?
T24, I think, really played that well. Like I was saying, like him going up to that rock, it kind of gives you like a swarming angle over I8. Because if they all came from the same side, no, even farther. Yeah, so he pushes the rock where IQ could have like got a nice nade off.
That's really
and that forces him to like miss the nade.
I do like that little bit of a split you mentioned. Yeah, it's cool. I like that you went to the rock. Because then it
like
forced IQ, if he wants to take the fight, to overstep his position. Yeah.
Yeah, it splits his attention, and then he has to like sit at the rock, which means he's playing towards blue. So you're just never gonna win from this situation.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, good finish.
Finisher almost got a double knock. They were lined up perfectly. That was a scary situation to be in for a few seconds. It worked out just fine. GG's. And now we shall wait for... Would you get a daily MVP graphic? Well, I don't remember if we got them last season.
I don't remember.
I don't know. But that was great. I'm excited for today. That was some cool matches coming out. Pakistan.
Definitely a big
got
shakeup
forwards.
in PMSL. Like, sorry, rephrase it again. Like, it was definitely a big mix-up. Like, the normal teams that we expected to be at the top weren't.
Mm-hmm.
And we saw I8 never would have expected them to be first place at the end of the day, considering how they played last year or last season.
It's just one day, right? I think we do have to recontextualize. It is one day. But it is definitely defying expectations of what we thought was going to happen from the get-go. But are we going to see some changes? Are we going to see I8 just run with the lead this entire first week? Maybe. Yeah, Pakistan, man. On point. GG's. But tomorrow is for Mongolia until Maxman curse. Technically, could be because they got Falcons and Stalwarts. So. It's Phallic and IQ for day one MVP. For me, it's Phallic. Snowick said also he got like 20 eliminations today. Yeah, he got an insane amount of elims. It has to be. Is anyone else you think can contend, Jason? Or like, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Nah.
I don't think so at all.
I
think you're right. It makes perfect sense for it to be them.
Yep.
Or to be him, sorry.
It should have been him, not him. Hey, Anas, remember me? Yeah, of course. How you doing, Anas? Welcome. How's I8 doing now, though? Doing great. Doing fantastic. 2 wins. Almost could have gotten himself a third on this game. So they are doing amazing. Very excited. It gets me excited that it's not just going to be a steamroll of some top teams. Like, I am still hoping to see some stuff out of 4MV, from your Falcons, from your R8s. Because they set solid expectations in spring. But an even lobby is always going to be a lot more interesting.
Yeah. I mean, it is kind of also at the same time, I like seeing a team run away with it because I like seeing a team be that dominant. I feel like that's like so cool to see when a team can just steamroll in a tournament. But like for competitive wise, yeah, obviously it's better to see it.
It's a healthier lobby.
Much closer.
It feels like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just check in. EWC pub. Oh, cool, MJ. Nice. Cool. 9 on the first match, 6 on this. I guess I'm probably 5-7 on the other matches.
Was it 9 on the first?
Yeah,
I
you
thought
got
it
9.
was like 7.
No, you got 9. It was 9. I think you even pointed out it was like 9 eliminations. Phallic, what? You got 9 at the end.
Sound like me.
That sounds like me, actually, yeah. But no, he had an amazing first game. I didn't even think they were going to win that first match, but all the other teams are just infighting each other on the edge, so they just had free reign to do whatever they want. Took the high ground of the mountain and just started blasting on all the teams around them. But who's not playing tomorrow then? What's the rotate? Tomorrow, A, C, D, E are playing. So Group B is not playing. So that means tomorrow
52.
No 52, no Aura, no Strong Esport, and no Arcred. Okay, that's the rotate. MVP. Oh, it's for this game. I was confused for a second.
Max is about to go beat someone up.
Damn, day one. It was a little bit slow, Kakarot. I'll give you that. But don't worry, it'll pick up in speed.
No, like super exciting plays.
Nah. Because we don't have the hot drop off Stalwart, Jason. That's why we're getting them tomorrow.
I said exciting.
It may be stupid, but it's exciting. Okay, there you go. Top players. Phallic up there with 5 elims. Let me hide the camera so you guys can see the stats. There we go. Snowick says, it's only first day for the overall level look low. Like, No one making big moves. Yeah, we haven't seen the big flashy plays, as also Jason said, right? It's not one team just dominating. It's very, very even.
We missed our Impicado. Please. Guys, please.
I kind of want it to happen now for them. Yeah, but I kind of really want it to happen. I'm hoping.
I mean, Maverick. Lakers don't exist anymore. Like, the whole team split up into different teams.
So, yeah, 16 points. GG.
I'm excited to see Falcons tomorrow. I'm excited to
Yeah.
see, like, what roster they fielding. Is it going to be East? Is it going to be under Zed? How are they going to play?
Yeah. I think they took a big hit at PMWC, right? With the expectations everyone had around Falcons. Again, we said it on PMWC on the desk, right? Well, the desk. There was no desk, like in the room, or whatever the hell we call it. This is the worst Falcon/Stalwart roster has ever looked in like 3 years, easily. So I think they need to rethink their whole game plan, because it was shown that what was working in the past was just not working that event for them, and they need to adapt ASAP.
I don't know. I think there's inner turmoil
You think so?
potentially at PMWC, which caused it.
Yeah. Could be also. I don't know. Maxman, you know whom not to predict tomorrow. Yeah,
Who, Max?
I've
What
been
you gonna predict?
Falcons. I know. I've been DM'd a ton. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. But if I have to talk about Falcons, I'll talk about Falcons. And if they're doing poorly, you can
know
blame me.
you're gonna.
You know
you're gonna talk about them.
Of course. How can I do an event in CSA and not talk about Falcons? You know.
What if they're like 24th place at the end of the day?
Then I might stop. I might. Maybe I'll calm down. You
Falcons who?
know. No. Action as 5th player hurts, man. Yeah, I don't want to break up the duo of top and action. That just, it feels wrong.
That'd be interesting if they field Nerzed and East.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see who's going to be playing. Is it going to be the same roster I seen as a top action, or is East actually going to have a like mainstay role on the team? I don't know if they're going to rotate or not, or pull a 4MV. Look, today Maxman picked 4MV, and what happened to them? Okay, fair enough.
He didn't pick 4MV.
I mean, I said I was expecting him to do well, but it didn't work out. There you go. Overall rankings, Jason. We have it, and it's I8. 70 points, man. God damn. Looking good.
41 of limbs and 29 of those from Falcon. Couple unexpected names though. Muerte, Leo, I8, not noobs. Regicide. I mean, yeah, there's definitely a couple of unexpected names up here. Like, where's IHC? Where's 4MV, man? Where's R8? Like, 3 big names not on the front page.
Yeah, there you go. Effects able to jump up 4 positions here. Of course, it's just day 1, so one good game is going to allow you to jump up pretty high. Still 0 replacement points for R8 though. Still haven't got any of those. No placement points. God damn. Yeah, it's going to be interesting adding the 4 extra teams tomorrow. Again, tomorrow, 52 Aura, Stronger, and Arcred are not playing, so they might go a little bit low on the rankings after that. Yeah, definitely a very interesting first day. Kind of going against a lot of expectations.
A little palate cleanser, I'd say, for us.
Yeah.
Where it's like, okay, you need to maybe not come in with some preconceived assumptions of who's going to do well, because this region might have had a shakeup.
Yeah, I think
it's one day. But.
Yeah. Going into this, we were like, oh, 4MV, Falcons, Mad Balls, now R8. Oh, they're going to pop off. They're going to destroy the lobby. Not sure anymore. I don't think they're going to show MVP, are they? Shall we wait a bit?
No, I don't think we ever see player MVPs.
Okay. Unfortunate. I kind of... Okay, guys. Falcon is MVP. Source, trust me, bro.
I do.
So, oh, no, we do have it. Look at that.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Okay, well,
20
source, trust the graphic.
Limbs. Wow.
Damn. Average survival time, 21 minutes. Pretty much. 20. Yeah. We couldn't contest that. It just had to be him, right? What a gamer. So, Jason. Was crypto the problem?
I mean, if the rumors are true, then potentially, yeah.
Maybe.
Now, if I8 can keep this pace up, then it's an I8 that I can get behind. Because I remember I ripped on them so much last season, especially all the fans who came here to talk about I8, the best team ever. They're starting to show something, but can they maintain it is the real question.
Well,
Can they keep doing this?
All the fans disappeared. Like, they were talking to you, and they disappeared once they didn't qualify. Like, ooh. But here you go. Top fraggers of today. You're going to have 24 Falak. Uzaifa with 15. Wait, like, that first fight he had in boot camp on Sanhok was really cool. Demo 13, No Fear 13, and Erangel on 11 for Arcred also. So yeah, GG, well play. Anything you'd like to add, Jason, before we call it a day?
No, just thanks again for everyone tuning in. Make sure you hit the like button on the stream.
Yeah.
And check out Pandemonium_news over on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube.
Yeah, we're going to be posting a bunch of content throughout CSA, covering stuff, cool moments, analysis videos, all that cool stuff. So please do go check it out. Snoix had the calculator right there. He calculated 20 limbs. He knew it. And if Max is Harry Potter, what do you mean Jason is a Dementor? Jason's a Dementor. Confirmed. Thank you very much, guys, for checking out the first day of show. And I will catch you all tomorrow, same time, same place, for day 2 of PMSL CSA. Bye-bye.